Let me put the paste. Uh-oh, that's StreamYards. Okay, I gotta go grab it. 2 seconds. I'm go. Okay, cool. What's going on? Welcome, everybody. We had a great conversation last night, or should I say early this morning. Some of it is going to be at the end of the last stream, but then at the 12-hour mark, we continued to talk for an hour. So that's why I talked to the guys and see if they'll come back today or when they want to come back. They did agree to come back today. And then just now the ladies, because I know they got you ladies who know about it. I've had great conversations with women and men. I learn a lot and I actually am interested in the conversation. I know I get pushback. I like asking questions and so I can get an understanding. And I'm open. I'm open to all kinds of things, but it just got to make sense to me. I'm the type where it has to make sense. You know, my mind have to be able to relate and see it visually. And if I can't, if it don't make sense to me, then I'm not rocking with it. But I'm not against other people and what they do, right? Because it may click for other people. So I'm not against anybody's religion. What I would say though, if you are really religious and you don't like people talking negatively about your religion or your belief systems, like you scared of being pushed, prodded, and you're scared to, be questioned, this might not be the stream for you because, yeah, if you blindly follow something and you're not willing to be open, then this might not be. Hey, Mr. Cav. Hey, TMKC and Lena Love. Did I pin it? Yeah, I did pin it. This might not be a stream for you because I understand that we do have some like raised religious. Everything they do in their life has been religious. They, they walk that straight, narrow, I guess. I'm saying some shit I don't believe. Do I believe people walk that straight and narrow? I do not, right? There's so much in the Bible. I see people in church. They in church saying one thing, and baby, when you see them in the street, they doing another. Okay. I guess I saw that growing up. Yeah, I did. Sometimes you saw it personally, like right there. Like for instance, my aunt being in church. Right, every time I went and stayed the weekend with her, we definitely went to church every Sunday, right? But I watched my uncle beat her ass. She going to church with two black eyes and nobody, you know what I mean? So I'm thinking, are they saying that that essentially it's her fault that she getting beat? You know, who else? There's a couple of aunts when I was at their house. We definitely went to church. Um, that that was on my mother's side of the family, but my dad's side of the family, well, they're spiritual, right? Actually, my grandmother, um, yeah, Native American, I guess. I don't even know what to call it because these days people are being technical with these terms and shit like that, right? Um, my grandmother never considered she never used the term Indian, or did she? But what I will tell you though is we done been around a fire outside. Okay, at certain ages, there were some things that I had to do, cousins had to do, right? And yeah, she'll put a root on your ass too. Now I ain't never seen her put a root on nobody, but I have seen people come and get a root from her though. Okay, I seen people come to the house and buy shit from my grandmother. Um, she was teaching me a lot of things. Some of the stuff I don't remember because the truth is, when I became a teenager, I was no longer really interested in that stuff. But yeah, so I have two sides of the family, and then on one side where there's Baptist, or I thought it was Baptist. I don't think not until my one aunt. I think she started going to a Baptist church. I found out that my mom used to go to what it was called. I don't think it was Lutheran. It was something else. Protestant. It was something else. She told me. I didn't even know that until I was older. Right. I assumed that black people went to Baptist church, except for I had a certain group of family who was Catholic. Right. So I had Catholic, and then I had the Baptist, and then on my dad's side of the family, they didn't go in no church. So sometimes they went to church when somebody died, and we went in there to bury them. And that's only because the laws made us bury people. Because like we would have had a bayou funeral, which I forget, is that the term they use? There's another term. It'll come to me. But we would bury our people. We would put them on like a slab and set it afire, put it afloat in the bayou and set it afire. That's how we would bury our dead. Okay. Or yeah, that's how, until they told us we could no longer do that. How the hell people gonna tell you what you could do to your family members on your property? But that's what has started to happen here in America. Right? Because I don't, why would my family should not have to pay no $15,000+ to bury me? That's fucking ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Like, I'm dead, take my corpse and burn my ass on our property. Take me to my property and figure out how to set my body to flames and do what you do and keep all that money. Like, I do not understand it, but you got to understand, y'all, America is about money and everybody's hands is in all kind of shit. And so they start requiring you to do something so they could get money, 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 money. But I'm okay with my dead body being. First of all, I don't want to be in no coffin. I do not want to be buried, no motherfucking way, in no coffin, stuck. Okay, like that's ridiculous. I'm claustrophobic, and I feel like I'll be that way even in death. Always trapped. I feel like also the spiritual people. So my grandmother's side makes more sense than anytime I sat in a church. So if I break it down real quick, right? We of dust, right? Right? That's what they say. We become back with the earth. We become with the earth again, and then you're reborn, right? You're reborn. Now imagine being embalmed in a coffin, air sealed, and you're never able to be reborn because you are now literally trapped in that body. Now, some people say as soon as you die, your spirit just go and then you're reborn. Um, we don't essentially believe that. Like, we don't essentially believe that. We believe that people could be trapped in their body. People could be literally just trapped in their bodies for centuries. Okay, but they got some people who believe what the religion says that, hey, once you die, your spirit go. That sounds good. That sounds good. Your spirit go to heaven. They never even talk about reincarnation. I imagine the millions and millions and millions of people who died, billions, if not trillions of people who died throughout all these centuries. They are in some heaven somewhere. It's just too many. They got more in heaven than here on earth. And I'm thinking that don't make logical sense to me. Like, that don't make logical sense to me. And plus, based on things that I've seen, yeah, that don't make logical sense to me. Like, so I feel like, um, yeah, I feel like people are trapped in their bodies, and depending on how you bury them, until they become dust, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, until they become dust and go back to the soil, and then they go back and they could be reborn. And so that's why we're not burying no peoples. Okay. We're gonna do it the quickest way. We get you what is it called when you burn the body? Not embalmed, can't think of the name, y'all. And then we take the ashes and sprinkle them. Okay. Sprinkle them wherever you want to sprinkle them. Sprinkle them in your garden, sprinkle them in the yard. You could go and put them out in the ocean if you want, wherever you think, whatever. But don't entrap me. Okay, don't entrap me, baby. Don't entrap me. I did put the link in, didn't I? Trying to see if out the blue gonna come. Because I did tell him around 5. We only about like 6 o'clock out the blue. Well, yes, back. Anyway, so what else? That's just a belief. And you don't have to believe what I believe, right? That's a belief. That's just one belief. That is spiritual. And from my understanding, it does come back from centuries and centuries and centuries. You know what I mean? They didn't always embalm bodies. They didn't always the cremation. That's the word I was looking for. I'm sorry. They didn't always embalm bodies, and they didn't always, you know, do that type of thing where our bodies won't break down. So it doesn't take long for a body to break down, right? If without being embalmed. And then we started buying these airtight coffins. Like, for what? What you trying to keep the air out for? You see what I'm saying? It's almost like you're purposely trying to preserve a body, as if you're waiting for it to come back or something. Like, what? You see what I'm saying? Is that what it's called? Catholicism? I've heard the word before. Catholic. I just can't pronounce it right. Y'all know. Hey, Renee. I think it's time. So anyway, to me, so I could tell you, I think I've explained some of my experiences and about myself. People may not believe it. You don't have to believe it, but many people who I know who have passed on, they come to me. They've come to me. Okay. Like, for instance, my husband's dad, when he passed away, I knew he passed away because he came to me, right? Even before hubby called and said, Pops is gone. When he called, I said, Pops gone. He said, yeah. I said, I know. I know. Why? Because he came to me to tell me, he gave me some information. Okay. And I didn't even know how to share it because in his family, there's, I think, what they call the ones who are, his wife is one religion. My husband them is over, like not my grandmother, my husband's mother is religious. And so they're not going to believe anything I tell them, right? Because, like, it's going to be the weirdest thing for me to tell them. 2 different religions. The ones, I think PhD Diva mentioned one of the religions that she was, right? I think they meet on Saturdays, I think. No. They have the ones who she said came to her door, whatever they call, that's what her religion was, right? The ones who come to your door on Saturday. Anyway, they have that book and they got towers on the book and shit, whatever that religion is. Because they done come to my door too. Anyway, so I was thinking, oh my God, like, how do I tell these people that, right? He came to me, and what he told me was that he didn't want the family to be fighting, right? And he also mentioned something about some money, which is his insurance policy, right? And I can't believe he came and told me this shit, but apparently I guess maybe I'm the only one who he can reach. Like, why didn't he go to anybody else in his family? I don't know if it's just some of us who this has happened to, or if this I don't know. I just don't know why he did that to me. And he come to me and tell me this, and I'm like, oh my God, like, how am I gonna tell these different religious people who not gonna believe nothing I say? So we go all to the church because you're able to have the body there for like so many hours where all the people in the family can come and visit and things like that. And I'm just there, and all the different family members coming. And I'm thinking I wasn't even that close to none of them. And here I am. And now I'm like, geez, like, how do I tell these people what this man has told me to come and tell them? And then so I asked, I'm like, hey, Pops came and said something. Is anybody against me sharing? And they like, Jehovah Witnesses. Thank you, Blackson. I'm like, is anybody really against me sharing? And nobody was really against it. The people who was, I guess they walked out, and then I told them what he told me. But also, let me tell you about my dad. My dad came to me. My did my mom come to me? Yeah, my mom came to me and apologized to me. Right. Um, my grandmother, I see my grandmother. It's a many. My grandpa, when I was a child, that's when my grandmother started like teaching me things. Because I guess when I told them that grandpa was there with me, talking to me and telling me things, and that's when they realized that I had this, I guess, the sight, whatever they called it. Right. That was when I was young. I was like 7 years old. Right. But anyway, so my dad. Let me tell you what my dad did. So my dad passed away, and is there was a issue with me getting there, right? Because I had to get the plane. My grandson wasn't born yet, so they wasn't even pregnant, so it wasn't that situation. I don't want to confuse my mom with my dad, but I got on the plane, right? I got on the plane to go to Louisiana because my mom, we all set up that I'm gonna be there on Monday, right? I'll be there on Monday. And then we're gonna go directly from when they picked me up from the airport. We was gonna go view the body and make all the arrangements at the whatever they call that place. Anyway, I get on the plane here in in Philadelphia. I get on the plane, and my dad, right? I get on the plane. I'm not asleep. Remember, I just got on the plane. I sit down. I'm crying, right? I'm sad, and like because usually I tell people I'm asleep when they come to me, but I was not asleep, right? So I'm on the plane. I'm leaning against because I always get a window seat. So I'm leaning against the window, crying, right? I see some birds flying. Like they landed on my window sill, like right there, y'all. And then all of a sudden, it's like an out of body experience. It felt like I was asleep, and my dad was telling me get off this plane. My dad kept saying, "Get off this plane," and I'm mentally saying, what do you mean? I can't get off this plane. I got to come see you. We got to do what we need to do for you. He's telling me to get off this plane. Like, you got to get off this plane. You got to get off this plane. And I'm like, and in my mind, I'm like, I'm tripping because I feel like I'm tripping, right? This has never happened to me this way before. Normally, I am sleeping when people come to me, but I'm fucking wide awake, right? Dad is like, you got to get off this plane. You got to get off this plane, right? I'm like, and so I feel like I'm actively saying, Dad, what do you mean? Like, I gotta come see you. And he tells me get off the plane. So I'm like, I decide to ignore it. So next thing I see, the bird flies away. So I'm back consciousness, right? I'm back where I belong, right? So everybody's boarding on the plane, right? Two people sit on the side of me. Everybody got on the plane. And the plane is ready to go. They telling us what time we're gonna be in Louisiana, right? They tell you what time, how long the trip gonna be, what time we should get there, and all that. They tell us the weather, and all that shit. They tell us. So I buckled up, and then all of a sudden, they tell us all to get off the plane. They tell us all to get off the plane. On the what you call them, they're like, hey, everybody, we're sorry, but everybody got to get off the plane. And I'm like, what? We got to get off the plane. I'm like, I can't get off the plane. My dad passed away. Like I was upset. And they say we got to get off the plane. And they explained that the brakes, they did a brake test on that plane and the brakes failed the test. That's what they told. They said, yeah, we're going to be delayed. So we all had to get off the plane. And originally, I'm like mad because I'm like, hey, I got my parents passed away. I paid for this flight. I'm supposed to be there. We got an appointment at this time. But then something comes over me and I say, damn, my daddy did tell me to get off this fucking plane. My dad told me to get off this plane, right? He told me to get off that plane. And now I guess because I was hard-headed, everybody had to get off the plane. That's crazy. That is a true story. That's with my dad. But then also with my dad, that's the first time he came to me. I was on my way to Louisiana so we could take care of it. Okay, so like an hour later, we reboarded the plane and then we made it, right? So the next time I was asleep, he came to me when I was there at the house and told me everything was gonna be okay, cool, everything good. Wait, let me make some changes because Brownsville just came up. Hey Brownsville, how you doing? Wait, let me
Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. Can you hear me, Queen?
yeah, I can hear you. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Give me a second. Somebody else trying to come up, but I want to change the setting because I don't recognize that name. And I want to make sure nobody can turn on the camera. Okay, cool. What you want to say something? Oh, they
No,
left.
I just I heard you on Sharon's show. You said that you were doing a stream on religion. So I was like, okay, that should be a good conversation.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, good. I was hoping you come over because I know you know about religion out the blue and Big J. We had a great conversation last night, and I told him I would continue it today. And yeah, it was awesome. Even Lil Roz, what's his name? Lil Riz, he was up here. And we had Sister Leah up here. And even before this one started, uh PhD was up here and also Dr. G. And we was talking about religion with them. They said they was coming back, but they ain't come back yet. So I was just rambling about some of my experience and some of the things that my family believe in and things like that. So you heard the story what I just mentioned about like my dad and the plane or no?
Not really.
Oh, okay.
For the tail end of it,
Oh, okay, okay.
but
So
I didn't
anyway, let me
hear
get to
like
the go ahead. Oh, okay. So the next part of the dad story though. So this is what I have seen in what I guess people won't say saw for real, but I'm gonna tell you this is what I saw, right? In a dream. So it's not only with my dad, but this the latest. Because I didn't see this with my mom, right? Because my mom knew I was mad at her. I'm still kind of mad at my mom, right? But my dad, on the other hand, he the last time I saw my dad, um, I was asleep, of course, and I didn't actually see him. This because by now I saw him twice, but this is the third time, right? The third time, for some reason, I appear on our family property. I appear on my family property, and my dad is on the bayou fishing, right? But I don't see his face. But I know that it's him. It's him. And then I smell my grandpa, right? What I remember about my grandmother, my grandpa, because I was young when he died. I may have been also like 7 or 8 when he passed away too, right? I smell him. That's my Papa Benny. I smell him because he used to smoke. He used to smoke and he used to chew this spearmint gum from way back, and it had a weird smell, but it smelled like him, right? And then my grandmother, though, my grandmother, I do speak to her and see her. Now, the thing about my grandmother, it's weird because my grandmother looked like my grandma, right? um I couldn't see my grandfather, but I could smell that he was there, and my father was fishing, and which he loved to do. um and I'm wondering why my dad don't turn around so I can see him. But what I do notice is that my dad is no longer a man, like he's a boy, right? He's a boy, but I know that's my dad. And so my grandmother started talking to me, and I'm like, hey, why I can't talk to dad? And she tells me, well, uh, your dad is going through his process. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Right? So in this conversation, my grandmother explains to me, which is weird because she looks the same way I remember her, right? But my father is getting younger and younger and younger, right? So he's apparently they get younger and then they're reborn. And to me, that like it kind of makes sense to me, like, right? Because some of us who ever experienced babies, a baby. You ever seen a baby? The baby come out into the world and they looking around, and some of them look like they know what the hell they at. You know what I mean? But they just can't talk. Some you ever seen a baby who gaga goo goo and like they really trying to say some shit to you? Like you wondering, hell, they trying to say. If you can only understand what they saying, you might understand what they saying, but we can't understand what they're saying. Like, and then as they get older, when kids get older, they start forgetting their past life. So to me, I'm gonna be honest, like my grandson, nieces, when they were babies, I'm looking at them and they like they trying to tell me something, but they just can't say it. Because
Yeah, back so my elders, they used to call that having an old soul. Um,
mm-hmm.
you know, my grandmother, great grandmother, I remember them, having conversations like that where they say, "Oh, she got an old soul, or he got an old soul," using that type of vernacular. Now, Terrence Howard, the actor Terrence Howard.
Yeah.
Now he describes a very similar story to what you're talking about as far as him. He's saying that he remembers. This is what he says. He says he remembers being in his mother's womb, and he already knew a lot of things about the world, right? Terrence Howard, people say he done went crazy, but he just said he got divine knowledge, right? He's the one who says, well, one times one is not one, it's two. Do you remember that?
Nah, I remember hearing something about something, but I don't know much about what was said.
Yeah, so now he's into science and he's into inventing different ways to look at math and science. It's actually kind of cool when you kind of look into what he's into now. But he describes that he's been taught, these different type of things like before he was even born. And he describes being aware when he was in the womb and being aware as a baby up until now. So he said, nobody taught him this knowledge that he has of mathematics and science, but he's been able to teach in a lot of prestigious universities. They've granted him permission to speak and to edify the students, and for the students to ask him questions about the different inventions, because he's created a lot of different things relative to science, and has conducted a lot of different experiments. So yeah, if you look into it, like it's actually kind of cool. That Terrence Howard, we know him as an actor, but now he's this astrophysicist type of guy, where he's inventing new ways to look at science.
Wow. Yeah, I might have to look into that because, like, I believe, based on what I've seen, through whatever we want to call it, I don't even know what to call it, but we get young, we hear reincarnation is a real thing. That's what I really believe based on what I've seen. And so we hear, right? We've heard before, and some of us can remember. I believe that babies can remember. Like when we pass away, depending on how people bury you, right? Depends on how people bury you. That's why I'm saying, why are we embalming our family members? Do you know anybody know why we embalm them? Because they don't, that shit not going away. They got people, they find it 20 years later, the whole corpse is still whole. And to me, that's like you and if we believe ashes to ashes and dust to dust, that we go back one with the earth, then why would we embalm our people where they can't become one with the earth anymore?
Well,
That's
I
supposed
think
to just be a preservation, isn't it?
right.
It's just supposed to be, yeah.
Huh?
Right, because when the blood leaves the body decomposes, right? So, in order to, I guess, preserve the body for funeral procedures and burial procedures and things of that nature, that's why they started embalming the bodies in order to preserve it whole.
Nah, so that's what they tried to convince me of doing with my mom. Remember, Dr. G, I had to move my mom because they was talking about we got to embalm her. And I was like, nah, like you ain't got to embalm her. But then I was mad at my sister because they were like, they're going to charge us this. And I said, we got the money. Like, what's the problem? But she didn't want to embalm her because we were cremating her. But we just needed her to be there so I could see her before, so I could get there. And, but they have refrigeration for that. So unless people are having funerals weeks and weeks out, that may be an answer, but all you need, most people, if you die this weekend, they bury you the next weekend. You died in the middle of the week this week, they bury you. Maybe not this weekend because they only have a couple of days, but they bury you the following weekend. And refrigeration work for that. But them people charge you like another $1,000 just to embalm you. So they want that money. Yeah, they will convince you to do some embalming. But you don't need to. They supposed to have refrigeration. They do have refrigeration. Now they told me that they didn't have a refrigeration for my mom that was big enough at this place, which was weird. And that's when I made a move. Okay, remember that, Dr. G?
I do.
Yes, I was on the phone, man. Look, I was blowing up over my mom. It was a whole blow up, Brownsville, my mom. And I was like, okay, if you can't do it, then I'll find somebody else to pick her ass up from you, and they would take them. And that's what ended up happening. But then when we embalm them, it preserves them for years and years and years. We don't even know how many years, but they have dug up bodies that's 20 something years old, and the body was still preserved. It didn't decompose at all. And what if, like, if you believe in the Bible or some of the things I've heard people say, we'll be supposed to come back from the earth. If these people don't come back one with the earth, then what happens to them? Are they entrapped and then they don't be reincarnated? But some of y'all believe in the soul. So you believe that. I believe in the soul. I just don't believe that if the soul is still trapped in that body, then it don't get to go nowhere.
No, so I believe in the spirit, right? I believe that, we have a carnal body, but a spirit that is immortal, right? And so when somebody dies in the carnal physical realm, then that spirit is still living, which kind of confirms your dream, right? To where you said you had a dream and you were able to talk to your grandmother, you were able to talk to your grandfather and things like that. A lot of people have those types of different dreams and visions to where they're able to have conversations with people who had already passed on. My mother, I got a quick story about my mother. So I had a cousin named Rodney, right? He was 7 years older than me. This was back in Brownsville. I was 12 years old. And it was really weird because me and my mother, we were going out shopping. Me, my mother, and my brother. And we had returned home. It was like 7 o'clock p.m. And my cousin Rodney was in our building. Now, my cousin Rodney, he lived in the Brownsville houses section of Brownsville. And we lived in the Van Dyke section of Brownsville. And for some strange reason, my cousin Rodney was in the building like he was waiting for us, right? And then when he seen us, he embraced us and told each and every one of us, hey, I really love you, right? And gave us big hugs like he never did before, right? Go upstairs, don't think nothing of it. Wake up in the morning and we get the news that he was shot dead that night, right? Wow. And they found him in a vacant parking lot the next morning with a huge 50 cal bullet hole in his back. So after we buried him and all that stuff, about 3 days after the funeral, my mother had a dream in which Rodney came to her in the dream, and she told me that she actually had a full blown in her note that he's okay, he's good, you don't have to worry.
Yeah, that I don't know if you muted or not, but yeah, that's what my dad had told me, But let me tell you, remember I told you my grandmother looked like she did when I remember her, and my dad didn't, right? My dad got younger and younger and younger. And he was gonna get so young that he was gonna become an infant again and be reborn. But my grandmother didn't. And the reason why my grandmother didn't is because my grandmother was not cremated and she was embalmed. So every once in a while my grandmother still come to me, but my dad can no longer come to me again. The reason why my dad can't come to me anymore because my dad has moved on. My grandmother told me my dad is okay. He's going to move on. He moved on. He reborn and he's somewhere in life, right? He died in 2018. So he's an infant somewhere in this world. My grandmother, though, is still stuck. Every time she comes, she can still come to me because she hasn't moved on, because she is embalmed and buried, right? She's embalmed and buried. And my grandfather, he was died many, many years ago. Remember, I told you I couldn't even see him anymore, but I could smell him. He also was embalmed and buried. So my theory is we embalming our people and we are entrapping them to these earthly bodies because they're not going through the process. My dad, we didn't embalm him because he got cremated. He got cremated. Okay. Yeah. So
I agree with you, Bomb. I believe that we are all spirits having a human experience, right?
mm-hmm.
And when you think about it like that, what it means is my spirit is going to take on other experiences. Right now, it's a human experience, but it could very well be a different experience at a different time in the course of creation.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes sense to me when you say this embalming process hindering that part of it, right? Taking it away from what it was intended to really be. That resonates with me.
Yeah. And it can also be involving our whole earth and even this thing what we call, because remember, like you just said, we become a part of this earth. We may not be the next time we're born, it may not be a person. You could be a butterfly, a fish, you could be anything, like you said, right? So now we got hundreds of millions of people embalmed in our earth that was supposed to help our ecosystem in other ways, but they're stuck in their bodies.
Right.
So just imagine, and now we got climate change, and we, even though it could be because of some of these gases, but people used to be buried, y'all. They would turn to ashes. The bones eventually will do what they do or not do what they do. I don't know exactly what the bone do and how long, but people would go move on. And we got millions of people who just stuck in coffins in the ground because we started this thing called embalming. And I don't understand why.
And the whole concept of this cemetery, like eventually the space is not going to be there. So then what? You know what I mean? It's like you're taking these huge plots of land that could really be developed for other purposes. And you're storing these coffins to what end? Like, so somebody has somewhere to come and visit? Like, I don't know. It just seemed to me kind of, just the concept of it seems really backwards. It just kind of doesn't make sense. Everything in creation is connected to creation.
Right.
But that part of it isn't. And I never thought about the embalming process and how you don't really get to decay and then become a backup part of the earth. I didn't think about it like that until I just heard you talking about it. It just kind of confirms for me. When I say it resonates with me, yes, it confirms for me that, we are just experience, all of us having this particular type of experience, and we need to be able to move on and have different experiences, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, but see, the religion to me is supposed to teach you that. It's supposed to teach you how you become one with the earth and with creation. It's supposed to help everybody to understand, their ultimate purpose as a spirit having a human experience. And it doesn't get to that. It doesn't. It never did when I was actually religious and I was going to church. It never got to those things, you know. Um,
Yeah.
so
I don't know much because, like I said, things wasn't making sense to me because what I was experiencing even as a child and what my grandmother was, I guess, teaching me, I guess I didn't understand at the time. And then, by the time I become a teenager, I'm looking at her like she crazy because first of all, she told me a story. I got an F on that. Assignment and shit. Hey, Mr. Kev, how you doing?
How you doing, man? Hey, Dr. G, how you doing, man?
hey, Mr. Cab, where you been?
I've been here. I came up here because I see you all up here. I like to hear y'all talk. That's always good.
You
I
doing
was
good?
up here
It's
the
been
other
a
day.
while.
Yeah, I came up here the other day.
Oh, okay. So you doing good? It's been a long time.
No, I don't. I have no complaints, man. I'm blessed every day. I
Awesome.
missed the show last night, Brian. I heard you talk about when I heard when you first came up saying there was a good show, and I caught bits and pieces of it. I heard Big J, Big J Triple X was up there, and I missed it. So I'm gonna catch you. You got to catch me up in a bit.
Okay,
I missed it
wasn't you
too.
up here yesterday?
Yeah, I was early, Bomb. You be on a
Oh, I
little
was on a
all
long
day,
time.
Bomb.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait
I
a
came
minute, Bomb
I
had a
came in
show
the
that
morning
I
with
missed.
Rue.
Yeah, I was like, Bomb had a show I missed. I was there earlier, but clearly
Hmm
y'all went much longer. Okay, good,
Yeah,
good,
we
good.
Yeah, we
we
was
did
up there
13
earlier in the
hours.
morning with Rue. You went into the evening with Big J now.
Yeah, I was out. We didn't sign off until this morning. Like I signed off around 7, 8 my time
Mhm.
in the morning.
My
Yeah.
poor people losing track of time, but that's when you're rolling though. Shit.
Yeah.
We were just
It was
talking
a
about going in bars and not knowing what time it was when we came out when we was younger.
yeah.
Right, I heard that part. I think that's around when I got a call and signed off or whatever. But I heard that part. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, Big J came up out the blue start and we started talking about religion. It got real interesting because
hmm
out the blue he's very knowledgeable. Big J knowledgeable. We
Yeah,
had
Big J
Leah
knows
up
his shit.
here. Yeah. And then it got interesting because I kept pushing. I pushed so we could get more answers. And then it got so good that I didn't want to end it, but they were like, okay, come back at 8. And I was like, I'll probably fall asleep by then. And so I asked him, is it okay to do it a little later? And so they told me around 5. So he out the blue, I saw him in the chat, but he said he'll be up. He probably had something to do. And then Dr. G and even PhD had got it popped off again. I said, look, wait, I gotta let them restart. Okay. Because even y'all was talking some good stuff. I like listening to things that I learn, but there's some things I know. There's a lot I don't know about religion, because there's so many different ones, but what I know about the for religion. See, like, so you mentioned that where would you get your morals from? But religion has not always been here. Religion only got here after the Dark Ages.
You know who good to talk to about that? Philly boy.
What?
I,
Oh no.
I'm messing with you.
Yeah.
No.
So prior to the Dark Ages, there was no religion.
hmm
That's when they created, coming out of the Dark Ages, when they wiped away all proofs of all kinds of things. For some reason, nobody knows. And that's when religion, all of them started popping up. And out the blue, and I think even Big J mentioned that, which I did not know until they said it, that all the religions are based on each other. They all got the base story, right? Where there's some
Kind of like a
garden.
peel off from each story.
Yeah, there was a flood. There was a flood in all these religions, right? There was a tree or something similar, symbolizing a tree, which is a tree of life. And whether that was an actual tree or some religions say it's something else, they all got together, these groups of people in these different areas across the world, and they spread the same religion. It's different religion, pieced it differently, but the same stories. And they considering that the beginning, but there was millions of years before that.
Now, I think when you, I didn't hear, it was breaking up when I heard it, but like the people that knocked on your door, you were speaking of Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah, Jehovah's Witness. That's what my
See, I grew up with the Church of Christ. I'm just trying to think of religion. You got all kind of stuff, but the United States kind of is a melting pot for religion. It's definitely a freedom here.
Yeah, but even around the world, most places have more than one religion.
Right.
And in fact, some of these areas, that's why they fighting, because they're in the same land, but they believe in different religions, and one believe that they're the true people, and the other. And then that's what I'm. I know Young Riz probably felt. Young Riz may have thought I was attacking him yesterday, but when I asked him what's the difference between Christianity and Muslim, the first thing came out of his mouth is that he's the true people. His people are the true people. He started talking about we the true people and we the true people. And I was like, what? What do you mean you the true people? In the Bible, based on all the Bible, God here was
the
a
chosen
rule,
people.
right?
Was he trying to say that?
Huh?
Well, he wouldn't be really religious if he didn't believe that, would he?
Well, that's true too. But that's the question wasn't because that he sounded like he letting everybody know we the true people. But
well, see, the Israelites will tell you that the tribe of Judah are the true. We are the descendants of the original Christ, right? So see, there you go.
That's what I was saying to him. I was like, aren't other people believing they're the truth? So I wasn't against what he was saying, but the question was, what's the difference between Christianity? And then he gave us a better answer. But I hope he didn't think I was attacking him. I wasn't attacking him. I was just giving pushback. So, to make the conversation interesting. Because I was like, I'm letting him know that you believe that. And then there's the other side, they believe that too. And see, that's where religion starts wars. Because they fighting over who are the originals, which is crazy. Right? Here we are hundreds, if not thousands of years from that.
Like we'll be able to know who it was.
Right. And what does it even matter? Like,
right.
What does it matter? But he did tell us some differences where damn, if I can remember what they were. I think he said that they don't believe that Jesus and God are the same people. He said that God is God, but Jesus is just a prophet.
Well, that's the way I understood it.
Yeah, I think that's right. Or, at least the way that they, it's not,
Here, though, in as I learned it, Jesus, God, and the Holy Ghost are the same person. That's what my confusion was.
See, I never got that. I just like Jesus was the Son of God, and he was a prophet, and he had some followers. And when they hung him on the cross, and he was inspired by God. I didn't think that he was the same thing, and I don't know. I'm not sure what the Holy Ghost thing is. The Holy Ghost is not really practiced like that in Church of Christ. I'm not sure how that goes though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and the Baptist is the
the Baptists will let the Holy Ghost out on your ass.
Yes, baby.
And listen, my grandmother out there in the country bomb out there in Mississippi around Hattiesburg, they built their own church. They were pastors. My grandpa was a pastor, right? They were sanctified.
What the hell that mean? I've heard it before. What does it mean?
That's on another level. I mean, they damn near bring snakes into the church. I mean, it's It's kind of haunted. It's screaming, yelling, and jumping and stuff like that. And they call it the Holy Ghost, but it used to scare us as kids. It's way beyond that. Beyond that, like a excited Baptist church and stuff like that. But nah, this was different. You know, and they got a lot of churches like that are sanctified. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. We ain't understand it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Man. Yeah, that's different.
I'm gonna have to look up sanctified to get an understanding on that because that's different than Baptist and damn sure in any other religion I ever seen.
I thought I heard in the Baptist church sanctified. I don't know what it means. Let me see if I can search. Hey Siri, search sanctified. Sanctified. I don't know. I think I said it wrong. Let me see what comes up.
Here's what I found.
Nah. Search sanctified.
I found this on the web.
Let's see what that means. To set apart to a sacred purpose or to religious use. Purify, free from sin.
See what they say about the church, like say sanctified church. See if a church is if that was a thing, if there was actually a sanctified church, or if that was just an action, you know, separate yourself.
Let's see.
Sanctified type it in myself.
Church meaning. Let me see if I put the meaning. See what comes up. Yeah, it just mean religious. Let me see. Let me look it up another way. Wait, what there? Oh, Licky Luke gonna be here soon. I'm about to charge this iPad for him because I know he's gonna be tripping. It's only at 36%. Charge it for him. He might be already here. What time is it?
Yep, I said, look, they got sanctified churches in Greenville, Mississippi. That's more of a map. Yeah, we'll be in Mississippi.
Lots of shit happening in Mississippi, huh?
Yeah, that's what my grandma was from. Like back of the woods.
Yeah, man. That's one thing people used to do. Like Dr. G said earlier, back in the day, people went to church. Everybody didn't go to church. I know we say that, but I think for those of us who went to church, we saw a lot of people there, but we didn't see everybody there. You know, I had a lot of friends who didn't go to church, or there was a whole nother religion, which I found out one of my cousin's neighbors one year, only during Christmas. This is when I learned about a different religion, because he was crying because we was outside playing with toys for Christmas that we got. And he hadn't got any toys. And we was like, you ain't get anything for Christmas? He said, no, we can't get anything for Christmas. Like, what? And yeah, he explained that it's his religion.
Right.
Yeah.
Jehovah's Witnesses don't do Christmas and all that kind of stuff either.
Yeah, I think that's what he was, Jehovah's Witness. But you know how evil that could be to a child? You know what I mean? Because they don't.
Like a Western child, because you know we put our religious, you know, we put our holidays and all of that in it, but around the world, I don't think is different. So I can to an American child, yeah, they got to understand, and that's difficult. It's a strong religious belief, I guess.
Well, now though, things are done a little different, right? Because they understand children. So even, you know, most religions don't believe in Halloween. They don't celebrate Halloween. But on Halloween night, they will throw something so the children could come and either look at a movie or even come get some candy without any of the
ghouls
scary
and
stuff.
And stuff.
Yeah. That make more sense, right? Because we live in America. And so children are children. They don't understand anything about the different religion. They just see that other kids are getting this and they're not. And I understand the adults when they say we don't believe this, but you got to consider your children. I guess they figured it's just a couple of days. Their child be sad, and that'll be that. But I remember him being real sad and crying. I even felt sad for him, you know. I tried to get him over to come play. You could come play with us, and he couldn't. He had to stay inside like as if it was the plague on that day. And I was like, I was a kid, neither I didn't understand, but I believe it. I understood it as a kid would understand it, right? Because he was a kid, I was a kid, we
Right.
all were children. Yeah. So, but yeah, they have adopted these goddamn holidays and have made them into something so nowhere near what purpose are.
To
Right?
spend money,
Just to
stimulate
spend
the
money.
economy all year long. Spending. But the thing is,
Yeah.
like Easter and stuff like that. But my daughter almost outgrown that kind of stuff. But she still she like going to Halloween. She almost 13, so I'm gonna let her do it one more year, and then after that we go just hand out some damn candy. I ain't walking all around.
Shit, it's cheaper to let her walk. You know how much that candy costs? Shit. Look, legally, I made him a little bag. He gonna go out there and get that candy and bring it right back to me. It's cheaper than that candy is expensive, Mr. Care.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That candy is
We
expensive.
do have in our neighborhood, right around your auntie, they have people. We have two people on the block, and they just do a big old cookout with some popcorn balls, and put the movie theater screen out there with the kids movie
Yeah.
on and stuff like that. And
I think you told me right there on down the I think you showed me the yard where they do that at, right?
yeah, but
On
that's
Field
2
Mobile on
doors
the other
down.
side.
Well, no, right around me,
Oh,
right
okay.
around me, right about 3 blocks from where your auntie live.
Okay, okay.
Right, like in the neighbor yard.
Yeah.
Right, and they got kids our age, my daughter's age and stuff like that, and they just all get together and go out there and they watch a little movie. I mean, the whole neighborhood, all the kids in the neighborhood can come out.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
That's what I liked
everybody, we
about that
still got a
neighborhood.
neighborhood, over here.
Yeah, it used to. That's what I liked about it.
It ain't changed.
The hurt. Was it the hearses? Wait,
Yeah,
let me think. It was no.
the Hurts.
No. I was about to say the hearses, but no. I think it was. It wasn't them. It wasn't them. But on that street, if I'm correct, yeah, down the street there was a neighbor with a pool. They had a in-ground pool, and they used to charge us $1. All the kids in the neighborhood could get in the pool and
Okay, yeah, that's
swim.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't the hearses though. It was down the street from them though, like
Mm-hmm.
farther up going towards the tracks. But not airline, going towards Jefferson Highway side of the
Yeah,
track. But
right on the other side. Yeah, by Jesse Owens.
no, it was still on this side, your side, but I'm just saying, they got two tracks. Remember they had going airline highway tracks and then they had
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
you all right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was in between the airline highway and the second track.
Yeah.
I got you.
And they, but back then $1 was hard to come by. Cause, but if you
$1
want
spent well.
yeah, remember because we had penny candy. Man,
Right.
you could buy a lot with a
Yeah,
quarter back
$1 would
then.
get you a pocket full of candy.
Yeah, a whole
Big bubble
pocket,
gum and
y'all.
all that kind of
Remember that, Dr. G? $1, you would have a big bag full with candy. Now later, all kinds of little. I like the ones that's like barrel. It was like brown stripe. It was like a peanut butter brittle almost. I like them today too, but
Chico
that's a lot.
sticks.
Is that what they call them?
They got. I'm thinking of the name of it. You tell what you say it was stripes with a peanut butter in it. White.
Yeah, it was like
Yeah, I forgot what it's called. Chico sticks with the yellow one.
Oh yeah, Chico sticks. I love them too. That was the yellow bone one. Oh,
The store still selling them around here, Bob.
I got it. I think maybe if I go in the hood, like in Wilmington, I might be able to find
Yeah.
those candies. But I don't live, so I ain't seen them candies in so long.
Lemon heads with the white and
Oh
yellow.
yeah, lemon
heads. They got Boston baked beans still.
Oh, I used to love them too. Man, the
What
candy back
about the nut chews?
nut
They was
chews.
kind of peanutty, but they was a caramel. It was like a chewy, caramely, peanutty candy. It was called nut chews.
I think that's what the one I was talking about. That might be the one. I
Man,
know
they
the
were
name of
so
them.
good. And what about
Right.
those big blows?
Yeah,
It was gum on the
yeah,
inside and
big
it was
bowl.
like pink and
Yeah,
clear.
can't get it.
Blah,
Do
blah,
you remember
blah.
Long Boys, the coconut
Yes.
candy? I ain't like those. I only eat coconut. I was like, yeah, I didn't like those.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
Oh,
still,
like
I love
coconut
those
either.
it
too.
still got Tootsie Rolls out there. Sugar daddies. My daughter got a sugar daddy in the
Oh,
refrigerator.
yeah, I like some sugar daddies. You know, a lot of them candies my kids ain't never had.
That's why I
That's
made sure
great.
mine tried. When we go to the little Wagners, they got a Wagners.
Oh, okay.
Right. Whenever I go out there, I'll go grab some, pocket candy that my daughter never tried and let her test it out.
What happened to the Swagmans? Are they all gone?
Oh yeah, Swagman got brought out. They've been gone a long time ago, Bob. The owner of Swagman's, he tried to buy National Canal Village.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now the thing is, it was a bad deal. See, some of these Southerners don't, when you get big in certain areas, it's a big, different kind of business deal. When he brought it, uh, the thing is, National Canal Village went on, and we're not talking about one store. They had a bunch of stores.
Lot of stores, yeah.
Right. So when he brought it, because he got the money up in the banks and loans and stuff like that, Swedman got strong. When he brought it, they brought them all. Then National Canal Village went on a sale. You want to try to sell all the products before you change over companies, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in the grocery business, you had to fill all of those stores back up before you can even start making money.
Right.
Right. So you had to buy a lot of products to fill all those stores and stuff like that. And then it wasn't working out financially wise. So, the
Damn.
shelves wouldn't be coming stocked and stuff like that because you ain't had that kind of money.
Damn.
You got to really plan to get, because you're not making much off a can good on the shelf, 20, 30 cent profit, 40 cent, whatever dollar profit on
Mm,
some canned goods. And that might sit for months or even a while before you even sell it. So you need that kind of leeway time.
right.
And he couldn't fill up all his stores, keep his stores filled in all the National Canal Village stores.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right.
Because while he had this Swagman, remember he had his own warehouse right there,
Mhm.
like towards going towards La Place.
Yeah,
But it wasn't.
his own distribution center. Yeah.
He sure did.
Now
Yep.
that one of the people, the executive from Swagman, left before that deal, before Swagman sold out, he left the company, one of the top executives, and that's who started Rouse's.
Oh, okay.
Right. So he has his own. I don't know how many Rouse's they have, but they got a few Rouse's.
Yeah, I heard. I heard about it. That's where you go get them king cake shit. I heard they
Yeah,
got
the
some good
king
king
cakes.
cakes.
They boil crawfish in the back. Him and Master P got a deal where they put Master P and products, cereal and stuff on the shelves and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Master P got something beside them chips. I think.
He got the cereal.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, he got his own cereal. They got Snoop Dogg got his cereal too.
Oh, damn. I ain't never
Right.
seen no. I was shocked when I saw them chips. When I came down the south, I went in the store and I said,
Yeah.
oh, shit. Yeah, I think I put it on my Instagram maybe
Mm-hmm.
about 4 years ago.
Rap
I was like,
snacks. That's
yeah,
the
wrap
name.
snacks.
Right.
And so now they got cereal. Okay.
Master P made a short video. He said, "Look, I have people talking about, well, your cereal got sugar on it. Man, the white folks cereal got sugar on them. What y'all talking? Y'all gonna complain about me as much sugar as cereal y'all had. You got like a Fruit Loop type brand.
Oh, okay.
Yours got cereal. You want the
A
nigga to come
vegan.
up with vegan damn cereal.
Yeah, they need to have
You
sugar.
selling poison to your people, Master P. Man, it got sugar on it, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. We, mm, sorry about that. We as Americans, like we so easily tricked. Cause I know last time I talked about what I'm about to say now, people was like, nah, bomb, you wrong, you wrong. And I told everybody go look this shit up. Right? I don't just say shit, just say shit. Like that mean if I said it, that mean I already did the research. Right? So I was telling people that sugar, and when I say sugar, I'm talking about granulated sugar,
Mm-hmm.
is healthier than all this other shit that they selling.
Oh yeah.
They kept telling me no bomb, no bomb, no bomb, no bomb. Like I ain't lying. Like they kept saying no bomb. I'm like, look, y'all better look that shit up. They are using corn to sweeten everything. corn, but our bodies,
fructose corn syrup.
yes, that's our bodies do not digest corn. But we are all, that's why people are, even if they're not fat, they still fat, they skinny fat, right? Even if they thin, you ever seen a thin person with this blubber around their midsection? Their legs skinny, everything else
people
skinny.
have high blood pressure.
Yes.
That ain't no big thing. That's
Yeah.
I got a small thing too.
That is not because they eat a whole lot. That's because it's what we're eating. And yes, and it's messing everybody up. And even kids who want to be they want to be vegan and shit like that. Okay, cool. It's the stuff that you putting on there though, with that corn syrup. And until people start complaining, because diabetes was a thing back then. They used to call it sugar. My grandpa had it.
Yeah, you'll stop eating all that, you go catch sugar.
Yeah, but it wasn't even, they claimed that it was about what they eating. It was just something wrong with I'm not sure if it's liver, pancreas, or something like that. Right? Everybody did not have sugar, but they had people with sugar. But now the number of people with diabetes is outrageous.
And it's gonna go up as we get older.
But young people have diabetes, right? That's even before they get to eating a whole lot of crap. But then again, the kids are eating sugar like
what I told you too,
early,
Bob?
sweets, breakfasts.
Right.
When I went to the doctor and they did the sugar, I always get everything tested, right? And they said, well, you're showing a high sugar, so you pre-diabetic right now. Like, what that mean? I got diabetes? And you're like, no, you just pre-diabetic. Okay, well, it wasn't my doctor. I went to Ecological. I said, okay, well, so what we do about that? I'm thinking, okay, well, I can catch it before I even get to this point where I got to be worrying about my sugar,
Right.
Ain't no suggestions. Doctor, and he was like, that's it. He was just like leaving it at that. You pre-diabetic.
Pre-diabetic.
Okay, well, you need to give people out, ideas of what to do and stuff, and a plan, what to do to reduce it as medical professionals and get rid of it, what you can reverse it, things in the diet to go ahead and reverse that. But doctors don't really do that. I think good doctors do, but I don't think most do. And just probably diagnose you. But
because they're able to give you medicine if you want to request it. But because they do have something for pre-diabetics, but then it depends on the situation. They got pre-diabetics who are overweight, and then they'll say, okay, we could give you something to help you lose weight, and then
well, I'm talking about like if I'm I'm thinking, okay, well, what kind of foods evidently I need to cut down on the damn sugar. What I need to do, what kind of vegetables I need to eat to reverse that. You know what I'm saying?
They're not giving
eating
you
habit, that kind of stuff. I don't want no damn pill all the time. It ain't time for pill yet.
That's right. It's not. So you got to find a dietitian though.
Pill.
Your insurance will pay for a dietitian, and they'll give you. But you're right. He's not gonna tell you because see, he make money you being sick. Right. You see, and so you could go to a dietitian. They'll tell you,
right,
and they'll explain. But the honest
truth, at the
end of the appointment, what they're gonna tell you is most of the stuff, no matter what you eat, processed foods, is going to have the stuff that we shouldn't be eating. And like we said earlier, back in the day when we ate cereal, first of all, for breakfast, when I was a kid, almost everything I remember from my grandmother and mother was grits, eggs, sausage, bacon. We eat oatmeal because we were grits family, but
I was a grits family too.
The only time I got cereal was by one of my aunt's house, and it was not Frosted Flakes, y'all. It was the corn cereal. Y'all remember that? What they call it? Corn cereal. Yeah. It was like
corn flakes.
Corn flakes are the ones. Corn flakes is the frosted. Yeah, corn flakes. That's right. Corn flakes didn't have the sugar.
Without the sugar. Right.
Right. Now, I don't remember ever getting Frosted Flakes until I was like a teenager because we used to put our own sugar at the Frosted Flakes.
Right.
I'm sorry, the corn flakes, we used to put our own sugar on, which is way better than it being on it because at least you could control it. But we used to put
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, but you know what? Some people, my brother was out of control with it, so
yeah.
You know, some people be putting 3 and 4 spoons of sugar in one bowl of corn. Like, oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, it'd be at the
We have
bottom.
to watch
You
it.
ever had the milk in the bottom be filled with sugar and shit? You'd be like, but the
Right.
sugar was, it was better sugar. Like they got different sugars now. People got to read what you're buying because you don't know if it's really uh sugar or if it's something derived from sugar, and they
Mhm.
look the same, and you be like, I didn't even know this.
Yeah,
I go
it's
to
like
buy
they
some.
have these laboratories that actually, they uh master tricking the taste buds, so to make things taste better and stuff like that. So that's why, and I was looking at one of these videos when these people come from Europe and stuff like that, and they just don't know what they're eating in fast food. On one of these videos was showing that how Europeans react to our foods and
Oh yeah, I
in
watched a
America.
couple of those. Yeah.
Yeah, the boy they ate some Popeyes chicken and one time they ate some barbecue. They never had ribs before, barbecue ribs.
Hmm. They liked them.
Oh, them people didn't want to leave.
I've seen this two white boys. Maybe that's the same one.
That's the
So,
same
but
too. Yeah,
oh,
that's
okay.
the same too.
They went.
Jolly. They British.
Yeah, I saw them go. I think they was in either Mississippi or one of these southern states, right? And they had them some sweet tea. No, it wasn't even sweet tea. I forget what they called it, but it was a Kool-Aid mixed with different flavors. And they
Mhm.
said it was so sweet, but it was so good. But they said it tastes like they would die because it's so sweet. They said they ain't never had no drink that sweet before. Oh my God. And I
What I'm saying, I can actually feel the calories in my body. Yeah, we're fattening you up.
yeah, but some of their foods, so you watch some of them, and they got some weird ass stuff that
You
they
know what
think
this
is great.
what show I used to watch? Dr. G, did you used to watch Bizarre Foods with the bald head guy used to travel the world and eat the food, taste different foods?
I've heard of it. I'm not.
Yeah. And they used to just go eat all the exotic foods, spiders and stuff like that from different
Oh,
countries. Yeah, they did it. The dude ate everything,
mm,
whatever the exotic food was.
yeah. I might be able to see my husband doing some shit like that, but me,
Mm-mm.
may be able to eat it before
Mm-mm.
you tell me what it is,
Mm-mm.
and it got to
No,
look a
because you're gonna
certain
want
way.
it cooked, Bob.
Huh?
You're gonna want it cooked. They be eating
Oh, they doing it wrong? Oh no,
they
I ain't
doing it
doing that.
whatever way they do it in a native land.
Oh no, no, no. We're gonna pass.
That's how
I ain't
he was
doing no
getting down. It was
sushi or
called
none of that.
Bizarre Food. There was a television show that I think the guy died and passed away. But
Oh,
yeah, he did do that. And I'm like, yeah, live bugs, all that.
oh no. And
Hmm.
he dead?
Yeah,
She
he wound up passing away.
passed away.
But they had people that like he showed some groups that has that kind of palate that like to taste exotic foods and would pay top dollar for it. Like in
Okay.
India, that well, no, I'm not gonna say India, whatever country, like they eat chilled monkey brains. He
Yeah.
tried that, stuff like that. He go around trying stuff. Well, there, China eat a lot of different kind of foods. Indian foods, they do a lot of stuff, and he go on the street and do it. He don't sit in a restaurant. He go on the street, eat street food all the way around the country,
Oh, okay.
all around the world. I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that, y'all. I'm gonna stick to the 4-5 shit thing that I mean. Like,
I'm
I
gonna
like
die
more,
with him.
but I gotta come down south and grab it. Cause I ain't gonna lie, up here the seafood costs so much, Mr. Cab. Oh my God. I I can't do it. I wanted 6 crabs. Wait, was it 6? Yeah. I said I was gonna get because it's so much to
Half a
get a
dozen.
dozen. A dozen crabs
Yeah.
could cost me like $80. That's what
Woo!
I'm talking about. So I say, okay, I'm gonna get a half a dozen, right? $40. That's high. So I can put in my gumbo. That's high. That's high. That means so I crack the crab. I clean the crab, I crack the crab in half, and then I take the paws off. So it'll it'll be like 12 pieces of crab in there. Because we use, I'm not sure about you, but if you like my family, we use whole crab. I don't understand people using crab meat in no gumbo. Like, I guess if you that shit costs too much to be because it cooks up, it floats around. We eat crab. We want to crack in that crab and dig that meat out in the gumbo. That's how my family cook gumbo. Which means that's how I cook gumbo.
Right. We like to bite on it ourselves and open
Right.
it. Don't just stick the little meat in there. Just cook the whole thing. What we do, break it in half, leave the legs on, clean it out, and throw it in the pot like that, or you throw the whole thing in there, don't matter.
Yeah, I would. Well, I gotta clean it, and it could be the whole thing,
Yeah.
but I can't afford to have no 6 little pieces of crab in there, right?
Mhm.
So I want to break it up so people could get a piece of crab, but that is so expensive up here. So. Um, I gotta figure out when I'm cook because Thanksgiving be here in no time.
Mm-hmm.
And last year, I don't think I cooked a lot. I don't like the normal way I cooked for many years. I think last year I didn't. Or me, I always say I'm not, but I end up doing it. But I think last year I really didn't. I'm not to ask her because I don't remember. But we definitely gonna fry turkey because I like it
Oh,
so
y'all gonna fry the
much.
turkey? I ain't fried turkey. I got to teach them. It's time for me to start teaching my daughter how to get outdoors and do a little cooking too.
They
I
got an
like it.
indoor turkey fryer though. They got the one where you can do it indoor. I don't have one. We do ours
Mhm.
outside, and we good with that. You know. Um.
Yeah, I'm gonna
But
do to start doing a little propane thing. I got a nice backyard, so
yeah.
I just want to show her how to do it the right way. Cause she eat crawfish all day.
Oh man, I love this.
Yeah, she'll throw down on some crawfish.
I made some crawfish bread the last time I had crawfish. I put it on the channel over there. Because I never had crawfish bread before. And
Mhm.
people was talking about it. I think it's something that popped up at
I had it one.
Essence.
I only had it like twice. That's my main thing. I go get when I go to the Jazz Fest.
Yeah, Jazz Fest, yeah.
Okay, I'll go get some crawfish bread, yeah. And that'll be the one thing I definitely make a beeline for. So when I go to fairs and stuff like that, I go get the smoked turkey leg.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I got to have one of them in my life because
Yeah, I had heard about it, because I hadn't been to a jazz fest. Well, I went last jazz fest I went to was in 17, maybe.
Mhm. Now Rue got me thinking about oxtail. So when I go up in certain place uptown, I'm gonna stop in there and get some rice and oxtail with
Mm,
gravy. That's just the math. That's just the bottom line. Even if I got to take it home and package it to go.
yeah. And is it from that restaurant you was at? Was that on
So the restaurant I was
Mel?
at was on Williams, right there by Airline.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay,
Right.
yeah.
That was Lee's seafood where I brought the lady, treat the lady to, a lunch or stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, when the video with me and my daughter made. Remember I showed the video that was me and my daughter and I showed the whole table. And no, y'all was live with it too. I
Yeah.
made a video with it too though.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm, I was live and they see that's a Chinese, well, whatever, Vietnamese, Chinese, whatever it is. I'm sorry, because we mixing these people up.
Mm,
But that whole family working there, Bon, they've been around for a while. But the one thing is they cook some good food. I give
yeah.
them that. And they was always aligned. And at any given time you can have your steaks, your ribs, barbecue ribs, fried catfish, baked catfish, stuffed melatones, and bell peppers, macaroni and cheese, and your Chinese rice and two other vegetables. That's just regular. And it'll switch up every day with different foods. So you got a nice variety every day.
Yeah.
Now for me and my daughter, if we get 2 plates, it might cost about $25. 25, $30, which is not bad at all. We're just getting running out the door with it.
It's a good amount of food though.
Oh yeah, we feel it. Now if I go to McDonald's and get a number one, now you can tell me I got a child. If I get a
Mhm.
number one, no, I get number two quarter pounder and a double quarter pounder, that gonna cost me $23 at McDonald's
Yeah, that's high. Just
for the
high.
combos. Yeah.
Right. So
So
you want
cost
to go get some real food.
right,
That's what
right.
I've been telling hubby too. I'm like, shit, go to Panda Express or someone with some real food, better food than McDonald's. I don't want that no more.
Hmm.
McDonald's don't even taste like McDonald's used to. That shit nasty.
Well, yeah, it ain't the same. Ain't the same food. Ain't meat.
Yeah, that shit nasty.
Yeah, I used to work at Wendy's when they used to change over the meat. You know, because Wendy's used to have the patties was never frozen, so you used to, you know, something about freezing ground meat. I think I am said that one time on the show. He said you're not supposed to freeze ground meat. I'm like, damn, I didn't know that. You know, which I didn't. But we used to put it on the patties fresh. The ground meat, the square patties, you put them on there, and you used to fry them and flip them. Then they changed the meat where you put them on there. You had to press it down so it would keep the same side. If you left it on there now, it would shrink. So they press it down now. You know, like,
Oh, okay.
right.
Yeah.
That's why they got those machines to press it.
So because all
Now I started, you
that's in
just
there.
flip it over. Like, yeah, it's real meat, real grease coming off here. I can see it. Yeah, you know, it's a big difference.
Yeah, they're killing us with the food, and we slowly just eating it. We're not complaining, and then we want to take away the safety guards, the little bit that's there through the FDA and the federal government.
They
But if
don't
they
care, and
yeah,
they don't care about. They
yeah,
call that
because
the American way in capitalism, and they can do what they want. All they gonna tell you, you got a choice to read what you want on the label. That's your choice. They're not taking no choices from you.
but the people
But
don't know because they don't know what the federal government really do. A lot of people, the ones who
and
do know, though, the
they're gonna say it's
corporations,
not
they
their
know.
job to educate you.
Yeah,
Talking about
that's
like
right.
investors and stuff. They're like, we ain't supposed to tell you that. That's up to you to learn. If you don't know that you ain't supposed to eat these damn donuts every day, that's on you. That's how they think.
Right. They need to get people need to get their own little recipe for their own little donuts and
Mhm.
stuff like that. Their own little brownies, their own little candies. You know,
Make it
the
from
reason why
scratch like the
candy,
old days.
yeah, the reason candies was cheap back in our time because people used to make their own shit. People made
Mhm.
their own cakes. I don't even remember seeing cake mixes like that.
My
Like
mama made her
still,
own cakes.
yeah.
Right
Um,
now, my neighbor do it. My mama taught my neighbor daughter how to do it, and she make the she. That's who you call when you want a birthday cake for your kid.
mm, yeah. I wish I knew how to decorate them.
That's what
Ooh,
yeah, they know how to do that.
yeah, see, I don't know how to do that, so therefore, I could make a good sponge that'll taste real good, but I ain't got no time to be decorating no
Now,
cake. I don't
when I took decorating cake classes with my mom, I got all the way where my mom was good at it, but I got up to like I could make a rose.
mm-hmm.
You know, on the with decorating the cake because we had all like we had like 90 or to 100 damn tips for cake decorating with the bag and everything. My mama took the class, so and I used to help her decorate cakes to make
Yeah.
extra money and stuff like that. So I knew how to do all of that stuff. My mom just had more patience because she was excellent with it. She was just old school with it.
My head is killing me. Um, I don't think I took medicine. Let me do that. Yeah, man, back in the day, y'all, the food used to be healthier and you could eat more if you wanted to, but you didn't, right? Because they say American people are also starving, right? Um,
But I
so they
think we
say,
used to eat just as much back then, but something about the food now that's put more weight on us.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They say
Yeah.
we starving because we're not getting the nutrients that we need. So we are eating food. And that's why more people are more hungry because the body is still not full. It's hungry because we're not getting the things that we should because the meat and the food is depleted from those nutrients. So that's why there are people who eat a lot um, because their body's still telling them they're hungry. So that's what the studies show. The studies show that the meat and whatever else, however they processing it, they they taking a lot of nutrients out of it, which make us crave it more.
Mhm.
Um, remember that back in the day, man, a hamburger used to fool you up. Now,
Right.
of course, now that we're older, we think just because we got bigger, we need a bigger burger, but that's not true. We don't
Mm-mm.
need a bigger burger, but we need a bigger burger today because there's not enough nutrients.
A number one was a number one, and it filled you up at Wendy's. Now you need number one in a bowl of chili too.
Oh man, where the hell is my medicine? What's going on? Let me see what I can do with it. Gotta be somewhere on the bed. Man, I did not see it. Oh man, don't make me drive myself crazy here. Okay. Not in there. Oh, procedure medicine. Where's the peel cutter? Ah. Anyway, yeah, man, things have changed. Even I got something called hard candy right here. And these things are nasty. Puppy bought this. He may have gotten it from the dollar, no, I mean from Walmart, or maybe even I don't think he got it from Dollar Tree. He may have, I don't know. No, not the Dollar Tree. It wouldn't be this big.
You,
Dollar
you
Tree
remember
shit
the
be like this.
butterscotch?
Yeah, the
That's the
butterscotch.
yellow ones, huh? You know,
Yeah, the yellow.
butterscotch and peppermints, right? There was
Mr.
one flavor.
Butterworks.
Yeah.
No, I'm
No,
no, I'm wrong.
butterscotch was just the yellow one.
Butterscotch.
Butterscotch,
Yeah.
there was something else.
Yeah.
The other ones, there was something different. My grandmother had one or two of them all the time at church in the purse. Somebody had that in the purse.
Oh yeah. You know the ones I like, the ones that the women have, ginger mints. They call them ginger mints.
Mm-hmm.
Old ladies always had a candy, a mint.
All right. Bomb in the back chat. I was just looking this one up. Looking at this at Jolly. When the kids, the British teenage kids, tried Popeyes for the first time.
Oh, okay.
We'll put it back in there.
Did they like it?
Hell yeah.
Mm. So this is my thing about Popeyes. Depending on where you live, Popeyes is not the
It
same.
tastes different, right?
Yeah. So Popeyes down south is a good Popeye. Popeye up here is I could do without it.
Mm.
Yeah.
They changed
It's
it.
like,
That's because they changed the formula. Bomb. They changed it when the kids got it. Once Al Copeland passed away, the kids got it, and the kids were known for being party kids.
yeah.
Rich party kids. Al lost it, because Al tried to buy Jim Dandies, and then
Oh, I forgot all about them. I forgot all about them.
yeah, Jim Dandy was back in the days, right?
Yeah.
And then I think Jim Dandy's closed down because somebody sued them because they fried a rodent got a rat got in the batter and somebody killed the shit. After that was gone.
Oh
So
yeah.
he was gonna buy the structure, whatever it did. Some business deals went bad, but the children were still able to hold on to. He lost. He had to sell a company because he brought other investors in. And then they make decisions on your business too. And they wind up taking the company over. But the family name still had, Al was dead, but the family name, they still had the name and the rights for the seasoning. The seasoning was still patented, right? And then them two wind up probably getting high and sell a damn patent for the seasoning too. Yeah. And so now they own nothing. That family own nothing about Popeyes.
Ain't that something?
Right. Lost it.
Just
That's
lost
why
it.
I like, damn, wealthy people can go broke.
Yeah, man.
Right. The wrong decisions. Business got to it's still an ongoing thing.
Because they really wasn't the business people, right? The dad was the business person.
Right.
So, and they probably, like you said, party, they didn't want to learn the business while he's alive. Yeah. And then that's how it usually happens. That's how you happen. Popeye's up here. So I remember years ago they changed the colors of Popeyes, but down south they didn't. Yeah, see, up here they blue, and they don't sell no seafood. They don't call it Cajun rice. Wait, no, they don't call it dirty rice. Up here they call it Cajun rice. And it's not dirty rice. I don't know what the hell that is.
Right.
Up here. And like I wouldn't eat that shit. The beans and rice is not made the same. I love the beans right there because the beans is at the bottom and it's a lot of rice at the top. Right? Well, you muted. So yeah, that's the way they package it. Wait, let me make sure. Yeah, way they
used to have the whole bean. It was real red beans back in the days. Yeah,
but when the last time you had one? Because I don't want to get it backwards. So down there, there's mostly beans with rice at the bottom. How is it packaged when you get it?
Oh, the red beans and rice?
Yeah.
I think they got a little scooper for the rice and a little scooper for the beans.
Large. Oh, you talking about the little? Yeah, how the large one though?
The large one, I don't know. I think it's 2 scoop. I think it's just double. And then they
Oh,
fill it. You know, it go by ounces and stuff like that. So,
but okay, so down south is different than it is here. So here is more beans. I didn't even eat. That's why I'm confused. Hubby bought me one just the other
was
day.
it soupy?
No. It is not the same beans because I could, the beans are better down there.
You know what I told a guy one time? A
Yeah.
chef came down when I was working at was as a waiter at Royal House Oyster Bar. The chef was asking me. He said, "Look, he had the red bean. He had a New Orleans sample, right? He just wanted to come and taste the food. He just came down here just for that. That's his research." He said, "Look, he was eating the red beans and rice, sausage. He said, like, and he told me, he said, I know how to make red beans, but it just don't taste like it does here."
Mhm.
And I simply told him, I said, that's because y'all using the wrong red beans. Y'all using kidney beans instead of Camilla red beans.
Right.
That's two different things. We use Camilla red beans for the most part, are blue runner dry red beans, and they got two different ways to cook them. You could put all the seasoning that they show on the package in there, but you use that Camilla red beans, that's a different in the taste.
It is a different taste.
Right.
Like, even though that's a kidney bean, but it is a whole different
Right.
taste.
And he was from up north, so they didn't even sell it up there. I said, but you can go online and order they order big satchels of Camilla beans.
And my
And
husband
then they said,
buys.
well, what do you do with it with that? And I said, well, well, you put your seasoning ham and I eventually put my mom on the phone and my mom had told him what to do. And he said, my mom, $20. Tell your mom here, thank you very much. Like, okay. She told him what to do.
See, even that seasoning ham, we call it seasoning ham, right? Down there. But I don't know what it's called. So I don't know how to buy it here. Because there ain't no such thing as seasoning ham up here.
Yeah,
right?
I told Rue that. I told Rue like some greens with some seasoning ham. He's like, what? What's seasoning ham? No, man, they got seasoning ham.
Yeah, but it's a piece, it's a cut. But I don't know what the cut.
You can go even if you Google it, they show what seasoning ham is. But a lot
I'm
of
going to
people,
look.
yeah, you can Google that seasoning
Because
ham.
there's a few things, like for instance, you just mentioned it, stuff, melatonin, right? That's what we call it. But I don't know what that is called up here. So I can't even buy it. I don't even, like, every time I go, I'm like, you got any melatonin? They don't know what that is. It's called, it's an actual official name. See, we don't know it, but we be using those French words, the terms that the French gave it, or the Spaniards.
What you talking about, like melatonin? Yeah, I don't
so
know
I did find it. It start with a C. And then I didn't go look but yeah, it is up here, but it's different names. But you're right. So let me tell you, the best bean, y'all, is with that salt meat. You got to boil that salt meat because it'll be salty. You pre-boil it, right?
Yeah, you
Depends, I
want to
guess.
cook the fat off it too if it got a little fat on it, all that beans.
Right. And then you take that meat and put it in there. It will make the best beans ever. I only get to make it like that when I come home, or if I come home and buy the meat and then bring it back with me, which I do. I haven't done that in a couple of years. Like, actually, since my dad died. Like, when my dad used to be the one who would make me, every year throughout the year, they would make me a box, like they would be filling up things, beans,
So
right?
some local stuff.
Yeah. And then, now they never shipped it to me. I always ended up going there and getting it. And I wanted some crawfish this year, but man, shipping on some of this shit is hard as hell. And I think they had a low, ever since was it COVID, or ever since some hurricane or something happened where Louisiana crawfish was low a couple of years ago.
Well, it was that last year was low too.
Last year, maybe that's what it was.
Every few years, they have a cycle where they don't the crawfish was high expensive.
Yeah,
That's
it was
because
expensive.
a lot of them didn't become full adult crawfish yet. So it's just one of them seasons and you got to wait it out a little bit.
Yeah, but shit, they finding crawfish up here now. They walking the road and these people don't know what to do with it. I'm like, where they at? Shit, I go get them. The hell you talking about?
I bet you that freaked some people out that really never saw that before.
Yeah, they said, and they found them because people was they crossing the road and cars are running over.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Where, baby? Shit, we're gonna go put a trap down, right?"
Mm-hmm.
He told me where, but
Put a
then we
big
never
piece of
went.
pork or chicken in the middle of the trap. Just
Yep,
sit it in the water.
that's what we're gonna do next year. Shit, we were supposed to do it this year. I wanted some crawfish real bad. I wanted some so bad, but they expensive up here. Like I'm talking about $20, 20 something dollars a pound,
Mm-hmm.
not cooked. A pound of crawfish ain't nothing, especially if you got to cook it.
Damn, a
Now,
pound?
yes, it's
Mm-hmm.
high. I'm look, because you
That's
got to understand
insane.
they buying them from wherever they buying them, and
It's
then
like
they
$4
restuff.
a pound down here, I think.
Yeah, that shit
Four,
was like
four to
20.
five.
Yeah, so that's why I'd rather go catch them. And I'm not buying no crab. I got to look. We got crab pots and all this shit. I'm like, look, we're going to catch our own shit. I ain't paying that much money no more. But I can't catch it for the holidays because it's too cold. It's out of season, right? So
Mm-hmm.
So I ain't got no choice but to bomb for Thanksgiving and Christmas. But if I want to make gumbo or something,
Yeah, see, we got crawfish in all in our grocery stores. You know, they cook crawfish in the back in the kitchen
yeah,
seafood area. They boil it. They boil it. They've got a little sign out there. Boiled crawfish should be out at 11 o'clock a.m.
yeah.
You can
I
smell
want,
it. They have people waiting on it to get.
yeah. See, I don't want to make like I'm not looking to boil it though, right? I want to make a crawfish bisque. I want to make the crawfish bread. I want to make So I need the whole crawfish, and I need to be alive because I
Mhm.
could buy crawfish tails. I could buy Louisiana crawfish tail. I think I got some in the freezer. I had them probably in there for a couple of years now. Crawfish tail. You know how much that shit cost? If I show you that little bitty package.
I know the little small with the orange in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know them packets, but how much it costs up there?
About 18. It might be a little more now. I think I
Mm.
paid 18 for that little pack. That was like, ooh, that was a few years. That should been on there for a while because I'm
Yeah, but
so
see, the price fluctuate down here, up and down a little bit. You might catch a little bit on sale and stuff like that. So it depends. What got really small is remember you used to buy a little small, little container, a round container of oysters.
oh yeah, yeah.
That shit is expensive down here now.
Mm,
You know that went up a good little bit, and just only enough. It's only enough ounces. You know, get some healthy sized oysters, but like I can make one po' boy with it.
yeah.
So they cut down, and that might be like $12 for that container. Price is going up though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So if
definitely
they're
has.
going up there, you gotta imagine how high they are here.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, it's like double. So because there is right there, a lot of that stuff is right there in the States, or nearby. Somebody catching it fresh close by, Gulf of Mexico or something. But here you're going through different sources to
Right.
buy it. Everybody want to make a profit on
I see if when I'm ready to spend my money with definitely with my black people because I always telling people that and stuff like that hurts. They always got good soul food right there.
it. Mm.
Right. They got good
Yeah,
soul
oh,
food.
hearses you talking about.
Yeah, Hershey. Yeah, they got
Yeah.
good soul food in there. And they got a lot of famous people that stop coming in from the airport and go right there to Hershey's.
Mm.
Right. They still got, with the grandma in the kitchen and everything like that. That'll be the first stop. Then a little further down, they got Nola Munchies. Right. And I know that brother there. He started with a food truck, retired veteran, black
Mm-hmm.
guy, older brother. And he used to be out there. He in M.A. Green Shopping Center, right? Where this old Swagman used to be.
Oh, okay. Right there
Yeah.
across the across Ally, right there.
Yeah, right across that line by Bunch Village, right in front of Bunch Village.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Right. So he got his little own restaurant there, that whole strength. So me and my daughter always go there. So now when we go there, we go ahead and get the two fully loaded burgers with the cheat and with the fully loaded fries, and that might
Yeah.
cost about 29 $28, $29. And then I'll leave a tip, but I like supporting black business in the food good.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna just stay up in the Asian places when you buying their stuff and then we go down here and get a real burger instead of going. That's why we don't go to fast food that much. We just
Yeah.
go to him and get a burger.
The pricing at McDonald's and shit, you will have to go to a restaurant like Three
Yeah.
God, a better place with real meat and get, or find a restaurant that doing burgers that using real beef.
Right. This ground
Where's
meat,
the
like
beef? Goddamn
he
it,
got to
where?
prep and roll it with his hand and make patties before for prep. That kind of meat.
Yeah.
And the only reason that it costs so much by him is because we get the sour cream, bacon, and cheese and stuff, all that on the fry.
Mm.
Other than that,
Loaded.
on the same price as McDonald's now. Better food.
Yeah. That's what we got to start doing. Like I don't like McDonald's. I don't like Burger King. One thing I like from Burger King, they onion rings.
I ain't had those in a while.
Yeah, I like the onion rings. Legally, like what they call them, chicken nuggets.
Mm.
You don't eat burgers or nothing yet. Yeah, we just like chicken nuggets. I wonder where he at. What time is it? I can't find my pill cutter so I can take my medicines. I got it. Maybe it's underneath me. Y'all, I'm about to end this live, y'all. Okay, because it's cold. Yeah. And
all right, Bob.
I may be back
That
later,
video
maybe.
in the back. Well, you gonna laugh at it though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm about to play it. I'm gonna look at it. So I can listen to the whole thing.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Bye,
Yeah.
Mr. Kev. Bye,
Bye-bye.
everybody. The people who were supposed to come to help didn't. Oh, here come Rue now. Okay. The people who were supposed to come didn't come, y'all. And so the topic, because I can't talk about religion all by myself. So, here come not out the blue gonna come. What? Hey, Rue.
Yeah, what's all this gluttony ass, unhealthy ass shit y'all talking about up here, man? What's up?
You
Huh?
the food
Yeah,
person. You should have
yeah, I'm
came
the
up here.
fool, nigga. Yeah,
That's
shit, you right.
right. You the foodie, baby. Hey, out the blue.
Mr. Kevin Rand, what you do?
Peace, what's going on?
Yeah, because
How
I
you
was about
feeling
to
today,
end it
Miss
because I was
Brown?
waiting for out the blue.
Man, what's up out the blue? What up, man?
What's good, what's good? Late as
Brownville was here
usual.
waiting, and everybody, and
Oh, Brownsville was here waiting?
yeah, and then he left, and so that's why the topic changed
That's
because I
not
don't.
Ah.
that's not stoicism right there, man. He left.
I think he got knocked on, but he didn't come back. I guess he figured it's not about religion like he thought. He was ready to participate in the combo.
Oh,
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, I got it.
the way he be preaching like he really from a Nation of Islam or some shit. I did not know he was gonna talk about
Oh,
this.
no, don't tell
Yo,
me that.
that nigga Nation of Islam like a motherfucker, man.
Oh,
I
man,
don't
no,
know.
man.
I don't know what his
Oh,
religion is. It might be. I don't know. I never.
You
but
sound like Farrakhan now.
but you know what though, bro?
What's
At
up?
least, and I'm gonna be honest with you, man. At least though, they ain't regular Christians though. Like I
What you talking about?
like seeing black men as a regular Christian in 2024, like you're not a Hebrew Israelite, you're
Yo,
not like a Nation of Islam or nothing. Like you a regular, like your Jesus looked like grandma Jesus, bro, from like 40 years ago. Like that's a problem, yo.
you say that's not manly. That's not manly.
That
That's not man shit.
nah.
I hear you.
I understand the women because it's a lot more spiritual, like you know what I mean, because we got more of a, like it's just true, like it's more of a logical side, for the most part, and there we seem to be more lopsided towards logic, and women have a little bit more lopsided towards uh uh like spirituality, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, but what happens is, bro, a lot of the times we just be that not being lopsided. Being lopsided one way, it leaves you vulnerable, of course. But
Yo,
being lopsided, bro, with logic, that shit it really will fuck you up, bro. And
uh-huh.
it really throw everything off because it's like shit. But it makes sense though because like, but now you got to make sense of shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, you cool and you can be spiritual into it. You know what I mean? You can put your soul into it and have faith, but the end, you know what I mean? Certain shit just gonna have to make sense. Like, I like how did this go down and how did that? You know what I mean? It's just gonna have to happen a little bit more. So watching the nigga like just regular, like bro, you ain't do no research at all. Like the
Yeah.
internet,
Now
sheesh.
you in that sector though, with that religious, that Hebrew Israelite sector, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I be beating them up all the time.
You be beating them up.
Yeah, I kick all of their isms, schisms, and all of that bullshit around on a regular basis.
You be having
I
fun with
mean,
the topic, huh?
Yeah,
but
it's
why it seem
easy.
like every group, it don't matter if you trying to stand for what's right, like even religion, right? Like it still got to be some fuckery with them, like because with the
Hmm.
Hebrew Israelites, they say the house of consciousness was siding on them. The Hebrew Israelites, it's like it's still some bullshit with them. They not standing on religion and standing on the values and principles of what they learn and what they try to teach coming out the
Right.
Bible. It's like they just as fucked up as everybody else. What's that about?
And what you gotta think too though, you always gotta it's the same thing like when you in church. You gotta make sure too you separate the person that's leading the congregation on that bullshit from the people who in there with a genuine heart and really believe in that shit. You know what I'm saying? And everybody
Yeah,
that be in the mix, some of them people be really, you know what I mean? They just foot soldiers and they just really believe. You know what I mean?
but see, that's
But
not, I don't think that's fair though. When you have some people who are genuinely in the church and they really trying to abide by the laws and the rules of the Bible and whatever they moral
mhm,
parameter may be, but then you got the pastor, you got the other clergymen, other deacons, other people in the church who got these prominent positions are not like the old people say back in my day. They still on milk. They not on meat.
right.
You get shit like that. So how does
But
that work though when you have? Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, but see that right there, that comes down to black man fault because we left the church
Okay.
and
Yeah.
we knew the church was bullshit and it was you know what I mean and all of that. But and then we left. And then what do? We left the women and the children to knowing that it's a damn wolf in sheep clothing.
True. 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 True.
And then to complain about the result. So the results of what happened in the black church, because righteously we do what we supposed to do. When a nigga on that bullshit, we supposed to put his ass up out of there.
That's what
It's
I'm
just
saying. That's
simple
what
and
I'm telling.
plain.
That's what I was telling Bomb a while back, right? And I told a lot of people this. I said, why is it like the most qualified black people for some reason take the back seat to the bullshitters, the charlatans, the con artists, the
Hmm.
gangsters, the thieves, the wolves in sheep clothing, all that? Why? What is it about those people, right? These people who can get out here and have the heart and the audacity to get out here and yet get something going like a church, or let's say get a following even on YouTube. They get a group like Nature Boy. They get this kind of shit, right? Even niggas like a Jay Prince or you know Tommy Sotomayor. These are the ones who will go to City Hall. They'll go to TV and get put their get their appearance on TV and misrepresent the fuck out of black people. But then you got the qualified black men and women for some reason sit back and just want to watch, want to have a pristine image, a pristine reputation, an impeccable reputation, and yet
Yep.
complain about how we just let, let's say, these unqualified motherfuckers lead the people that we supposed to love off the cliff. What's that about?
Hmm. That be
Why would
that
a qualified yo?
as well as long as that's that capitalism mentality. Well, as long as it ain't my family or it ain't me, you know what I mean, you okay with it. So instead
You
you feel like it's better for you to get out the way. But
so
it's
you
like in
saying
actuality, you're supposed to be cleaning up every time. And that be our issue. Every time, and when you look at why there's so many different Israelite sects, instead
yeah,
of dudes cleaning shit up, they act like hoes and everybody split apart and tear down the shit and take a piece
yeah,
of what they added to the building. Oh nigga, I put this brick over here in 92. He wants that brick back. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? And
yeah.
then he go and start his own organization with this one brick. It's like,
It's
bruh, we got to
it's
figure out a
never
better way to get to the end.
so I'm starting to believe that there's no such thing as real righteous people, no real qualified people, because how long, like even in the case of the dope era, when people used to have a problem with the dope boy flooding drugs in the community, and getting all this money and getting people strung out on drugs and fucking up families and all that. But you never had the righteous black man combat that nigga. Like they never form a coalition to go against to counter these destructive individuals who are actually fucking over the actual community. And the same
I
rules
mean, well,
apply
you
even
had
now.
the, you do
Go ahead.
have the like the Black Panthers. I mean, you do have like the Black Panthers because, I mean, part of like the only thing you really can do is try to organize that, because them people, like, it's certain ways that you slide. It's like certain ways certain people gonna slide.
Was the
Like,
Black Panthers even any better? Were they any better? Like was the Black Panthers like? Because I'm hearing stories about even from either Huey P. Newton, the way he died was so fucked up.
mhm,
And then you get Bobby Seale, you get this
right,
Stokely Carmichael, and you got this other one on what's his other one named dog? Fucking Eldridge Cleaver. I've heard stories about his
mhm.
ass. So I'm saying though, so were they even better? Were they any better than the goddamn street gangs? Or were they
Well,
just goddamn yo?
it kind of comes down like with them. It's just a lot of shit. I mean, you got people with, you got individuals with like human nature and shit, but and they was young as fuck too, and them folks was like 18, 19. Like Fred Hampton was like 19.
Yeah,
You
he
know what I'm
was.
saying, when he
Like
was
at 20.
killed. So then, you know what I mean. So even to have enough discipline to organize the way that they organize to be able to feed people, I think I think sometimes we be kind of holding people to like the standards of like, really only standard we be holding people to is like Jesus. Cause when you be looking at it, ain't nobody else held up to, like, nobody else is fit in those scenarios where they like just perfect like that.
Hell
It's
no.
like he might be perfect for this job, but in his life he might be bullshit. And it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, like it ain't that, you know what I mean? It ain't that's necessarily like he may be trying, but that just might not, that just, it just kind of is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, you're
yeah.
gonna be good at what you're good at, and you
Not for
know,
the
certain shit
people.
gonna suffer.
No,
Yeah,
I was hearing the live stream earlier, and when I was listening to people saying, religion is related to or it's equated to your moral barometer and all that, right? So I've heard people also say, well, religion kept a lot of people from doing bad things, and if that's the case, then why are we knocking it, right? And I don't disagree with that. I agree. If you got something that you follow that'll keep you from harming people or from harming yourself or for being a nuisance or menace to anything that you got going around, right? Then if that
right.
what you follow that shit, right? The thing is, I think with religion, people try to force it down your throat, and they actually will shame you if you choose not to actually want to be religious anymore, right? Like that's what black people have had
Right.
that fear of being ostracized and being ridiculed for not believing in Jesus or for thinking that they can do some things that Jesus so-called did. I'm not saying humans are compared to Jesus, but I do feel that the shit you hear Jesus did, man, you as a man could do the same goddamn thing, man, of being a blessing and a miracle worker
Yeah.
for people around you. You don't have to wait to pray. I think that praying shit is procrastination and you just doing it because you know what you should be doing, but your ass don't really want to get on it. You don't want to do it, right? So therefore you will pray, and that's your excuse for not putting in the goddamn work.
But see
So,
what you just said, bro. You just hit it really on the head, bro.
all
Because
right.
this is what yesterday, old buddy came in, and one of the things he was trying to do with the Quran was take away he was trying to force Jesus praying before he did anything.
Yeah,
And it's just not true. The point of Jesus and the example of Jesus is to show that you've already had that authority. You just need to speak on it. You're
true.
asking for authority that was already given. So the
Yeah,
same, he's not, when you get to the New Testament, he ain't doing new miracles. Him
yeah,
raising the people from the dead, Elijah did that. It's just the order of how he did it. Elijah went to the father and was like, Father, can he live? You know what I mean? Raise this child up, da, da, da.
yeah,
And then,
yeah,
God does it. Boom. But with Christ, he already knew God gave him, like he gave all of us the power. That's like, that's why he was letting you know how strong the tongue was. And, you know what I mean? Even against yourself. That's why
yeah,
he didn't come and ask for permission to raise somebody from the dead. He told him to rise up. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And it was a certain command. Like the same way he talked to the tree, cursed the tree. You know what I mean? That's why when he walked on the water, he tell Peter to walk right with him. You know what I'm saying? And at first, Peter was walking on water with him until he realized he was God. And the moment he realized what he was doing, he almost drowned.
Nut it up,
Yeah, and he didn't realize he was because it's almost like you can't, and that to me, that's another example why they saying you can't really see God and live. Like, he was God in that moment. That's why he was walking on water. But the moment he tried to realize what he was doing, you know what I'm saying? And instead of just being led by the Spirit, he almost drowned. You know what I mean? And that's why Christ said, he was like, you're gonna have the power, you know what I mean, to do miracles that I did and even greater than I. So we supposed to be doing shit even better shit than what he did.
Exactly. Though, see, I think with the whole Jesus concept, they commercialize Jesus, and what you said, man, it's like it's many other people. Like even now, when you see people who do certain things, but you only hear about maybe one person who did this shit, so that you believe for the sake of history, that was only this one person who did it. But then, let's say in the case of like a Black Wall Street, right, or the slave rebellion, you hear about Harriet Tubman, Nat Turner, right? But then you ain't gonna hear about the other hundreds of slaves who had men and women who's leaders who also started a slave rebellion, right? You hear about the ones that they put in your face. Same thing with the Black Wall Street, the one in Tulsa.
Right.
But you got the ones in other parts of the goddamn country that you just don't hear about. Tulsa, maybe Rosewood, that's it. So even like I say in the case of Jesus, when you look into Jesus thing, you're like, okay, why they put Jesus down our throat? Who else was like Jesus though? Who else was inspirational enough like Jesus to where they made miracles happen, right? And then when you bring it to today's time, and when I say people like Martin Luther King or Malcolm X or even a Michael Jackson or Beyonce, folks will laugh and say, "Oh hell no! Why you putting them on a level with Jesus? Because Jesus is supposed to be this supernatural being that's never supposed to be touched." But I'm like, so what the fuck was any of these people in our lifetime who had a following, billions of people following them, and yet could start a religion of their own, right? What the fuck was they doing? Because the people I'm calling could have started a goddamn cult following like they have, right? Especially the ones now, right? The ones like Beyonce for sure can start a whole religion and shit. She can start a religion and folks will be following her, worshiping her, right? Like they do now. Same thing with Michael Jackson.
Hell yeah.
Same thing with these Michael Jordans and Kobe Bryants and LeBron James. The same shit, bro. These people are Jesus-like figures.
Yeah.
And when you hear about
and righteously, if you like fast forward to like 2,000 years, people wouldn't know the difference. Because you would look and it would, you know what I mean? They look and say, well, this person had 8.6 billion followers.
Followers on social media and shit. They made them Jesus. They made them Jesus like the verified pages, diamond albums. They give you these credentials and shit, and they can fuck around and say, well, look, she had a diamond album. She had these millions of people following her on Instagram, and now you can just say, all right, that was her Jesus. Beyonce was Jesus, right, at other time.
At that time.
So, exactly, though. So we talking about, you're right, 2,200 years from now, Beyonce, Michael Jackson, you be hearing about Martin Luther King, you be hearing about who else? Elvis Presley. You be hearing about Barack Obama. You be hearing about these same people, like how you hear about them folks from 200 and 300 years ago now, right? So what I'm saying, the Jesus prototype is not this white man with them blue ass eyes. We know that, right? So we done got past that as black people. We know that's some bullshit. It's simply any goddamn body who want to take on the responsibility and the roles of what you hear about Jesus did,
right?
And you become that for the people around you, and you gain a following based on that. So you are taking some bread and fish, and you feeding people. You get a whole bunch of gallons of water. You do all that on your own, and you become a Jesus-like figure. You ain't got to wait to pray. You ain't got to pray for a goddamn thing. You ain't got to hope and wish that some shit happen. You are the miracle worker based on your work. You ain't got to wait.
That's why he said, pick up your cross and follow me. You supposed to carry, he said, I carry my own cross. You carry your own cross.
Exactly.
You like, that's why he said, Paul came and said, I die daily. Every day you sacrificing your flesh and you putting your flesh on the cross in order to make better, you know what I mean? Be in more control, and not even necessarily you want to be consciously in control, because ain't nothing better than operating when you it being led by the spirit.
Yeah,
Like,
I agree
you
with you.
play basketball, right?
Yeah, I done played it before. Right, not
You
for a
ever
team,
had
but
a game like where, bro, you just on fire? You can't miss, bro. Everything you throw up in the air, it just drop.
Heat check, yeah.
Yeah. Just think about it, bro. You're unconscious.
Yeah, unconscious.
You ain't thinking in your head like elbow in, fingers, you know what I mean, where the laces at on the ball, fingers, you know what I mean, make sure the fingers are spread a certain way, flicking the wrist. Like, you not, all of that ain't going through your head, bro. You just like flowing. At this moment, everything that you done worked on, your whole, that you've been practicing, it's just manifesting itself, bro, in supreme confidence. Yeah. Your confidence is up there. You ain't got no doubt. And that's the real reason why the ball is dropping like that.
It's will.
Every time that mud drop, bro, you lose doubt that you'll ever miss. And every time you lose doubt, it just keep going. Keep, like, I'm talking about throwing up crazy shit.
Crazy shit. You know, they call it in the zone, or now in the day, they call it in your bag.
Right. You in your bag, you in the zone. You know what I mean? They used to say, don't touch him or he'll wake up. You know what I mean? They used to say that shit back in the day. Don't say nothing to him. He unconscious right now.
Like sleepwalking and shit.
Right. That right there is what you trying to get to in life. You trying to be in the zone like that, bro, through life, on conscious, like forever. That's really what it's talking about when it's saying being led by the spirit. Because as long as you being led, bro, by like that, it's shit that you can't really see in with your plain eyes that your consciousness can see. And as long as you are allowing that shit to take over, your decisions and the shit that you do is just it'll work out a lot better for you. You know what I mean? And that's what Christ was coming and talking about. You know what I mean? Like, Peter, he started out walking, he was in the zone. Then it was like the niggas start thinking about, you know what I mean? Like, damn, did I just make 10 shots in a row? And the moment he thought that, he missed the next 5.
Start missing them.
Like, he wasn't supposed to think about it. You just doing it right now. You know what I mean? You put the work in, so just let it manifest itself and trust it and have faith in the process. And that's why, like, when you said you doing the thing, like, that's why we never had, as Africans, bro, we never had not even just Africans, Aboriginal people globally, we never had a concept of worship. Our concept was embodying. You know what I'm saying?
Like, here you go.
We didn't worship Legba. You are Legba. You know what I'm saying? Like, Legba is somebody who opens up the door, is the door opener. You know what I mean? Like, and Legba don't open up the door for himself. He opened up the door for others to come through. He got through the door just so he can let other people get through. That's no different than when I get in. If I get in somewhere and I get plugged, I get the door open. My job, the moment I decide I'm gonna embody Legba, okay, now that I'm in here and I got good standing, I open up the door to allow you to come in, bro, and you to get a part of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? That's really truly embodying Legba. You ain't supposed to be worshiping Legba. Just like you ain't supposed to be worshiping Christ. You're supposed to be embodying Christ. You know what I mean? Making that, like, really, if we embodied the principle of Christ, we probably already been in won this war that we in at the moment, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. We probably would have been in won it already. Sacrificing, willing to sacrifice and make yourself uncomfortable for people you don't know and people who may not even fucking deserve it. Nigga, that's Christ-like. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't really willing. Part of the reason why people don't be wanting to do stuff, just think, people don't want to pay in to government assistance that really help people and people really need it because they worried about a few people that might be taking advantage of it.
Oh yeah.
That's the mentality. So we don't want to really sacrifice for us having our own nation. You know what I'm saying? Putting our women in a space, bro, where they not only were they in rulership, but they comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't got the fear of the other shit. We don't really, you know what I mean? Like, we not really willing to sacrifice because we feel like it's gonna be women and it's gonna be niggas that's gonna get in that ain't got,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? That ain't
They
got
don't
no business
deserve.
getting in.
Yeah,
Yeah, they don't
deserve.
deserve.
Yeah.
Well, what did they do? Like, come on, bro. Some people that's gonna get in ain't gonna fucking deserve it. Some people you ain't gonna know and ain't gonna have no goddamn ties to them. Like, it's just what it is. When you open up the apples, it's gonna be some people that's gonna come through and take, and you put up a sign and you say, take 5 apples and no more. It's gonna be most people are going to come and take 5 apples. Every now and then, there's gonna be a few assholes that come through and try to grab 15, 20. You know what I mean? They grab one and then send their son out. Go get another basket. They done left all of these apples out. But most people are gonna see, take 5, leave, and know it's gonna be other people that need apples. But you don't fucking take away the apples for the few people that, you know what I mean, on some extra shit. Like, nah, when you catch them, you ostracize their ass, and that's it.
I agree with that, man. Making sense on that one.
And that's like that. These people be loud minorities, and motherfuckers will let a loud minority dictate. You know what I'm saying? How we gonna operate out of love and shit. It's like, bro, you supposed to be operating out of love, and you worried about how much love you give because the wrong person might receive your love. Like, what? Bro, if it's real love, and that's why Diane Nash, shout out to Diane Nash, one of the real leaders of the civil rights movement. That's why she coined the term agapic energy. You know what I mean? It wasn't just like this, the agapic love, excuse me, agapic love or agape love was dealing with you know what I mean, like the willing to lay down your life, you know what I mean, like for you know what I mean, not people that you was just like intimate with or none of that, but being willing to do that shit. And that's what was fueling the civil rights. Like, a lot of people would be downplaying the civil rights, bro, but that's really the blueprint for how we really do this shit, bro. That was just, you just got to see it on a small level. But non-participation and being willing to sacrifice your life, that's the one war that then love, like that's the one thing we can all do. You ain't gotta have, like, everybody ain't gonna be able to like throw hands. Everybody ain't gonna be able to pick up a gun. Everybody ain't gonna be, but everybody can make themselves inconvenience for the next person. Like, they did that shit. It was people that didn't want to have to fucking walk to work. But they
black
was
people,
like, shit, I gotta walk.
Black people, black people have it in them to do exactly what you just got through saying, right? But the thing is, it has to be a dire situation for why black people would actually unite. Like, let's say in the case of when you see hurricanes and stuff taking place, right? We see black people work very wonderful and work well with each other. But any other day, though, when everything is fine, black people don't have that urgency, right? Like a lot of folks don't have the urgency, right? So yeah, you say, you're not really fucking with them. So in the case of what you're saying, the civil rights was a dire situation. You got to think about things was going against every black man and woman and child, and it was law. It was law. It wasn't just some made up ass rules. It was law for why you couldn't sit in front of the bus or whatnot, or even in the case of these Ku Klux Klans, these people, these lynch mobs fucking with you for being black in a sundown town, and they can get away with killing your ass. And like it was like the law. It's like, don't be in the sundown town as a black man, or if you get caught, your ass gonna get killed, and nobody gonna do shit about it. That's just what it was, though, right? So what I'm saying, that kind of shit, when people realize, okay, well, we can't even do this and do that without worried about getting killed, not family getting killed, that's when it becomes dire, right? So let's say in the case of the civil rights movement, what made it so monumental is the fact that it was black people coming together, but what it was, black people, Martin Luther King and all of them, as I see now, they really did not want this shit to be integrated. They just knew that they had to present it as integration in order for the government to kind of like to back up off them. Because if they would have came in saying, look, we want to do what we did back in Black Wall Street, have our own shit, right? But yet be able to go anywhere without worrying about being lynched and killed, the government was not going to go along with that, as I see. So yeah, they had to sell it like as though
it was protection.
It was like, all right, integration. Yeah, we want to blend in with white people and shit and white society.
Exactly. Because you know why? Because if my kid go to the same school as your kid, you think that you're gonna be as okay with the teachers being underfunded?
Yeah, that kind of shit,
or the food being crappy. Nah.
Yeah.
So if my kid, that was the idea. And then not only that, because you could even see it happen, even when you look at like Flint, Michigan, right? With the attack of like shit like that happens because it's just us.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? So it's easier for them to fuck with your water. It's easier for them, you know what I mean, to do little slick, subtle shit that ain't nobody gonna notice because you in a circle just amongst you. You know what I mean? So yeah. But if I'm next to his grandmama, you know what I mean, he gonna be a little bit more careful with how he fucking with the water.
With the water,
you
and
know
shit,
what I'm saying? Yeah. So that was the idea. It just backfired because they controlled the economics, so they was able to keep us just as segregated, if not more. You know what I mean? The schools is just as segregated. The fucking like, and when I say that, it's not legally, it's just the way that they not only map out the zones, but the way that you just based off of where you live at, convenience of you getting to the school, all of that type of shit.
Yeah.
We really only still go to school with each other. We really only still play with each other.
Yeah,
like
right,
even when you leave outside of the South, okay, you know what I mean? Once you leave outside of the South, you got like black people, but we sharing the hood with other, you know what I mean, other natives, like, you know what I mean, the Mexicans, the Cambodians, stuff like that. So we sharing the same, you know what I mean, communities and shit. Outside, we don't really, you know what I mean, but you don't have that for real. That shit crazy.
You're right. Black people still like to be around black people. It's just,
yeah.
They try to make it seem like, when you make it, when you become financially inept, now you want to go out and be amongst white people. I don't think it was never the case. Or you just want to be around white folks. It's just the fact that if it's outside of the so-called urban areas, and now you're in the suburb areas, right? So that if you can afford to pay the mortgage of this area and you can send your kids to these type of schools, then that's just what you're doing. You just like, okay, I have the right to actually send my kids to these private schools, and I can pay $2,000 a month for a mortgage. Fuck it. Now what's up?
It makes sense, bro. And not only that, like, you know what I'm saying, like the where I live, where the kids live at, you know what I'm saying, like this shit is why. Of course you gonna want your baby, like that's just crazy for you. Want, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you want to, and that's where it comes in at. Yeah, you want to clean it up, but now you got to ask yourself how when the banks own this shit. Like, it, you know what I mean? And the cost of, you got to get permission from the same people who put it in that predicament in order to fix it back up. You need their assistance to do it. You got to get, you know what I mean, a government program in order for them to, because if what they'll call this an appraisal gap, right? So if the cost of fixing up the house once the bank owns it, if the cost of fixing the house is more than the house is worth itself, then what they'll do is they'll deny it. Like, it won't show up on your credit or nothing, but they'll just like keep sending back the paperwork. You know what I mean? And they kill, and the reason why most of the homes in our communities they killed the property value on them. So yeah, it's gonna cost more to fix the house than the house is worth, because righteously the house is $100,000 house, but or $1 million house, but because of what they did to the property by just writing shit on paper, this house worth like 14, 15,000 now.
Okay.
Because most communities, you like, and like what they call the Delmar Divide, I think it's in St. Louis. When you go to the Delmar Divide, you looking at the exact same house, bro. Like literally, you can go down one street on this side of the street, and then on your right side of the street, the exact same house, identical. One is like 100 and something thousand. The other ones is 15,000. And the reason why, that's where they started the red. You can see that's where they did the redlining at. That's where the federal housing, where they weren't giving out the loans to that side of the community, but to the other side. And so most of the time, what they used to make them do, they would have to build a wall or some shit just to prove that they were separate from our community. You know what I mean? Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to get the loans that it take to keep your house upkept. You know what I mean? Like, because it take, like, people think it's just you with your money that keeps your house and community upkept. No, the reason why the middle class and this shit, it looks the way that it looks is because there's government assistance. They gave them folks the money in order to raise the property value. So they made these people money. You know what I'm saying? The government made these people money. That by writing, I mean, they wrote that this place was valuable. So because they wrote it was valuable, it raised in property value. And then because it was raised in property value, it allowed them to continue to get the loans that they needed to keep up with the, you know what I mean, the upkeeping of the neighborhood. So that's why our shit don't be looking right. You know what I mean? That shit ain't cheap. And that ain't no shit that motherfuckers is paying for out of pocket unless they just got the bag like that. And that ain't how most Americans upkept their house. That shit was government done. You know what I mean? That's why I be saying it's shit. They gotta undo the shit that they did. There ain't really no getting around it, or we just gotta figure out something else. But you're not gonna outdo what shit that was input. That, you know what I mean? The government themselves did this shit.
Yeah. You're right. They did.
Like, you up against that shit. You know what I mean? And it ain't just random. We lost our land. The government took our land. And then when Obama got in office, he paid us for it, which is cool. At least we got something for it. But we don't need, like, money is a loss when you got land. You only need money really when you don't own land. You know what I'm saying? If you own land, you really wouldn't need money like that.
Man, they got so much goddamn land. Listen, man, I be driving around. I drive these trucks, man. So, like, you got some places. I know the weather be bad though, man. So I'm not knocking black people for why they want to try to go buy land in places like Wyoming and Colorado and Montana and shit like that. Man, that shit it's just barren land, dog. Just barren fucking land, man. And like, if we got past that cold shit, because I like the cold, but I don't like the cold like that, man. I don't like the -5 degree, the wind chill on swole type. I don't like that shit. But I'm like,
them
all
chains
this land
on your tires and shit.
Yo, your tires and shit. Yeah. That's the only part that turn you off. But you got them niggas out there living in Minnesota, but places like Iowa, man, if you just ride through that shit, I don't know if you ever rode through all these places, man, it's just so much land to where if you just want to go out here and just purchase you some acres of land, that shit would be probably really cheap. And you could just build some stuff on it, man, let alone get a whole bunch of them cows and barnyard animals and stuff, and you just be in the business of being a cattle rancher or just being in the agriculture field, and you be making just money on the side, dog, while you do whatever you do for a regular basis, man, for your regular work.
Until you get all the way up.
But it's just the weather in them areas, man, is real. If we can get past that shit, dog.
They'll pay you. A lot of them places they will pay you to move. Cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was looking at it. Like, you get a remote job and shit. You know what I mean? They'll pay you, bro, to go and live there and shit. Like,
man, you gonna stay, man.
A house, all kind of shit.
It's just some place. And these places like the land, when you riding on it, and you ride on the highways, man, it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful when you see it. It's just like what black people consider coming up here, though.
Hell no.
That's the thing. Hell no. That's the coldest. But you talking about all the freshest. I'm sure, like, if you talking about just eating bison meat, fuck eating beef, fuck eating pork, right? Just eating bison meat, moose meat. If you say black people, y'all want to switch up. That bison be hidden, though. If black people want to switch their diet and the way they eat, the way they go about thinking, and say, can we deal with this cold ass shit? Man, it's up there for you. It's up there for you, like, man and woman, if you just want to move to Montana.
Like, I wouldn't make your spaghetti. I wouldn't advise nobody to make no spaghetti with bison.
Bison,
I would probably use deer meat for spaghetti. But for tacos, oh my God. That bison gonna hit for them tacos.
That bison do go, man. I ain't gonna lie, it go, man. They got a nice little taste to it, man.
And there ain't no fat in that shit.
Ain't no fat. You know what I'm saying? If we get past that motherfucking pork, I don't really fuck with pork like that, but that pork and maybe beef. I mean, keep chicken, keep poultry, keep turkey and stuff like that, right? But I'm saying, like, if we just started eating
the heavy shit,
start eating that bison, eating some more lamb. I know that shit costs money, man. So I'm not gonna act like, no, that shit it don't cost money. That shit do cost money, man. But damn,
right.
I done switched from motherfucking milk to oat milk, almond milk. Man, I ain't never thought I would do no shit like this, man. That shit make me feel like I done got soft.
But then you gotta think too, though. Like, well, I don't know. I say, you know what I mean? Like, I grew up like my mom was like, we was on a fixed income, you know what I mean,
Yeah,
type shit.
yeah,
So there ain't that option for doing that shit. It just really
yeah.
wasn't. You know what I mean? When we trying to stretch shit for a while. So
Oh
it's
yeah, oh
like
yeah.
now, you know what I mean, having that opportunity, it don't make sense to me because
Trying to stretch.
you know what I
Yeah,
mean, my income ain't fixed. You know what I mean? So I ain't like budgeting, you know what I mean, like for this and that and all of that. I'm just spending. So it's like shit, if I'm gonna
yeah.
spend like that, I might as well eat good. You know what I
Eat the
mean?
right, get the right
Yeah,
shit
eat
now,
the
man.
right
Yo,
shit. You know what I mean?
don't be
So
afraid. Don't be afraid to spend money at the store. If it's 200,
right.
fuck it. If your shit $200, man, fuck it, man. Just pay the 200, my nigga, at the grocery store, dog. But get
For
the
real.
best.
Get that good
Listen, man,
shit.
get the good shit, man. Just start investing and get some of that good shit. Now you'll be thankful and grateful that you did, man. I'm realizing that like I don't have a problem spending money at the grocery store for sure. But
For
yeah,
real, man. Get that
it
sea
won't be a whole
bass, that
get
halibut.
all that, make it all that going to them where you get all that them supplements stuff like that, right? I don't know if you big on collagen, you big on that collagen stuff, man, because I don't mind taking it. I just ain't never really got it, but I might consider start taking some of that shit, man.
I don't know what
Just see
that
how that
is.
work. It just I always get a collagen shot when I go to Smoothie King and shit, right? But
Yeah.
it's supposed to like help your bones. It's like for bones and shit, man. It's for your face, like bring some youth
Mm-hmm.
back into you. You know, give you it's really helping you have to have that youthful feel, that youthful look, man. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I got to look into it and see, all right, which ones to take. They say it got something for men, they got something for women. I'm like, so what the hell,
Right.
men and women? But it's just like a lot of them supplements, man. That I take like
Let me get
it's a digestive actual supplement that I take, and it does wonders, dog. It's by Spring Hill, if I'm not mistaken, right? In a when you taking them, you take it like before you eat, or you take it after you eat, man, and it does wonders though. It helps you digest your food, and that kind of stuff come in handy as you get older. You're like, okay, niggas be having a hard time digesting food and shit. And then when you take some of these things like kombucha tea and some of these probiotics, the shit become a whole lot better, man. And yet we not putting money on that. You feel a whole lot better taking these things and say, you know what, I feel good though, but I actually feel good, man. But folks don't want to spend, let's say the pills I got about $12, man. They little though, right? Like folks don't want to spend that kind of money for that. It's like, nigga, they ain't number $12. Go and spend that so you can aid your digestion and shit. Your digestion is fucked up. You can't even break down food the way it needs to be breaking down, right? Because you eating all this shit and yeah, you backed up.
Yeah, that shit ain't, and that shit
Acid,
dangerous.
yeah, acid reflux and shit like that, man. That shit don't feel good, my nigga.
Hell no. And that shit
Man, look,
down there, how
it
you
was a
think
couple, it
you
was a
finna
couple,
die?
it was a couple of months ago, man. I couldn't even go to sleep. Listen, I couldn't even go to sleep, man, because man, I must have had some bad acid reflux. That shit I was just burping. I just couldn't do shit. I had to sit up, dog. That shit was just acting up on nigga. I said, man, fuck whatever the fuck I ate, man. Fuck that shit. That would make me really start investing more into the whole probiotics and saying,
Yeah,
I need to get some shit that's gonna help me goddamn digest. If I want to eat some of this goddamn fucked up ass food, I can't just be eating it like I'm a young nigga like that. And
right,
then
right,
it's acting up. It's acting up while I'm asleep. I can't even go to goddamn sleep.
What are
right.
Fuck.
Peace, how you doing?
probiotics?
You said what, mom?
What are probiotics and what they do? What, like, I've heard of it, but I don't know what it
They're
does or
like
anything.
cleansing energy and cleansing, I believe, right?
Yeah, you're supposed to like it really aids the digestion part of you, man. Like help you digest food. Uh, probiotics. Yeah. It's like some of that Greek yogurt. You
Yeah,
know,
that's
some of
what
these yeah.
Like,
Go ahead, go ahead.
yeah, I think it's high in fiber.
Yeah, high in fiber and stuff like that. Yeah, that kind of stuff, man. You need to digest food.
oh, okay. But I was about to say, yeah, you could just eat yogurt.
Yeah, that too. That too. I
Yeah.
agree.
Nah, but no, that really ain't good. And the reason why most of us is really lactose. And
Okay,
we be
okay.
doing that thinking like because of that or because of the result that's like the best thing to do. But really that should be fucking us up. The only reason why we don't get ass sick is because we don't get raw milk like they used to get. When we first
True.
came across it, they boiled that shit first. But if we was drinking raw milk, you'll really know you ain't supposed to be fucking with that shit.
Yeah.
So
You
that
right.
all of that, adding that dairy, that cheese, And the reason why you got it, we don't have milk drinking genes. Like that's a gene that kind of like that people have.
It cleans you out
That's the
though.
type of stuff that they genetics ate all the time.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, we know if you're lactose intolerant and you eat
It's
something,
really making you worse.
how it makes you
feel
worse.
that way though.
It may feel that way, but it cleansing you out. And so I'm not
No, I'm
saying
saying
that.
no. It feels like it. No, I'm saying the reason why it feels like that is because of the results you get. So you feel like, oh, I get cleansed. You know, anything happen, I can just drink a little milk.
Mhm.
But that ain't a good result, actually.
Yeah.
you having a bad reaction. That ain't a good reaction.
Yeah, it's not good.
Like it's a natural way to do that. Yourself a bad reaction. Like the result
what would you
seems the
suggest
same,
there?
but it's really not. Fiber.
Fiber, like you talking about like
shit
bran
like
flakes.
plums and shit. Not like plums. And,
oh, you talking about okay, like plums and all that, raisins and all that kind of stuff.
Right, shit like that. Yeah, that's
prune juice ain't bad though. Prune juice ain't bad though, man. I thought, man, you know, being young, we thought that was for old people. I'm like, man, that prune juice be going.
Yeah,
that shit ain't bad at all, dog. They got some organic type blueberry juice. They be in Walmart. That shit costs about $9 for the little bottle, man. And you got coconut juice. You got straight carrot juice. I mean, they got this shit out there. It's not like motherfucker can't. It's just if you want to buy it, it's up to you to want to buy the shit.
Yeah, we ain't supposed to be, and sometimes when cleanse like I said, the reaction kind of is similar. You know what I mean? Because but righteously, it's a difference though. Because like with pruning, you're not gonna be strained.
Okay, all right.
With the you don't think it's strained, but you still is.
Yeah, okay.
That's why it's like because you're not really supposed to be all that gassy like that.
Yeah, I got you.
Shit, you know what I mean? Shit making you gassy like that. That shit is a bad reaction.
So how you supposed to eat, man? They say in the case of eating meals, are you supposed to eat them in like small increments? Like let's say you got one nice meal.
Yeah.
How much food we supposed to eat at one time?
Your biggest meal should be your first meal of the day, and then you should be everything, whether you're gaining weight or losing weight.
Did you break out?
Yeah, I think it was it breaking out. I thought that was me breaking out. Yeah, you say your biggest meal is it's like around breakfast time, and then
supposed to be breakfast, and then it's supposed to get smaller from there, and your meal should get smaller, and that's whether you're trying to gain weight or losing weight.
So I remember me and Devastate
dinner
was
should
talking
be your
about that.
smallest meal. Mm-hmm.
So I remember me and Devastate was talking about that a while back, about how we was told that the biggest meal is supposed to be your dinner. Like you supposed before you go to bed, you eat all what you eat.
Right.
You go to bed. I think that applies to children though more than grown people though. I understand you telling your kids to get full, and yet you know you want them to grow.
Yeah, because you don't want their ass to wake up. That's what that is.
Yeah, that's what that was about. Yeah, you go.
Ass to sleep all night.
Yo, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, you should fill them up.
They ain't go. You ain't moving. Yeah, fill them up. They've been doing that since forever. But righteously, your body start digesting at a certain time. So
I was reading about the metabolism that, you know, when you eat smaller meals, what you're doing, you activating your metabolism, because instead of you getting so full to where it takes a while for your body to start breaking down the food, it's like
you make yourself starving.
Yeah, the little food you put in, it's gonna go ahead and break that down real quick, and then it start breaking down some of that fat on you, and then you eat a whole lot of little small meals throughout the day. That's why I was trying to get understanding about how you're supposed to really eat. Cause I fuck around, eat a whole goddamn whatever, right? And I'm like, okay, is this right?
So you could go your first one, you could go crazy, but like that's just like if you wanted to gain weight. When you that in between, you would just keep eating.
See, breakfast food is not bad though. I can eat breakfast all day though, right? But the thing is, let's say you don't want to eat too much, right? Breakfast, right? Let's say you want to eat some of your dinner food for breakfast. What about that? I mean, you can eat whatever you want, right? But I'm saying, like, what about your dinner food for breakfast?
Only in this country,
lie, man. That's my thing.
Only in this country do we have a certain food for a certain time of day. Like,
okay.
right? I mean, like Yeah, because you can
Right.
eat eggs whenever. You can drink. You can do bacon
Yeah.
whenever. You could, you
Yeah.
can do grits
Yeah.
whenever.
Yeah.
Because you think about it,
Yeah.
it's like I forgot how many
That's
ways,
definitely right.
but it's like a 3,000 something ways to cook an egg or some shit. Because
Damn.
you'll have like a chef, they have like these little things on their head. That shit stand for how many
Yeah.
different
Yeah.
ways you can make one egg and shit. It's like fucking 3,000 or something. I forgot. My
3,000
So
homegirl
ways
knew that.
to
Yeah,
cook
to
an
make an
make
egg.
egg.
one egg. Yeah.
It must
Yeah.
mean different
So that should have feel
ways.
you was good.
You
That
ain't got
should have
no
feel
three.
you up.
Like the different. Let me see. What type? But you got
They must
scrambled.
mean things that you could put in the egg, but I put the egg in, but you can't cook no egg, no that many
You
times.
could
That different ways.
you got 1,000 ways you could cook an egg. Literally.
Nah,
So
there's not even
you
3,000 cooking
saying like
processes.
from scrambled to like omelet to sunny side
Yeah,
up to
to poach, to it's all
poach.
kind of ways. Like
Yeah,
you
but
got
it
About how
ain't
poach.
many
gonna
more?
it ain't gonna be more than like
Yeah,
You,
yeah. How many more?
you,
About
you
10, huh?
30
How many?
ways. Yeah, at
that
About 30.
most. Yeah,
trust
there's
me.
only
I worked at a breakfast spot and I assumed that that's how many it was, but nah, the number I can't think of the number on the head. She said the number
that way.
because
Yo,
She must have was
she
talking about.
went to culinary art school.
She must be
I
talking
didn't go to
about.
school for that
She
shit.
must be talking about different meals that you could put eggs in, but there is
yo,
only
yo,
but
yo.
so many cooking
No,
You cook
nah,
the
processes.
egg.
it's just how many ways to cook one egg. I'm gonna Google it. Let me see
You
what
ever
it is.
heard, Bump Chay, you
Because
ever
it
heard of
was
a
a
place?
trivia question that was asked, and she was the only one that had the answer.
Hey,
You
Bump, you
said
ever heard of
what?
a place? You ever heard of a breakfast place, Bump? You are out the brew. It's called Egg. It's called Egg Slut. I think it started out there in Vegas. It's called Egg Slut. And a lot of people I'm seeing on Instagram, it kind of
They
like
fucking with
got their
it?
little blueprint. Yeah, they fucking with it, but it's like I see a lot of blueprint. A lot of people got the blueprint, and yeah, they doing the same thing though. It's like it's breakfast. You have to look at it and see, Bump. If you ever heard
Brunch,
of it,
more brunch.
it's more of a
Yeah.
brunch type. Yeah, but it looks good though.
Yeah, yeah, it's some good stuff like the crazy looking avocado toast and
Yeah, that
yeah,
kind of shit.
I
Yeah,
worked at
yeah,
a
yeah,
place
yeah.
like that.
Well,
I was
damn.
working at a
Okay,
place like that.
you talking about that then shit. Okay, you said how many egg sandwiches you can make. that
Yeah, because
I
there's only like 20 cooking methods.
yo
So there's no
yo
way you can. There's 1,000 ways to cook one egg. There's only there's only there's less than 20 cooking processes. That's it.
Oh my,
Poaching is one
hold
of
on,
them.
I might have said
poaching.
I said 1,000. It's 143. My fault.
Okay, 143. All
I'm
right,
way
got it.
over.
Yeah,
You
but
I'm
want to
even
say
way
1,000? That's a
Yes,
whole
yeah, but
lot though.
there's
143.
but there's not that many cooking processes though.
Are you talking about out the blue? You talking about like different name, like what Bob said, different like egg this, egg frittata, egg this, egg that.
Nah,
You talking about things you can just name
n-
and have an egg
nah,
dish?
literally what you can do with an egg.
Oh yeah, but
It's
you could put the
literally
egg
You
in
make what
cake.
they
You could
cornbread, yeah, cornbread and shit, yeah, cake.
put
All right, yeah.
no,
cornbread.
no, not like that. Like how you could get one egg and how somebody can ask for that one egg. That one egg,
You need
you can hear 140
100
different ways that they want
ways you
that
want that.
one egg cooked.
You got to name them then, man. Somebody got to name them all besides the
Yeah,
ones
Let
we
me see.
know.
yeah,
I'm
that
gonna
ain't
run
right.
down the list.
You got to
Let me see.
give us beyond poach, sunny side up, scramble, omelet.
Right.
Goddamn,
Let's see.
give us. You got to go past these, man, because I don't. Maybe some ways I know folks using it in noodles. They put egg and shit though. So if you saying eggs in that Chinese dishes like shrimp fried rice and shit, like okay, I mean, what you call that? Is that just scrambled eggs? Yo.
Like one of them is like because you got like frapes or crepes or whatever you call that
Crepe,
shit.
crepe, 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 crepe. Yeah, yeah, shit.
Crepes or
Yeah, crepe. Yeah.
whatever. Yeah,
That's the
Okay.
type.
yeah,
That's the,
that
like we
shit.
said. That's not a technique though. That's not a technique of cooking.
That
A crepe.
yeah,
You
that's how
cook
the
and
egg
crepe.
is cooked.
Yeah, but
But that's a different way from that. Don't taste the same as when you like if you like somebody might even come they might like if you scramble an egg, it don't taste nowhere near like that same egg won't taste the same if you make it like as if you was making a shell for an omelet. It ain't gonna taste the
yeah,
same.
because of the things that you put in it. But I thought that's
No,
what we were
you
saying.
no. This what
Listen,
I'm
I'm a
saying.
cook.
If
I'm a
you
cook.
put
I'm
one
a cook,
egg
baby.
in the
Listen.
pan and you
Uh huh.
scramble that one egg,
Mm-hmm.
Because literally there are people who will come in and they'll say, I want 1 egg scrambled, but they want it made like an omelet. And the reason why they want it made like an omelet, because it tastes, it's not because we're adding anything to it. It's the same egg.
An omelet.
We're
not
not
the same
nothing.
egg. No.
No.
It's an omelet
we're
because
making it different.
No, listen, you adding other ingredients.
No, you're not. No, listen to what I'm telling you. I'm making a shell. They're not adding nothing. It costs money to add stuff. They're not adding nothing. It costs money to add stuff.
How are you making an omelet then?
They're telling me they want the 1 scrambled egg made like the shell of an omelet. And so instead of me scrambling it up, I would make it into a shell like an omelet.
I don't think you scramble.
As if I was going to put something in it. I'm not going to put nothing in it. I don't think you scramble. But I'm going to put it on.
Do you scramble? Oh, hold on. Out the blue. Do you scramble? I don't think you scramble omelet. I think you just like how you do the omelet.
Nah, you ain't supposed to scramble an omelet.
No.
You whip it. You whip it up, right, bro?
Yes, you can scramble an omelet. What is he talking about?
Okay.
You can't scramble an omelet. It's not an omelet.
Yes, you do. You scramble the egg before you make it into an omelet.
Well, yeah, before all of the eggs is scrambled before I add it to the pan. The egg is gonna be scrambled before I add it to the pan. That's why it's a scrambled egg.
Okay, scramble. You talking about the window with the whisk?
It's already. I'm pouring it into a pan, so it's already. I've already whisked it. So they're asking me that same thing that I'm gonna pour into the pan. Instead of me stirring it up where it's in a bunch of pieces while it's cooking. Where is it? You see why they want me to leave it whole? They don't want me to chop it up in a bunch of pieces. That's called
scrambled hard.
They want it whole. No, that's not called scrambled hard.
No, listen.
That's not called scrambled hard.
You're not listening. Okay, what I said is if they keep scrambling it until it's in many pieces, that's scrambled hard. But if it's already scrambled, then that's a scrambled egg, and you could turn it into an omelet. You're right. You don't continue to mix it up as you cook it. You just fold it, but it's still a scrambled egg.
That's what I'm saying. But it does not. The reason why they don't want it the other way is because it tastes totally different.
It does.
It's a totally different taste. That's what I'm saying.
But it's not a cooking process. It's not changed. It's scrambled
egg. The cooking process did just change.
No, it did not.
I just flipped the eggs as opposed to chopping them up.
You're not paying attention.
You got listen for 1 second though. This is what she's saying though. You ain't hearing it.
The egg is scrambled, so it's a scrambled egg. The reason it tastes different is because it's not scrambled hard. You now can taste more of the yolk, and that is why it tastes different. Just like a poached egg or a sunny side up. You know that if you keep that soft, where the yolk is not too much cooked, that shit is good.
Egg,
that's how you would usually scramble. But that's not the same. Like that's
what
a different egg.
What you're talking about is a scrambled.
That's what I'm saying.
Egg.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Yes, it's just not hard, dude.
Listen,
cooking process.
The only way we
like
don't scramble the eggs hard is if
boil,
the difference. Let me help you. The difference between scrambling the egg hard is it being dry.
I'm telling you what I do.
No, I'm a cook.
Well, then how did you?
That's what I did for a living.
Look,
that's what I did for a living. Hold on, don't get
out the blue. You gotta tone it down a little bit. Don't get too defensive. Don't get too defensive. Just you listen to other ideas because you could be a cook though, but you got folks who cook too.
Right.
If you
so here what going on before you respond. Hold on before you respond.
Right.
Out the blue.
I didn't describe. I would have said it was.
Hold on, out the blue. Before you respond, you got to hear what Bomb saying for about a good 2 minutes, man. Hear what she's saying first.
Yeah.
Before you combat it.
When you heard me say scramble hard, I was saying that it's not scramble hard. You're right. I didn't say that it is scramble hard. What I'm telling you though, what you said is that if they whisk or what we call in scramble, right? That's the process of how you handle that egg. You know, some people don't touch that egg at all. They crack it and put it directly in the pot. And don't scramble it at all, right? So what I was saying is that is scrambled egg because it was scrambled before. They put it in the pot, and some people only want it flipped once. Some people want it like an omelet, like you said, that's flipped twice, like in the pocket. And Yes, it tastes differently because how long you cook it. But when I mentioned, you said, well, it's not scrambled up and all mixed up, and that's when I said that's scrambled hard. But there's only so many cooking processes:
Yeah,
roasting, baking, grilling, broiling,
Yo,
searing, steaming, poaching, braising, stewing, stir fry, slow cook. There's only so many, and there's not 1,000 of them.
no,
Deep
there's many
frying,
methods.
frying, pan frying, simmering,
Yo,
smoking, curing, marinating.
yo,
You know
yo.
what I'm saying? There's only so many.
Now you talking about the goddamn bald egg, the devil egg, man. Okay, now we getting somewhere, all right, out the blue. Talk about this goddamn devil egg, man. Because
you
that's a goddamn treat. Now if you're talking about 143, you gotta name them 143 for us, man. Unless you're talking about the
I feel like
dishes or what you can make with eggs, I can give it to you. All right,
nah,
so
it's just
143 different dishes, but you talking about the egg alone and the way you can cook the egg is 143 ways to cook the egg. I don't know about all that. But
Right.
yeah, dishes,
let's
yeah.
see.
It's a whole lot of dishes you can make with eggs, most definitely.
Oh yeah, egg is
Yeah, a
yeah,
staple.
yeah. Sometimes it's used just a binding agent,
Yeah,
right? Or like it's good. Eggs are good, right? But that
yeah.
you, yeah, you can't cook one egg 1,000 ways because we only have so
No,
many.
I think it said 143.
Even
140, not
143,
even 143. That's a lot.
yeah.
I think. Are you sure you're not saying the dish, the egg dish, 143 egg dish you can make compared to cooking methods? I just want to make sure you're seeing this right.
Hold on, let me see. I'm finna read it. Let me see. It say 100. So it say 100 ways to cook an egg. Okay.
Damn, you gotta read that shit, man.
Uh. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. In the early 19th century, Chef Marie Antonio Carame, whom some say wore the first ever celebrity chef, or was the first ever celebrity chef. He wore a hat that was 18 inches tall. The folded pleats hat called a toque later became an established characteristic of a chef's hat. Let's see. Often there were precisely 100 pleats said to have been added to indicate the more than 100 ways in which a chef can cook an egg. One of many more curious students concerned one day after class and asked if there really are 100 ways to cook an egg, and I assured him that there were. Think about it. Eggs along. Okay, so let me see. So yeah, it looked like he's saying added. It looks like they adding it with stuff. So it sounds like eggs along with bread and milk are staple. Oh no, hold on. Eggs along
French
with bread
toast.
and milk are staples in most kitchens.
That's
Okay,
French
so
toast.
let's see. Let me. I trip.
French toast, ain't it?
He tripping.
Country. Yeah, I already I jumped in, assumed I was wrong. I might not be when he was saying that. So let me see. Hold on. So repertoire of egg-based dishes. The incredible edible egg, pure protein, is a small avoid product. Okay, come on.
Yeah.
Ways to cook with the egg: boiled, scrambled, soft, hard, poached, baked, basted, fried, shirred, coddled, pickled, as in quail eggs, and used to make omelets, quiche, frittatas, sofulas.
So flat.
Those are different
Okay.
dishes. Different, yeah.
Them dishes.
Let me see. Yeah, then it starts going into dishes. It look like because now it goes into cake batters, quiches, breakfast burritos, toads in the hole,
Right. You
Yo,
say you was a
yo.
cook.
and
You
are
should have
used
known
to
this
make
without even reading that,
mayonnaise
dude. How you
and
gonna be a cook?
holidays.
How you gonna be a cook and don't
For
know that there's
one,
only so many cooking processes out there? That's
I
it.
didn't even know the. I didn't know the. I didn't even know the answer. I didn't answer
Huh?
the question
Yo,
right. I didn't
What?
answer the question right. The only person that answered the question right was somebody that was in culinary art. I didn't answer the
Huh?
question right.
What?
okay.
I didn't
So
answer the.
you're not.
I didn't. I wasn't the one that answered the question.
What question?
It was a trivia question that was
Oh,
asked.
okay. No, but I was
I
saying
wasn't the one that
you
was.
said that there's first you said 1,000, then you broke it down to 100, and then I said there's not that many cooking processes, and you said Yeah, they are. And I said, well, there's not. And then I said, I'm a cook. And you said, you're a cook. If you a cook, as you stated, you know there's only but so many ways of cooking anything. Because there's only so many cooking techniques. That's it, right?
Yeah.
So that's what got me confused because I said I'm a cook. I can show you how to braise and oven roast and barbecue and pressure cook it, deep fry, shallow fry, like you name it. I can do it. You say you a cook, you should know too. Stewing.
Yeah, I assume that they weren't adding in the actual recipes. I assumed that they was adding in temperatures, and I figured it was something slick. I just didn't think it was actual what you call it. I figured it was
so you a cook. All right, so you a cook.
Like poke,
so what's your
medium, this, that,
hold on,
and that, or
so
medium.
Since you a cook, what's your first impression? Your signature dish, if you had to cook like right now, what could you cook right now that everybody would love, man? Everybody give you a 10 out of 10 right now.
Ooh, a 10 out of 10?
Yeah. Your signature dish, yeah.
I would probably go. I gotta think of something everybody like. Let me see.
Now it's just simply something that you can make like in your sleep.
Yeah, I can make a lasagna. I could make spaghetti.
You can make lasagna, though.
I don't really, but I don't really eat that shit. I make like for myself. I make simple shit.
So you making it.
Wait,
you make it for a young lady.
When you make your lasagna, right? When you make your lasagna,
yeah.
What kind of noodles you use? What kind of noodles?
You said what kind of? I use the flat, little bacon sheet.
Yeah. You ain't making you ain't no cook. Because if you was a cook, you would have told me you make your noodles yourself.
Oh no, I'm not doing all that.
What do you mean? That's what cooks do.
Yeah,
I have videos of me making my own spaghetti noodles. I'm the lasagna noodles even easier than the spaghetti noodles. It's only like 3.
I got paid to cook. Let's start there.
We think you was like you were passionate.
No,
we think you was a culinary arts.
No, I meant that was my job. I said that over and over again.
Oh, I never had no job.
That was my point.
But you're not a chef. So you're not a chef.
No, nah.
All right, I got you. All right.
I don't do that shit no more. I am never going back.
Oh, I ain't never been no cook for I never worked. I didn't even go to school for cooking, but my family are cooks.
I did that shit forever.
So I cook. People to see me cook homemade.
Oh yeah,
noodles,
making your own noodles and shit. Yeah.
The donuts, all that shit. The bread. There's a video I can show you now where I made po' boys. I made the French bread myself from scratch, baby. Like pizza dough.
Pizza dough.
I'm a cook.
I mean, stuff that I'm gonna eat though myself. Like my pizza dough. I'm gonna make that myself. I'm like. Stuff that I'm gonna eat. I don't eat lasagna.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Even though you said you cook, though, we said.
Good.
Yeah. But stuff that I like, I make all.
I was just saying, how you know how you not to cook things that you don't even eat? That don't even make sense. Like I don't even.
When you work at somewhere where you don't eat where it's stuff like you gotta cook stuff all the time. You don't eat. I ain't eat.
Yeah,
I cook.
Yeah, but no, I get it. Right? I don't. Like you working for somebody, so you ain't got no choice. But you're not really the cook. You just there throwing some shit in a pan and maybe tell them
but
how long
if somebody don't ask me like, yo, if they go, oh, you can cook, and then
those are not. You're not.
And then they go, I want a lasagna.
If somebody, you was warming that shit up because y'all wasn't. There's no way no restaurant is cooking no lasagna when you walk in that. If I walk in that restaurant and say I want a lasagna. Them motherfuckers is taking some shit that's cooked already and warming that shit up.
Yeah, already.
Yeah, it's gonna be pre-prep. I mean, it depends on where you go. Like, if you go to Olive Garden, that shit probably came frozen or some shit.
Yeah,
but if you go to a real place, I mean,
you gotta go to Italy. Like a scratch,
I don't even eat at places like that. Like, you go to Applebee's, of course, they're gonna microwave your shit.
Yeah,
I ain't work at places.
You can't be a cook.
I ain't work at places like that, and I ain't.
You can't be a cook.
I don't eat that type of shit.
So if you a cook, you gotta taste your food.
Yeah, you gotta
Like,
taste
I
your
do.
food.
you know what I mean? That's why I can never
I
say.
taste all my food.
Yeah, but if you don't like it, if it's because you can make a lasagna that you do
Because
like.
I don't like it though myself,
Yeah,
don't mean that I don't know
about the
what it's supposed
lasagna
to
you don't
taste.
like?
I
No,
just
you
don't
do.
like
That's
it.
true. No, if you don't like it, you don't know what it tastes like. Like
Yeah,
you
you
truly.
do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah.
I could promise you don't. See, a cook, you could give me something and I taste it, and then I could go in the kitchen and make it, right? From scratch. I can taste, I know if it got thyme in it. I know if it got basil in it. I know if it
Yeah,
got
yeah.
salt. Like a cook, that the best thing on a cook is their taste buds. How we can.
That's the first thing you're gonna do before you even like. That's the
But
part
if
of the process of making a sauce. Why wouldn't I? Like like that
you said,
still ain't
wait, what?
equaling me not knowing what it.
The
I just don't
lasagna is
like it.
not just a sauce. But I'm saying you could make a
But I'm
lasagna that's
saying, yeah,
not
but
with that
you
sauce. If you was a
no,
cook,
but
you
I'm
would
saying
know
no,
that.
yeah, but I'm saying I'm making regardless of whatever I'm making, of course I'm gonna taste it whether I like it or not. And because I like it, that don't mean whether I like it or not don't mean I can't make it good. I don't necessarily like
Yeah, that it
hamburgers,
absolutely
but that
mean you
don't mean
can't
I
make
can't
it
make a
good.
good hamburger. Like that don't make
Yes,
sense
yes, that does mean that. Yeah, that mean that. That you mean that,
because I
baby.
don't like hamburgers.
No, not because you don't like it, right? It's because you don't like it, you probably it's something in it that you just don't like tasting. I don't know what, right? But that means you're not really taste like, dude, are you serious right now? Like,
You did
this is it's a
No
little
man, when I
difficult to
didn't
explain
like
because
grits, I
when you
still
told me you was
made
a
the
cook
best
and you don't
grits.
even make your
When I didn't like grits, didn't eat them at all, I still made the best grits ever.
I don't know
Like, it
if you
didn't
made
matter.
how you know
I
they
knew
was
what
the
they were
best
supposed to.
grits. See how confusing it is?
Because they were still
Because everybody went
that was
crazy.
creamy.
Because
Oh, because they
everybody
were
went
creamy.
crazy.
That was creamy,
Lord.
Yeah,
creamy and
everybody
still.
went
That's why
like
they water it. They want water it.
it got to a point where I started eating grits. Bro, trust me, I eventually I started eating grits.
Oh, geez.
Trust me,
I remember my
I do
grandmother
that.
used to put that carnation. She put that carnation milk in the
Love.
grits, man. That made the difference, though, man. When she put the corn, I'm
Nah,
like,
I
goddamn.
do that half. I do half milk, half water, with some butter,
Okay,
some
okay, yeah, I got you.
Tabasco, some salt and some pepper,
Oh yeah,
and then
yeah, I got you.
let that shit
I got
boil
you.
up, and then boom, hit it. But you gotta have enough butter in there too, though. Make that shit right.
Got to be
I
real
ain't gonna lie,
butter.
Listen,
bruh. I started eating that
you
shit.
got,
That shit would taste. I kept tasting. I said, man, let me
nah.
make
See,
me a
look,
bowl.
out the blue, out the blue, out the
It's
blue, out the
crazy,
blue, out
man.
the blue, out the blue. Ain't nobody attacking you up here, man.
Oh, no, I'm not attacking you. No, no,
No,
no.
no, no,
You
no,
know
no,
that.
no, no. I'm letting him know. Look, you
Nah,
getting
you know
defensive
we.
instead of
You know
listening.
that.
He don't
Nah,
want. He
nah,
don't want.
nah.
He don't want to listen.
Bro,
No, no,
we
listen.
all
You don't want to
serious
listen
though,
to
bro.
criticism. No, hold on,
You
listen, bro.
ain't
You
tripping.
hold on. You don't want
This
to
is
listen
how
to
we get
criticism,
down.
and we getting down. So you get tight. We don't want you getting too tight. So we
Nah,
just trying
nah,
to
nah.
we bouncing that shit out.
Don't. Nah,
Yeah, we just
I ain't
playing
even.
with
It
you.
ain't even like that. Yeah, nah.
Yeah, he know.
We
I
all.
know you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we
But
He
see,
all.
been
no,
over
you
here
I look at
sound.
before.
y'all like debaters at the same. You know what I mean? So
But
we
you no.
just.
But see, no. But
Yeah,
I
we
asked you
just
though. I asked
all.
you.
You know.
Hold on. I asked you your signature dish. You can't use lasagna if you're not gonna use
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
make your
yeah,
own
yeah.
noodles. So you got
I
to
ain't
give.
gonna.
So right now, so hold on. Right now, what is your signature dish that you can make from scratch? And yeah, you make everything from scratch, and you can make it for a woman right now on a date, like a date night right now, and you can prepare a meal right now for her.
Oh, gumbo. I can get a
Gumbo.
gumbo.
Why you, man? You know you need permission from somebody from Louisiana to make gumbo. You know that?
No,
Shoot, but
look.
My
He said
root
a
something
gumbo in
serious.
front of me. I can't
He said
believe it.
My
gumbo.
root
He
finna
said
be so
gumbo.
serious,
So
bro.
No,
you make gumbo though. You
My
make
root
what
gumbo.
finna be so serious,
what you
bro.
mean? Roux is not that serious. Like you making it seem like
My
your roux
root
don't
something serious.
listen,
That's
no
the
roux.
if that root ain't right, it ain't the gumbo ain't
But
gonna
that's
be
not true. That's not true. That's not true, baby.
right.
What?
I gotta have that root gotta be right.
No,
I'm gonna know
listen. I
immediately.
show people how to make a roux, right, with water and flour.
Yeah, water
Yeah,
You
flour.
ain't even and the gumbo is still good. And I can make the roux the traditional way with flour and oil. See, so really and truly, it's not
I
about the
mean,
roux because the roux adds a little flavor, but it's
Yeah,
mostly the color.
the
And
color
then,
brown, getting brown.
yeah,
Yeah, gravy brown.
well,
Yeah,
and then
but
that's what I was about to say. And then it depends on if you're making a Creole gumbo or a Cajun gumbo, because one of them is red, one of them is brown. So,
yeah,
because
yeah.
one of them used tomato in the gumbo. So I know if you don't know
Yeah,
that they put tomato in gumbo,
the Creole use
the Creole.
the
That's right.
tomato. I was in Mobile. I told my folks Creek.
Mobile.
I
Mobile.
mean, they say Mobile, they
Mobile.
say Mobile and New Orleans are cousins, though. That's what they say, right? So
Yeah,
hey,
I was in Mobile. Don't do it like that.
it's
Now.
all that French, it's all that
I
French
was
shit.
down there
Anybody,
for 15
hold on.
years.
They say any city got the French name. They go from Detroit, Mobile, Lafayette, all that. They be y'all family.
You already know.
He
My
said
folk up the
gumbo and he
way.
mentioned Mobile. No, baby.
Hey, that's where Mardi Gras started at.
Well, that's not true.
that
Look,
was
well, but that was Louisiana at the time, right?
Yeah, it was part of like Florida. Was it Florida or was it
I think
Louisiana?
so.
It was
Yeah.
Louisiana.
No, I think it was
It was
Louisiana.
It was
Louisiana.
Louisiana. Yeah.
Yeah.
Before they split it and did it, so they make a claim
Yeah.
to something as if it was them, but it was part of Louisiana.
But there, I see how there's just more kids where like there's this for like you could take your babies out there
That's
and
how the
enjoy
one
yourself.
in New Orleans in Louisiana is too.
You can't. I ain't never really went though. Everybody they gave me too many warnings. Like, don't pick up no money on the ground and all of this. Like, after that, I was like, I'm straight, bro.
So you know, Mardi Gras is all in Louisiana, everywhere, right? And then there's the areas where the tourists go, which we know that's New Orleans. And yeah, we wouldn't recommend you take your kids out there because there's millions of people out there. But right outside of New Orleans,
like the
that's
gas
where
lamp.
Huh?
Like not the gas lamp. Where is it? I said the gas lamp. Where is Bourbon Street? Like
Yeah,
Bourbon, you said like Bourbon
French
Street,
Quarter.
right? Don't go
French
there.
Quarters, right?
French Quarters, yeah, that's what I was mixing it up with some shit in Cali.
Well, Bourbon Street is long, so it runs all the way back to the French Quarter. But yeah, people get it mixed up. Like if you're not from there, you just hear things and people. But those of us who from there, the French Quarter is way in the back of Bourbon Street. But Canal Street is the beginning of the French Quarter. So it's a long, long street. So yeah, the French Quarter is an area way towards the back where they have, they sell things. You could go get your Cafe Du Monde, go get your
beignet. Don't say beignet.
Yeah, I done been there,
man. That's it. That hit. Them beignets, man. I'm talking about some treats. That's a treat for your ass right there, man.
I just ain't been there during Mardi Gras.
Yeah, you ain't gotta go during Mardi Gras. I recommend not to unless you're really young. You know, when people really young, you want to go
I
out
ain't
there.
really into that type of stuff no more.
Yeah,
but I had my fun. I still the young hungry lions. Wait.
But a parade if you got a family, you want to take them to the parade. Yeah, it's family oriented. Take your babies and all the kids. Okay. The kids are off from school for a whole week. That's an actual holiday.
Yeah, that's what they do in Mobile too. Yeah, I couldn't believe that. I'm like, you serious? They out for a whole week for Mardi Gras. I'm like, wow.
It's a holiday. it's actually a religious holiday season. Yeah.
Yeah, you could tell. I could tell by like I went once and the rituals in it. I was like, I could see.
It's the beginning of Lent.
The Joe Cane Day and all of that.
Well, I don't know what that is.
They had like his 100. They'll have like it's like he got like he had like 100 widows or whatever. It'd be a bunch of people dressed up like they his wives crying, walking down the parade. It'd be all kind of shit going on. They be having the clan. I ain't gonna lie, they had the clan on the horses, suited up, and these niggas gonna tell me that's the sheriff department. They had everything on but the hoodies. I swear to God. I said, bruh. And they was just different colors. They was like, they weren't like white. They was like yellow and red and shit like that. But I'm looking like, bruh, that's the clan. The horses dressed up like the clan horse and everything. I was ready to go at that point. I was like, bro, I don't know what y'all got going on.
Yeah.
So good.
And then because you from another area, they'll call you an uppity nigga. Oh, you better.
Yeah.
Because but the blacks who there watching that shit and just let it happen.
Yeah. They like, you know what I mean? And then they
It's
be
fucked
getting,
up.
they in the mix. They be throwing stuff, you know what I mean? I
People
think
like
like
Victor Hart, he'll be right there
TVs and
kissing
all
their
kind of
ass.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Victor going.
They
Huh?
be throwing
Victor
all kind of
going.
stuff
Yeah,
off that
he going with him.
And yeah, Victor gonna be like, y'all need these good, decent white clan members alone. That's what Victor say. He love him, the white man, baby. I ain't never seen no shit like. Huh?
He said white man saved his life. That's what he said, man. That nigga ain't
They was
shit.
about to lynch his ass, and one of them said,
That's
"No, don't get this
crazy.
nigga, not this one." And he been
Not this one.
he on our side. He gonna help us set these other ones up.
Man, that nigga.
That's crazy.
You ain't never hear him speak out the blue. Wait,
You said, who is it, Vic?
Vic Hart. You
Lil
probably
Vic.
see him in the chat. Oh, he called himself the King Rooster now.
King Rooster. He about to come up now. He
Watch, he gonna pop out them steps. That nigga right there, baby.
Damn. Don't tell me he be saving white folks.
Oh yeah, he tried to stop me from getting on the field. Who is you? You can't be talking to this little white man. And then his excuse now is, "Oh no, I tried to stop you so we could hear the white man talk." I said, "For what?" So he could tell on himself. I'm like, he already told us what all we need to hear. And I jumped on his ass when none of them black men would do anything.
Yo.
They come in our space and they dominate these black men. And they just sit there and listen. I'd be like, these niggas going. It's so big. Like even Angry Man, all of them. Remember Anton Daniels, all of them over there. There was a few white men that get on the panel and they let them say whatever the fuck they want.
Yo, white is right. Looking at
White and right, yeah. And bomb around or some of us, bomb squad or something, we gonna ask the questions. We gonna push back. We want to know the hell you talk about. It's sad over here, man. I'm starting to realize YouTube is a bad place. Okay.
Oh.
Anyway, back to the food though, and then I'm gonna talk
literally
you back. Yeah, food.
You not no real cook. No, he ain't no real cook. Out the blue, you ain't no real cook, bro. Stop claiming that.
And if you would have asked me my famous dish, I was thinking that too. I don't have like because I ain't never cooked for a living, you know. But I never had nobody not eat my food. And
so what's the signature dish then? You say gumbo and what else?
I don't even think that's a signature dish, but I know that when I make gumbo, everybody wants gumbo. It don't last, and I make a big ass.
It's hard to really just say.
I'm talking about you was on if you was on them game. I'm talking about you was on them TV shows like Gordon Ramsay shows and shit, and they tell you, well, right now, yeah, you make something right now. You got an hour or you got 45 minutes to make something right now.
I'll probably make a tiramisu or something like that. I don't know. I'll probably go to a dessert.
Damn, a dessert in an hour?
Make my little whipped cream.
You got say you got a good hour to make up something real quick.
Something what kind of dessert you can make in an hour?
Well, I could make a tiramisu. Well, let me see how long it take my cake. Basically, I make like a coffee sauce with a whipped cream and then like make a cake.
You gonna make that in an hour?
A lemon cake.
You gonna make that in an hour?
Well,
shit, without even
think of how long it would take. Yeah, I could do that in an hour.
No, you can't do that in no hour, baby. What the hell is going on?
Yeah,
so first, the sponge got to take how long in the oven to cook
it? Yeah, but it ain't gonna be that size.
What?
What I would do, I said it wouldn't be that size. I righteously need it. Just need to be 2 thin pieces, because it ain't really supposed to have no cake like that. That's just the way I like to make it. But I need 2 thin.
How long gonna take you to make the whipped cream?
I would just split.
You say you go to the store and get it out the box.
No, he's not. How long gonna take you to make that whipped cream? How long gonna take?
Wouldn't take no more than probably like 20 minutes for the cakes to be done. I could boil out the liquor.
Get that spray ass shit, man. Get that whip shit.
I tell you, like a minute.
He breaking up. He breaking up. He ain't got no truth in him.
I know. The internet.
He gonna go to the store and get the whip.
I said, I
You
said,
getting the
I
cool
said, if
whip,
it
getting the
take me
cool
more
whip.
than 5 minutes to make whipped cream, bro, I need to be fired.
It
It
definitely
take
take
5 minutes to make whipped cream.
it take 5 minutes to make whipped cream.
5 minutes. Now,
It
What's taking long? What's taking long for you to
well,
make
I
whipped
mean,
cream?
I guess I'm wondering like what speed you got it on where it take 5 minutes to make whipped cream. It don't
You ain't
take
doing
that
no
long,
whipping
but
them like that real
I just
quick.
want them.
If you
Huh?
whip it too long, you making butter.
Yeah, yeah.
It's gonna be butter. You whip it too long.
No, that's
It
true.
ain't
That's
gonna take
true.
too long.
No, you're right about that. You're right about that. I just look. I knew you wasn't thinking about making that whipped cream fresh. But if you would put some
Oh yeah, no,
store
I'm
bought
going
shit on there,
crazy. Nah, I
bam,
gotta make
you
it
were gonna
prep, bro.
lose. They were gonna be like,
Nah.
because I've seen the shows. They'd be like, the people be making noodles and they'd be making noodles out the packs, and they'd
yeah,
be like,
yeah,
you
at
make.
the pack, yeah, yeah.
Be-
They don't work.
Nah, I
okay.
like
So
when
what
I
can,
make
so what
whipped
can,
cream. I
so out the
just
blue,
don't
out the
do it
blue,
as much
out the
because
blue, out the blue. You
I
still
can
not
eat
answer the
all of
question
that
though.
shit,
Out,
bro.
out the blue,
That
out the blue.
shit
You don't
bad
answer the
for you.
question. Out the blue. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear me? Look,
yeah.
you ain't telling us what can you make from scratch though. What can you make from scratch?
From scratch.
Baby,
Yo, man.
Shit,
scratch, baby.
I can make anything from scratch for
Can you
real.
make all right? Can you make biscuits from scratch?
Yeah, I can make biscuits from scratch. I can make dough. I can make dough. It's like, yeah, I can make biscuits from scratch.
You can
What
make.
what kind of biscuit
Oh,
you
go
can
ahead.
make? And so we got an hour, right? We got an hour. So
I ain't
you
making
could.
no
Let's
biscuits in no
say
hour.
let's say two two
Oh,
hours,
okay.
two
My
hours,
shit
2 hours.
Yeah.
Let's get some
way
bread.
too thick.
2 hours, 2 hours, bump. Let's say 2 hours. We
I
know
like
nothing
my
gonna happen
shit
in an
thick.
hour. 2 hours. You
Okay.
got two
2 hours.
hours.
Okay, we
Go ahead.
got 2 hours.
I make real
So you
biscuit. Yeah, I would have to, cause even at work, it take and I'm even being pre-done, it's gonna take more than that. Cause being pre-done and putting them in the oven after I done made the dough the day before, it take a little
right.
over 2 hours. Like it might be ready just in time for us to be open if I'm lucky.
Yeah, because
So
it
it's
takes a
like
while to
nah,
make a
and that's
piece of
getting there
dough.
at 5 in the morning. It took a minute, and then waiting on that yeast to rise, do everything right.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah,
That's it's not consuming in the hand, the actual doing, but it's the everything processing. Like the dough has to
yeah,
rise.
yeah. The process once it's
So I,
gone, once it's ready though, you gonna fly right on through it once the process is over.
yeah. My
But it's waiting
grandson
for that
love
paint to
making
dry.
pizza now. He love making his own pizza.
Ain't
He
nothing
still
like
eats.
it, making your like it just tastes different.
It tastes
It
so
ain't
much
nothing
better.
like yeah, seasoning stuff yourself just be different.
I might do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll go make I'm gonna make some dough tonight, I guess. And I heard about these small little pieces. I think little Caesars got these small little ones. What they
Yeah,
call
yeah.
them? I haven't tasted them yet, but I did see it and I was
You,
like,
you,
okay, I'm a
you ain't talking about you ain't talking about a piece, not piece, not a piece of rolls and like that. I'm just saying the little bit of nah, ain't no piece of
it's
rolls.
round like a pizza, but it's small.
Oh,
Uh,
call them
piece
things, man.
bites. I don't know what they call them. Let me look.
Yeah,
Let me see.
probably some bites.
Almost like the ones, you know how they used to have the one like the breakfast pieces that you can
Yeah,
buy
the
in the
breakfast. Yeah,
store.
yeah, yeah, yeah. In the
I
frozen one, yeah, I
think,
think so, bro. Yeah.
yeah, I think Little Caesar got something like that. I don't know if it's still, sometimes they make specials. Let me see. Little Caesar. Actually, I don't even know if we still got Little Caesars
So,
around here.
what piece of place resembles or tastes more like homemade, like real homemade, to your opinion? Out of Little Caesars, Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John, like which pizza would you say, all right, this is more realistic than the other shit? The other shit we know is bullshit. If you had to pick one,
None
Uh,
of
li-
them, bro. All of them,
yeah, none of them. Yeah.
yeah,
none of
them,
them are.
like
Okay,
you
okay.
eating,
Let,
you might as well get something out of the freezer section.
let me show y'all what yeah, you was the but you have to go to like a local pizza place,
Pizzeria,
where they
yeah,
make
yeah.
their own pizza dough.
Dough.
He go, yeah, and it tastes completely different. That's why the people
Okay.
like those type of places. Here go to what they call crazy puffs with Little
Crazy
Caesar.
Puffs. Okay,
You see them? They
okay.
look good.
That's it. That's it. Yeah.
So I take my regular pizza dough that I make, and I have a pan that I make like cornbread little things.
Yeah.
It make that little shape, and then yeah, put everything in it and put it in the
I
oven.
mean, look, Little Caesar, while we bullshit, Little Caesar step their game up. I think they deliver now, huh?
Oh, I
They
don't know.
deliver. If I'm not mistaken, I think they deliver.
Little Caesars here used to always deliver. Then they
Yeah.
stopped delivering years ago. And
Yo.
now I guess everybody deliver through, what's the name of that app?
Uber and stuff, Uber Eats and all
Yeah,
that
Uber
shit.
Eats. That shit make things high though.
Yeah, that shit do be making
So that look good. Don't that look good? I can make that. I'll make that tomorrow. I'll go downstairs and make some pizza dough for tomorrow. I showed y'all how to make pizza dough within an hour.
Yeah.
But I also told you it's not going to taste the same as the one that going to rise with the yeast.
Oh yeah.
But if you use like yogurt or sour cream or something, it'll be a good piece of dough. It'll be better than Pizza Hut, Domino's. Domino's pizza is nasty to me. Pizza Hut used to be the best.
Yeah,
You know
Pizza Hut be on point. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, Domino the flat would be good. I get the chicken and the spinach would be pretty good. The Domino's, but I think the best. You're right. It's a place called Russo's. It's like a New York style pizzeria, right? They got some of the best pizza. Then you got this place called Bambolino's. Long time ago in Houston, used to have some good pizza. Papa John's, man. I love Papa John's though. It's just I don't know why a lot of folks don't fuck with it. I like Papa John's though, man.
So the only reason I don't like them because they put that goddamn pepper.
That pepper and shit on the
I
side.
be telling them don't put that pepper, but then it still be tasting like that pepper. Now, for those of you who like that pepper though, you probably like it. Papa John's not that bad though, but they so expensive. They never have no deals. Not like
no. They had deals for us though. Like when the Texans win the game, man, it's like you get so much off on the pizza. That's why we was getting it every Sunday. And like a couple years ago, when the Texans was winning out, like 2017, we was always Papa John up. And they give you so much, like maybe damn near $10 off.
Oh, that's a good deal. Cause you know them pizzas, they be wanting $20 for a pizza. That sounds like Pizza Hut prices. Yeah, no. You go to Little Caesars, you get a pizza for $7.99. If you want a deep dish, I think that's $9.99. Some shit like that.
I ain't never had a deep dish pizza. I'm trying to see, have I had one? Like a real deep dish, Chicago style deep dish? No, hell no, I haven't.
Little Caesars
I haven't.
has a deep dish, which me and hubby like way better than a regular, but because the crust, and I showed y'all how to make deep dish, right?
Like a pie, huh? Or what?
Yeah, it's like a pie.
Okay, there you go.
It rises up at the sides, and and you have these little bits around it that taste so good. The crust be so good. It's deep dish.
Yeah. Always kind of I like that. The Little Caesar crust do be good though, man. But man, listen, man, I'm trying to see, man, pizza, man. Look, man, Little Caesar be hitting when nigga be like, I say if you high and hungry in the motherfucker, man, shit. But you swallow all of it. You swallow that whole goddamn box, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why cheese pizza. I ain't gonna say cheese pizza reigns supreme, but goddamn, I don't think you can go wrong with cheese pizza though, man. Just a regular cheese pizza.
I don't eat no regular cheese pizza.
Man.
Well, yeah, honestly, I don't think I've ever had just a regular cheese pizza unless like it was given for free. You know, like you go to work and they have pizza and they only got a few of the cheese pieces. So you grab it. But if I had to choose, I want some meat. And I don't even have to eat the pepperoni. You don't even have to have the meat on it, but the meat infused cheese, you could taste the meat.
Yeah.
Little oil from the meat that cooked in it. Yeah. I wish I would. I don't have no problem with meat, okay? And I love bacon. Okay, don't buy them fake bacon bits. I don't know what the hell that shit is for real.
That shit rubber. That's rubber.
I always wonder what the hell that is. I'm about to look it up.
Yeah, that shit had some. It's like they had the same like some bubble gum ass type shit, man. That was a little pieces of bubble gum, man.
Yeah, it might be what that is.
Or some beef jerky, like it's like little chopped up beef jerky pieces, man. Like, remember my brother tried to bring some little bit ass it was some great value ass little bacon bits to try to put on a salad. I said, man, what the fuck is this shit, bro?
I tried to use that shit too. I ain't gonna lie. And then I was like, because I used to make pizza every Friday.
Yo.
Yeah, I haven't done it in a while.
What about imitation crab, man? You like that?
Depends on what I'm cooking with it, but it's not supposed to be to replace crab, because it ain't crab,
Okay.
but it is a fish, some type of
Okay.
fish, and so I have made. Oh yeah, I made what it was I made with that imitation crab. I'm going to look on the site and see. I made something. It came out good, but it wasn't just the crab. We added what else did I add on there? I forgot what I made. I'm about to go look. But we pulled it out because we had a lot of it. I don't even know where we got it
Yeah,
from. I
like
think
sushi. I only see it on sushi. Or let's say in little seafood, little trays when you go to the store or whatnot, man. Imitation crab, like with that sushi. I don't know. You ever made sushi?
no.
Uh,
Sushi is raw too, isn't it? Rice with raw fish.
yeah, raw
I
fish and stuff. Yeah, it's
I ain't
good.
eating that shit. Got me fucked up.
Man, that wasabi. You ever had that? You had that wasabi? That wasabi that go with it?
I had none of that. No.
That shit good, man. You tripping?
But it tastes like.
It's hot. That wasabi gonna open your nose up like
Oh
horseradish.
yeah. Well, I don't want that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Oh yeah, that's the best part of it though.
Yeah, but I don't want none of it. I don't want no raw fish. Listen, I heard where people that got sick and died from eating raw fish.
Okay.
So I don't be trusting these people. Me, yeah, I don't trust them that much. You see, people
Yeah.
were dying from eating McDonald's just recently, wasn't it? They did a recall.
Recall.
Some people got real sick. Yeah, McDonald's just like last week or this week.
Mm. When you and Mr. K was talking about real meat, now in the case of a real hamburger, like the only hamburger fast food joint that can give you a little real meat, real hamburger, like a real greasy spoon, like my mom used to say, a greasy spoon, is Whataburger. If you come to Houston, it got a place called Whataburger.
Yeah.
I would say Five Guys though, but really Whataburger is that old fashioned, like nothing is fucking with Whataburger. Like on some Whataburger breakfast be on point too though. Them pancakes and the sausage and the breast burrito and all of those shit, man. They breakfast, but all Whataburger be on point though, hands down though. It's just people. It's like they so solidified to where folks just, they try other shit though, but like the hamburger, that's the only thing you're gonna get that's close to a real live ass hamburger, man. It's Whataburger.
Yeah.
Or they call it water. It's called Whataburger, but we've been calling this shit Whataburger.
Yeah, what a burger. Five Guys been here for a long time. Is it Five Guys or Three Guys? Yeah, Five Guys.
Five
Yeah.
guys, yeah. Five
And
guys
that
good
used to
too.
be that used to be the real burger place. But
Yo,
that shit was high when I could have went to
ah,
break. Yeah. But the truth is make your own burger. Like I know people lazy because it really don't take long to fry a burger.
yeah.
And
Like
some
people
of
got to try
y'all
to make it. Now go ahead. Now folks, we want to make it like how let's say you come to Houston, there's a place called Trillburger with Bon B and that's supposed to be like the best burger in America at one point, right? And it's good. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's good, right? But it's like a smash burger concept. It's like they smash the meat. It's like a steak, like Steak and Shake and shit, right? You ever had Steak and Shake?
uh-uh.
Okay, well, it's like on that kid with the meat gonna be thin though, but it's gonna be good though. It's gonna be just thin. It ain't gonna be a thick patty.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
That,
I don't know.
that must and it might so the good thing about making your own burger, you can find your own meat, right? You go get either ground beef or you could get ground steak. You can get ground
Yo,
turkey, whatever you want,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
For those who
yo,
don't want certain, and then you put some egg in it, put a little milk in it, put your seasonings in it, right? And
yo,
mix
yo,
that
yo,
shit up with some breadcrumbs, onions,
yo.
and all that shit. All now you got flavor in that fucking meat because you just threw all of that in there. And one pack of ground beef, let's say we use ground beef, I don't know how much it costs, maybe let's say $11
Yeah,
for
for the whole thing, yo, for
yeah,
like
for the that's a lot of burger. But if you just want to make one, you make that shit and make you this big ass double or triple or
man,
and then
that
make
shit
them
too much.
patties and freeze them anytime you want a burger now. You either throw
Yo,
it on the grill or put it in the oven or in your air fryer.
now that ground turkey, you right? The ground turkey been the go to. It's
Yeah.
been a choice now, man. Recently though, that ground turkey with spaghettis and also with the hamburger meat and all that. Yeah, yeah, that ground turkey is a wonder. So
There's no burger gonna be better than your burger. And some people don't like their meat. Like hubby, like his, what is it, medium rare or
yeah,
I don't know. I just like mine cooked. But I
yeah. I
realized
thought
the less it's cooked, the better it tastes. I learned that.
Yeah, I thought the medium rare. I thought it was more steak, but or like say chop steak or steak. I didn't know like burgers. I thought burgers always like well done. But yeah, I hear what you're saying though. Like
Yeah, no, that's only because we used to going to places where they cook it the way they want. But no, when you
Yeah,
make
people
if you
will make it ask for a medium rare.
yeah, you ask for it the way you want.
shit,
Yeah, and I realize
medium
they
rare.
juicier the less they cook. That so now I understand
Yeah,
why hubby like them. You know, he
yeah,
like
medium rare ain't bad though. Medium rare, medium well, all that's it's pretty good. It's just black people like this shit well done though. But hey, yo,
yeah.
got
I
the
think it's
flavor, keep the
just
flavor in it.
yeah. The meat, the more it keep it juicy, and then it runs, and that's what I like about a burger, right? Because I like my burgers well dressed, fully dressed with the lettuce, tomato, mayo,
Onions.
ketchup. Yeah, onions is okay. I'll
Don't
put
say okay. Come on, boy. You got to put the onions on there. I'm talking about the onions.
yeah. Well, it depends. If they fried onions, that's even better.
Yo,
That's
yo,
that
yo,
old
uh,
time burger right there. Ooh, Lord, that's so
yo.
good.
That shit
Raw
is. Look,
onions
that's a
though.
raw.
Yeah,
Look, on In and Out. You ever been to In and Out Burger?
I know.
That's what I always get though. For me and my mother, I get the raw onions and the caramelized onions though. That shit, man, that shit be. That's another
Yeah,
burger spot that give you that old fashioned burger feel and taste. It's In and Out, and the burgers are way cheaper than everything else though, but it's better.
good. Yeah,
It's good, delicious, man.
yeah,
Caramelized onions, man. Sauteed onions.
yeah. Hubby specialized in that.
Yeah,
He.
you can't. Yeah, man.
You ever had a fried onion? What is it called? I think
Fried.
it's
You
called a
talk.
blossom onion. What
Yeah,
is
like
it
a
called?
blossom, like on what you call it? With the fur ruckers and all that. Yeah, blossom. No,
Yeah,
was it fur? No, it was another. It was a spot. God damn it! They used to have
can't
that.
think of it.
It's what's kind of the fast food. The restaurants, a restaurant, and they used to bring out. Was it? Is it?
Uh,
Damn.
onion
What the fuck is
blossom.
that?
Let me see.
Yeah, onion blossom.
Let's see what it's
It's
called.
it's a goddamn. It's not fur ruckers. It's another spot. Used to have them blossom onions and shit. Was it? It ain't Outback. Was it
Yeah,
Outback?
Outback. Yeah, that's it. Outback.
Outback Steakhouse. Yeah. Hell
Yeah, I
yeah.
only went that once, but that thing was good. I was shocked because I don't
That shit
really.
hit.
Yeah, it's easy to make though. You get a big onion. Look,
Yeah.
these are things that's easy to make. You get you a big onion and you cut it a certain way, and then you absolutely dip it in flour
Flour.
and yeah, put all your stuff on it like you frying chicken, and then you fry
Yeah.
that bit. Yeah, I made one and I was gonna record it.
Yeah.
I made one to see what it tastes like. Right, I found a recipe for it, and then when I was gonna record it, but then my parents started, passing away.
And
So
you know what? And you know what? And you know what? You know, this is based on what you said, the onion, right? Onions, I used to think onions, onions don't really make your breath stink like that though. It's the garlic is strong, right? And depending on if you
mhm.
cook the garlic but onions, it's like if someone make your breath smell better, man. I'm tripping. I'm tripping though, right? Every time
Mhm.
I had onions, my breath ain't never was funky because of onions.
I think it's different people and how maybe their
Okay,
system react. Cause
okay.
y'all, I'm about to say something. Most of y'all not gonna believe this, but you can't tell a difference between an onion and an apple
Okay, okay.
if
You
you
really can't.
close your
Yeah,
nose and bite into it.
yeah. It's the same. Yeah, taste. Yeah. You're right. Juicy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
yeah,
grandson will grab an onion and bite into it and just eat it. If we
yeah,
close our nose without the take the smell,
yo.
you bite into it. And yeah.
It's the same thing. There you go.
Mhm. But as soon as you take that shit and start opening your nose, you can smell it. You be like, oh, snap. It's not an apple.
And you
Man,
know what's
onion.
crazy though, Bomb?
Go
That's
ahead,
like
go ahead, go ahead.
a 50-cent onion, and they gonna charge like $14
Yeah, ain't that
for
something?
that what they call it, a blooming onion.
A blooming
Yeah, they
Yeah.
onion.
finna
Yeah.
charge like $15 for that, and
And
that
the
So which
mother
onion
one?
charge
card.
like 50 cents.
So
That's a
which
Yeah.
good
one's
way
the
though to
best?
make money.
So which one y'all think is the best one? Though? Is the red onion, the yellow onion, the sweet onion, the regular
I
white
like the
onion?
red ones, man.
You like that
To
red do
me,
hit though?
but I'm an onion person though. But I like red onions, and I might put green onions in there with it, like
That
on my
green chives. You
omelet.
talking like chives,
Oh
huh? Yeah, them
man,
chives. That chives hit too. But I'm saying like that yellow onion go too.
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't
The
know.
yellow onion straight though. It
Yeah, that
is.
yellow
I
onion
don't know.
gold,
I
man.
just be drawn to that. I don't know if it, if you know, if I'm being racist or not. I just be drawn to the purple one though.
That red onion on
I go
point
to the
though. That red
purple.
onion, it's like the red onion is better. I
That
think a
red
red
one, you're
onion,
right.
it tastes better raw though. It tastes better like you eat it with a salad or something like that. You eat it
Yeah,
on a
yeah, it
burger.
is.
It tastes
Really?
better.
Oh,
The
okay.
red
Yeah,
onion.
dude.
You
Yeah,
ever
I
had
got
it?
Yeah,
to
it's
eat.
better for a salad. It is.
Man,
A
I
salad or
don't
a
know.
burger or just eat it raw.
Hubby
Yeah,
he's the onion person, you know.
yeah,
So I don't know
Yo,
much. You give me an onion, I'm gonna cut it up and cook with it.
oh
yeah,
yeah,
That's it.
man.
One of them,
yeah.
some of them be too strong. My eyes I be crying and shit. I be like,
Yo, man.
ooh.
That's a toxic onion. That's what that is, man. That toxic
Woo.
ass onion. Yeah.
I done
The
tried all
abusive
them
onion.
tricks. Them old people lied, talking about put a spoon in your mouth. I done
Man,
did all that shit, and that shit ain't
Bomb.
working. Huh?
You know, I had somebody get me right. I let a dude convince me that inside of the onions is a gas pocket, and as long as you don't cut the gas pocket, your eyes ain't gonna water. And the
That's
chef
true.
walked back, and I
Mhm.
told him, he said, "Hey man, ain't nothing finna stop." He's like, "You can soak them if you want to or whatever, but your eyes is gonna water." It's
No,
like
that one is true. So
the
in the
gas
end,
pocket in there.
yeah, the center, if you don't cut
Uh-huh.
into it, then it won't. Uh,
It won't
as
be as
soon as you,
bad, huh?
as soon as you cut into it, because I
That shit
tried
gonna be
that one
crazy.
too, and that's the only one that worked. So that it's a center, and you can see it. Let me see if we can pull up an onion.
Pull that
It's
joint
like,
up.
huh?
I said, yeah, pull it up, pull it up. I'm
Yeah,
see what
let's
you're talking
see.
about.
Okay, let's see.
I'm learning something new now. You don't cut that motherfucker there in that case.
Yeah, man, I be careful because if you cut it even by a little bit, boom, that motherfucker hits you. So that's how. I don't think I. Uh, let me see. Let me share this screen. Okay, let's see if we can. Because most people slice them. See how they
Yo,
slice that? But see in that center right there?
yeah, right there, that part there. I know. All right.
Yeah. But let's see it a different way so we can actually see it. Let me see if I can go into pictures. Let's see.
Them onions be hit, man. Y'all got onions all fucked up, man. Onions and garlic. Man, y'all tripping.
Oh,
That must
garlic,
be
man.
it.
Garlic,
That
man.
must.
I love
I
Garlic
garlic.
mean,
is
to
good.
Love
me,
garlic.
if I don't smell onions and garlic, I don't really think it's no cooking going. I
Yeah,
don't know how you
exactly.
cooking without onions and garlic. Like
Exactly, dog.
at least one of them, you gotta have at
You
least
gotta
one
have
of the
one. You
two.
gotta have one of them, dog.
At
One of them,
least,
dog.
bro.
Man,
It ain't no
we used to eat
garlic and
garlic.
onion.
We used to eat garlic cloves whole
Oh
for
God,
medicinal reason. For medicinal reason coming up though, right? And I still do it now though. Every now and then, I eat a whole garlic. I
man,
ain't got my kids doing that shit.
I can't even eat noodles without onions, bro. Like I ain't even. If I'm gonna eat some noodles, bro, I gotta
It's
saute the
gonna be
onions up at least.
you gotta have like I say when they say the Holy Trinity. You
Mhm.
got to have at least one of them type of herbs to cook, man. To say you cooking, bro. You cannot cook without celery or goddamn
Right.
onions or garlic or bell pepper. You see what I'm saying? You cannot. You ain't doing no cooking if you ain't got one of those in the mix, dog. Like, what the fuck is you doing?
Right.
Y'all see this onion?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, red onion.
Okay,
Yeah,
so see down here at the bottom where the bulb, down at the bottom where you could tell it came out the ground. You
yeah.
follow
Yeah.
that and go all the way up to this part.
Right there.
You do not
Yeah.
cut into not even the bottom. You gotta keep that whole. And I'm gonna see if I can find it where it's actually
See,
whole.
that's what I didn't do. Okay.
And
Even
yeah,
that
then it won't
bottom
mess.
part. Yeah.
Yeah, don't cut that shit, man. You gotta be careful. Go
Now
around it.
I'll use that on that stem if I'm like dicing them up real tiny for like pico or something
Mhm.
because they help hold the onion together when you dice it.
Right. Yeah, you're right. But see, once you cut into it, that's if
Yeah,
this
it's
real
over with.
strong, yeah, it's over with. Um, because I was looking for all kinds of ways. I had spoons in my mouth.
Yeah,
I done all kinds of
for
shit.
real.
Oh, good.
Man, one place I used to have to cut a whole bag of those and a whole bag of white every single morning. No, 2 bags of white onions and a whole bag of the purple onions every morning.
Mm,
A whole bag. And
let me
I
see.
couldn't stand that shit. I be smelling like onions every day. And by the time I didn't, it was time to go to work. I was like, here we go.
Let's see if they tell you. Let's see what they say.
Hopefully I ain't gotta go back.
Okay, wait. I gotta make it.
I forgot to mention. What about them potatoes, man? You ain't cooking with it. You ain't got no potato. What's the best potato?
best, but oh man, you gotta have the potatoes. Shit, it really depends. The red potatoes gonna be busting.
The
Though.
red, the
The
red, the
little
red
one,
potato. There you go, the red
yeah,
potatoes, man. Them
the
hoes.
little red potatoes, crazy.
Oh, what
The
you
red
do with
potato
the red
I,
potato?
it's a lick though.
the red,
What you do with them? I mean,
Yeah,
boil them,
like
roast it. They roast it. That's the ones you get the roasted potato.
and put it with what
You can
though?
make
I'm
mashed
saying.
potatoes with two. Mashed potatoes with the red potato. Yeah.
Oh yeah, hubby make them.
Shit.
He make
So I'd
mashed
rather go with
potatoes.
like crawfish.
He like his mashed potatoes thick and chunky, but I like my mashed potatoes
yeah, you
creamy.
can make it like that too. I forgot about that. The red
Creamy.
potatoes,
Creamy.
man. Yeah,
The red potato, that's the lick right there, man.
but I make scallop potatoes with them too, though. And then I make some scallop potatoes real quick with some regular potatoes. I gotta keep them up there.
I don't trust these people, man. I'm trying to find that what where I could show it to you.
You got a
Not,
mellow mushroom where you at, Rue?
You got a mellow
That's where you need
mushroom?
to go get a pizza from. Yeah, because you don't eat pork, right?
Nah, nah.
Because see, I
well,
only get a cheese pizza, but if I'm a get going, if I want shit on my pizza, I go to there because all they ingredients is real shit. Like when you get ground beef, they put real ground beef, real chicken breast, like
tell me what y'all
steak,
when y'all
all of
don't
that.
eat when
Hmm.
y'all don't eat pork, right? That's what you said.
Yes, man.
What's the
Yeah.
reasoning? What's the reasoning for not? Because pork, man,
I
I'll
used to
put
be
some.
a religious nutbag. I used to think I was a Hebrew Israelite when I quit. I was one of the radical Israelites a while back, and then
Mhm.
now I can't eat it. Like it makes me sick. Now I'm trying, even when I be trying. Like
Oh,
I'll try to
because
like get, I might drink and be like, you know what, I want some pork. Like it don't sit well.
I
okay.
seen a pig.
So
I seen a
I
pig
leave it
eating the
alone.
hell. I seen a pig eating the hell out of a pit bull. You eating a dead pit bull, man. I said, man, fuck that, man. I'm good, dog.
What about
Fuck
them
pork.
chickens?
I
Yeah,
don't fuck with that
yeah,
chicken.
chickens ain't.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll be
I'm
light on
lying. I'm
chickens
lying.
now lately. But like, and sometimes I can eat chicken, but sometimes I'll be eating it and thinking about like, I don't know how to be. I don't know. That shit don't be right either. I rather eat
Chicken.
deer and bison and shit. Like shit that just eat grass.
Yeah, they
Shit
just eat
that
grass.
eat grass
But
and drink water. That
a
should be
chicken,
light.
eat chicken eat
Mm.
anything. It eat a
Yeah,
rock,
hell yeah.
pebble,
Anything you feed.
poo poo.
Mhm.
Dog
Its
eat
Yeah.
its
own
own
poo
food.
poo.
Yeah, its own
Another
food.
chicken.
Another chicken. Dead things on the road, and your ass be there too long, it'll start pecking at you too.
And it really, and,
Yeah.
and, and I ain't gonna be. And even when I was an Israelite, and I say I was like radical, but I mean, my concept was different though, because even how I looked at the eating, the dietary laws, to me, it falls in line with the water hole. If you look at what a lion is hunting at a water hole, they not hunting other lions, other hyenas and shit like that. They looking for gazelles, antelope. You know what I mean? Shit that's eating nothing but grass and then drinking water. They not eating shit that's eating other meat. Like
You know,
only, you
like
know what I
bug,
mean? Only thing that do
like
that
boat.
is like a hyena. Yeah, a
Yeah,
vulture,
like
a
bugs. So the vultures
hyena.
ain't eating the hell. No, they ain't eating no
Yeah,
shit like
a
that. Yeah,
pig
I
and
got you.
shit. They
Yeah,
ain't
you know,
finna.
So
for real.
y'all they studied that? Can I look that up, or y'all just somebody
No,
said
you
that?
could you could
Oh,
look
we
at it,
talking
but just think anytime you watch like Animal Planet, you'll
eating the
see a
zebra and
lion
shit.
fight with something else, but they want the zebras and the
They want the
gazelle. They
zebras.
might kill the hyena, but they ain't finna eat a hyena
Hell
I
yeah.
see.
Why would they
I
kill
see
it
the
then? Let me
because
see if
pest
I
hyenas be
control.
attacking them.
Yeah,
Hyenas
pest
be
control.
tripping. Yeah, hyenas be tripping.
I seen some lions eat the hell out of a hyena, and you said they had a hard time eating that motherfucker too, man. That shit looked like it was horrible to eat that. And
That's
they had to be hungry as hell to
hell
eat that
yeah.
shit, man. But you could tell the way they was eating, the way they was breathing, they was like, man, this
This
is
is not
bad,
it.
man. Now this ain't what up, man. Fuck, they was eating the hell out of this goddamn hyena. Man, I said, what the hell you eating a hyena?
Ain't no telling what that hyena had just ate.
Ugly ass hyena, man. You know what I mean,
Tasting
man?
all of that. Right, right. And so I looked at that because it's like it made sense. Even like when you look at like what birds you supposed to eat. Like it was like you can't eat like eagles and owls. Like it made sense when you look at it.
Yeah,
Common sense
yeah.
would tell you that ain't the type of bird that you're supposed to eat.
Man, you got a dude on Instagram, man. He a chef. He make good food, dog, for the most part. But he be fucking with them bear legs, bear arms. I'm like, man, I don't know if I'm
Oh
ready
no,
to
I ain't
want to
eating
eat
no
no
bear.
bear. He got the
I ain't
bear
eating no damn bear.
soaking, brining, soaking in the
Yeah,
cooler and shit. I said, I don't know if I want to
right.
eat no bear though, man. Not no
Yeah,
bear,
that's
dog. I
right.
don't know if I want to eat no goddamn
I
bear,
could
man.
do rabbit, deer, shit
But his
like that.
rabbits,
Like
he
shit
made them fried rabbit.
yeah,
His
that
fried
rabbit
rabbits
be
be on
hitting.
point. Yeah.
But shit, like but it's that dad, man, his dad, bro, he had so much aim, bro, knocking off. He knocking off raccoons, bro, with a BB gun. And on God, he had that much skin in the sink. That mother looked like a baby was in the sink, bro. Everything I love.
Yeah.
He was skinning that mother. I'm like, what the hell is
Yeah.
that?
That's that shit. That's that shit. That shit. That shit. You know, raccoon, possums and shit. That's what they do in Mississippi. I seen shit on Facebook. This dude, he was feeding his daughter some raccoon and some possum, and the little girl eating it. It was all those shit. The little girl eating it. But that's good. That's good. That is good. I'm like,
That's
hell
why when I
no,
was
dog.
watching,
Possum?
folks were talking shit like, oh, what folks be eating in other countries. I'm like, man, come down to the South and see what your folks eating. Yeah, and see what the fuck. You ain't seen no. I just seen probably about everything that they done caught get cooked.
Okay, we got see this is what I'm saying, like because I used to go hunting with dad and things. Now we ain't never hunt no lions because I ain't never seen no lions in Louisiana. But I know that most animals that kill other animals, they're not just killing them to kill them. Usually they're killing them to eat them. Okay?
Right.
Lions primarily eat large animals, such as zebras, wildebeest. They will even eat other lions. They don't do that too much. And so are you saying that antelopes, wildebeest, zebras, they don't eat meat?
Nah, they eat grass. Those are herbivores.
So let me see.
Yeah, all of those are herbivores, and then so carnivores eat herbivores. They don't eat they'll fight with other carnivores and kill them, but typically that's not what they hunting for. They hunt for herbivores.
But they say but they say they will eat themselves. So if you talking about typically, is that so? You use the word typically?
Yeah, typically, that's like even how they even put it in the word, and it's like in the times of like shortage, it's like desperate. You know what I mean? They eat like small animals and weird shit, but they gotta be, and that's depending on where they at, because sometimes they in play like different countries that they in, like food ain't as plentiful, like water ain't as plentiful, so they travel a long way, and they traveling like that. Everybody get desperate after so long. You'll start eating crickets and you know what I'm saying. So that's why I say at times of shortage they'll start eating small animals, shit, that anything, you know what I mean, that they reptiles, lizards, but in their right state of mind, they at the water hole waiting on a wildebeest or a gazelle or a zebra or something.
Yeah,
buffalo, giraffe. I done seen him get a giraffe ass, man.
Giraffe, yeah, but I done seen a giraffe stump them out though. They gotta be careful with them. Giraffes. They'll take a lion head off.
A lot of things if it's tall enough, it can get there, But them lions, man, I don't know why they call them king of jungle. They got other smaller animals that kill a lion. I forgot what that thing is. It's like some type of rat, and that motherfucker was fast.
Yeah.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Let me think. Let me see if I can. It was shocking to me. You know how they be having the world's smallest, dangerous.
They had a river. They had a river water otter, right? And they say that everybody's scared of him. Alligators, cheetahs, lions are scared of the river water otter. I'm like, what?
I know.
That's something.
They
get on your ass. They get on your ass. All of them get on your ass though, man. You have to look it up and see what they all of them get on your ass though, man. And I'm like, okay, I see why they don't fuck. It was a river water otter sitting right there next to some goddamn alligators, and they did not fuck with them at all.
A river water otter?
River water otter.
Otter.
Yeah, that might got crazy
OTTER,
attitude.
right?
Yeah, OTTER. Yeah.
Oh, let me see.
That's the most feared. That's the most feared. One of the most feared. A
Yeah,
honey
they
badger.
look like a seal.
Yeah,
right?
like a seal. Yeah. Look them up. Look them up. Look at the
Yeah, let me
video,
see.
and you will see how they.
Let me
Shit,
see.
that shit wild.
See if we can find a video. What should I put? Oh, I see where it attacked a woman. God damn, they attacking people.
They taking
But what you
people. They
want me
said,
to
man, it was showing like a little smart little mini video about how they most feared in the jungle, in the wild. Like don't nobody fuck with them. They can just do what they want to do.
Okay, let me put feared.
Yeah, fear. Yeah. Riverwater Otter feared, and then go to a video. Try a video, a YouTube video.
Okay. Where are the videos?
And they was crazy. They don't even look that dangerous stuff.
Hell no, they don't.
Nobody dangerous to nobody. No.
Ugly ass goddamn shit. You know what I mean?
It'd be shot because it's so small. Let's see. That's 2 minutes.
That's how them Cambodians be. That ain't be tripping.
Let's see. Gotta find one. Where it's fighting something. So I'm gonna just put
fight. Yeah,
alligator
versus a caiman or alligator. Yeah. You'll see.
Okay, let's do an alligator. Okay. 3 minutes, 1 minute. Let's see this one. We watch all kinds of crazy shit over here through the years. Huh? We done watch all kinds of shit fighting. What was the last thing?
I made that joint big, you see?
Yeah. I gotta start it over. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, I don't think we can hear it. Can we hear it?
Oh, y'all can't hear it? Okay, I got
nah.
Okay, let me see. I must have didn't.
You gotta make it big too. Make it big too.
Okay, let me just find it on YouTube first. Yeah, I didn't click sound. Okay. I'm gonna go find it somewhere else. But I think this is YouTube. Yeah, it is. Okay, let me just make it bigger. Okay, here we go.
Small fish may be the mainstay of the North American river otter's diet, but rest assured it is capable of taking down so much more. This becomes quite clear to Jeff Walsh as he stumbles upon an American alligator fixed in the clutches of a daring otter. Normally in situations like these, size will be the determining factor of who comes out on top, and at around 4 feet long, if the juvenile gator was any bigger, we could expect a slightly different outcome.
I'm gonna find a video where we could see them fighting. I don't like this picture.
Yeah. Fight. Yeah. It's one of them. It should be won by, I think, 5 or 6 minutes. I seen a while back.
Different outcome. But as it was, the otter
versus
fight versus the alligator or caiman.
Correctly sized up its prey and chose to engage.
Yep, going over my computer. Okay, versus alligator.
Yeah, alligator. Yeah. It should be won by 6 minutes.
Okay, let's see. This one 8 minutes. Snakes, even alligators are afraid of this beast.
Yeah. That's it right there. That's the one right there. That's the one I saw. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh look, over this way.
Make it big.
Okay. Oh Lord.
Yeah, all this shit.
We're gonna talk about them. If they try to attack the
I'm talking about people want to make their goddamn coffee before they get going.
I know. I know when you hear all that shit they talking. The hell is that? Look like it's okay. I'm gonna go right here.
But in this video, there'll be no people in their cruelty towards each other because there are also several dangerous gangs in the animal world that terrify everyone who's ever encountered them. We're going to talk about them. If they try to attack the otter, this will happen. Yeah, your eyes aren't deceiving you. A family of giant otters attacking a crocodile. Hell, it's not just a family, it's a gang. Otter Mafia. But we'll return to this case in a little bit. For starters, let's find out what kind of animals they are if they're comfortable with attacking some of the most dangerous predators on the planet. These otters come from Brazil. And since we're talking about gangs, the giant otter shares the South American continent with 3 of the 4 local representatives of the became a powerful river fighter. Most of the other types of either. A giant otter is a very social animal that lives in large family groups. The size of the group can reach up to 20 individuals. They all travel, sleep, eat, and do other things together. Giant otters are also aggressive and protect their territory at any cost. How do you know you're not in their territory? Oh, it's hard not to notice. This species can hunt alone, in pairs, or in groups, and the menu includes absolutely everything there is in a certain area. Fish? Something like a main course?
Them gators ain't standing still. What the hell was that? They didn't even look real. Did you see it?
Crabs? Easy. Small snakes? As a light snack. Anaconda?
You
Give
know,
me 2,
alligators
please.
don't move. For
Anaconda.
real.
You see that shit?
Mm-hmm.
What you say? What you say? What? Which what?
Anaconda.
Yeah, anaconda. Yeah.
That's a big ass snake, right?
Yeah, it's a big body. Yeah.
Ooh, Lord.
Crocodiles? Oh, crocodiles better stay away from these giant otters. Because these predators are fast, unusually flexible, their teamwork is spectacular, they attack from different sides, and their powerful jaws leave no chance for prey. In addition, they immediately eat what they caught, and they start with the head. That is, there's no chance to get out of this fight alive. These are not the otters that charmingly hold each other's paws so that they aren't carried away by the current. Only rage and hardcore. And while the charming otters pose for photographs for tourist Instagrams, collecting likes and sighs, other otters attack the monkeys.
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god!
No, seriously, they are really capable of this. In a video made a few years ago, you can see a group of otters drowning a monkey in the Bronx Zoo in New York. Literally, drowning it in the water. There, otters are strangling and drowning the panicking monkey, and the other individuals are unsuccessfully trying to help. It's not clear why the otters behave this way or how the monkey got in the water, but for the primate, it didn't end well. Perhaps there was an accidental fall and the otters considered it aggression, or maybe they just wanted to. Maybe otters are such water relatives of honey badgers that attack other animals for no particular reason. By the way, the Bronx case isn't the only one. The war between monkeys and otters is long and bloody.
How the fuck I'm riding past an exit called Big Otter 1 mile, man? Ain't that a bit?
Oh, that's a sign of something.
Man, that shit crazy, man. Keep my eyes on. I better keep
That's
on
crazy. Yeah,
right.
buddy.
I know that's
Make sure you go to an actual bathroom, nigga. Don't. I'm just gonna hit the side of the road. Nah, nigga.
Yeah.
Otter lane.
That shit say Big Otter 1 mile from here, man. Ain't that something? That's why.
Yeah.
For real. I know I don't stand no chance. I'm talking none. What you supposed to do with that? That mother climbing a tree. That mother climbing the fence with you. You ain't for hiding in a hole. Like, what you finna do with that?
Good. Let's see.
Buddy. In Bristol Zoo, otters killed and ate a golden lion tamarin after it fell into the pond. And this species, by the way, is in danger of extinction. Do you think that otters only attack those who are smaller and weaker? What about the jaguar? It's not by chance that I remembered honey badgers. They're the same kind of psychos without a sense of self-preservation. Actually, a poor jaguar just went down to the river to get a drink of water. Obviously, didn't expect a disgruntled otter would come up and would start snorting, grunting. I don't even know how to describe this sound, but I'm sure that anyone would be confused in such a situation, especially if more and more disgruntled otters appear, more and more snorting. And yeah, they just chase the jaguar away. And here's another interesting fact. In the language of locals, a giant otter is also called a water jaguar. So these species are worthy opponents. They're so worthy that there's only one known case where a jaguar managed to kill a giant otter. And that's because it was alone and was on the shore and didn't expect an attack. Nobody would overcome the whole gang. And by the way, about the gang, let's take a closer look at it. Giant otters can live as large families or only with 4 individuals.
That one looked just like Philly boy. You see the face? Wait, I'm gonna stop it right. Look at it.
Yeah.
Look like Philly boy. Philly boy, where you at? Oh, look.
Giant otter.
You don't see Philly boy right there.
I see Philly boy. Go Philly boy ass. Look at him. Damn. River water otter ass nigga, man. Yeah, that nigga Philly boy.
Otters can live as large families or only with 4 individuals in a group. In any case, in each of these groups, there's the main one. See this otter? This is an alpha female, and she's the coolest. She's the one who makes decisions about attack or defense, takes care of the offspring and the whole group. And this is the
we go fast forward to the next section here.
The beginning of the video. Well, it came into the wrong neighborhood. I mean, it swam into the wrong territory, and it was killed. First, it's difficult to cope with a whole gang of rapacious, aggressive bandits, even if you're a crocodile. Second, thick skin, which protects against other problems, won't help here. The otters have much more energy.
Did they not catch it until?
What about the crocodile from the beginning of the video? Well, it came into the wrong neighborhood. I mean, it swam into the wrong territory, and it was killed. First, it's difficult to cope with a whole gang of rapacious, aggressive bandits, even if you're a crocodile. Second, thick skin, which protects against other problems, won't help here. The otters have much more energy, so they just exhaust the crocodile. Quite quickly, it gets very tired, its muscles are filled with lactic acid, and stop functioning. At this point, it's almost intoxicated, and the otters can pull the opponent to the bank. Usually this happens, and then the otters actually eat their prey alive, getting to the inside with sharp teeth. Jeez.
Yeah.
You get it. Giant otters like to mess with the crocodiles. Here it just floated about his business, and there appears one head, then another, and... But don't think that otters attack only large predators and poor dying monkeys. If you're human, you should also stay away. And even more so, don't try to take the log, which the otter considers its own, even if it's small and alone. Seriously, after today's video, I am going to avoid these animals. If I can, of course. Because you don't have to get close to any vital log to provoke an attack. You just need, I don't know, try to take a picture of the wrong otter at the wrong time, and that's it. Run for your life! Usually the phrase, "I survived an otter attack," seem ridiculous. But after everything I learned today, this girl's really lucky. First, an otter that came to one of the houses in Florida attacked a French bulldog named Scooter, and then its owner, 17-year-old Gwen. She received a strong bite, a few scratches, and was seriously frightened. Fortunately, her mother came to the rescue, and everything ended well. A few drops of blood and no rabies. I think that otter was just in a bad mood. But imagine what would have happened if it had chosen the family as its prey. Or maybe it's even true. Okay, what other animals are there? Turtles? What happens if a giant otter meets a giant turtle? Which, by the way, has quite powerful jaws and, oh, who am I kidding? This turtle has no chance. Look, it almost doesn't resist, and as a result, it turns into an otter dinner. Well, bon appetit. Looks like it was tasty. By the way, it was not by chance that I mentioned anacondas. Giant otters hunt them, and even when it's just one individual, it seems to have no fear at all. What? A huge snake that can eat me? Fine, I'll sniff it. And one more time, and one more time, and one more time. Oh, it's funny. Okay. Crocodiles, jaguars, anacondas, and even people. But what happens if the otter meets a really scary creature? Oh yeah, it's the walking nightmare, a hissing nightmare. I'm talking about a goose. What? Haven't these demons ever chased you? Haven't they tried to bite some of your gentle places? Well, then you're really lucky. But even geese are powerless before a hungry otter. For an otter, it's just a snack. Okay, to sum it up then, I had no idea that otters were capable.
You had a duck chase
a geese. I took my kids to the park, and we would feed these ducks. Some ducks, and some geese ran up on us, man. It was some geese. It was like one male kept running up on us and shit, but we had to back up. That motherfucker had a long neck, kept coming at us, bro. We like, what the? Trying to feed the ducks.
Oh man.
That shit crazy.
He said you need to be feeding me or I'm gonna eat you.
Yeah, we gonna eat, man.
Oh man. That's some crazy shit, man.
So we were feeding them goddamn ducks peanut butter crackers and nacho goddamn Doritos and shit, man. We like, man, what the hell we doing, baby? They was eating the shit out of all that shit too.
Look at the teeth on this thing. What is isn't this like a whale or like a shark? How you spell ORCAS? Let's see what it is.
Orca.
Yeah, is that like a whale or is
that's
that
a whale?
like
yeah, like a whale. That's a motherfucking whale, yo.
I don't know why this fool keeps showing us him drinking. They got sharp teeth.
Yeah.
Is that like the killer whale?
The killer whale, yeah, the orca, yeah, the killer whale, yeah. Like Shamu and shit.
Man. I like looking at finding out about different animals, but it'd be shocking me because it looked like it was small. I think it was called the tiniest, most dangerous animal in the world, or some shit like that. And it was small. It looked like a rat.
Yeah, you talking about the honey badger? Honey badger.
Is that what it's called?
Is that the honey badger?
I don't know what it was called. I don't remember, but it was shocking how it was so fast, right? Was it fast?
It was quick, yeah, quick.
It was eating all kinds of shit. I was like, but it was small. It was eating big ass shit. Let me see, smallest. This was
type in honey badger though, see if that's it.
Okay,
there's a little white thing on top of the head, like honey, and then you put badger, BAD. Yeah, BADGER.
DER. Ooh, honey badger versus a snake. Let's see what this. Oh, you want to do it versus a snake or a lion?
No. I'm trying to see if this is an animal. This is based on your regulation. Is that the animal you talking about with the little white thing on top of the head?
Yeah, let me share them. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to remember what it looked like, but I think so. Let's see. Let's see. I think
the mole snake isn't venomous, but it's a powerful constrictor and can inflict painful bite wounds that can be fatal if they become infected.
Yeah, I think that's it.
That's it,
Yeah.
Grits learned a lot, but this is his ultimate test.
That thing didn't even flinch. That thing like, what? Okay.
The snake targets the head, the badger's weak spot. But where another animal might run off to find easier prey, this is a honey badger. Nothing scares him.
Hey.
He keeps on coming.
Got it. God damn. Get it. Now that snake saying, damn, wrong move. Let me run. He's like, oh, you ain't going nowhere, bitch. He's like, let me run. Let me go.
The snake tries to run. But once the honey badger has locked onto its target, it doesn't back down.
Damn. Let me make it bigger, y'all. So what happened was he thought he was gonna win, so he started messing with it, and then he got him. He struck him like 3-4 times, and then that honey badger opened his mouth, and when he went to strike him, he went right in his mouth and he bit down, and that snake said, oops, I fucked up. That's when he found out he fucked up, and he tried to get away. Let me see. Watch it, y'all. Here we go. Watch. Look at the nails on it.
Grits learned a lot, but this is his ultimate test.
Got him once. Got him twice.
The snake targets the head,
Got him again.
the badger's weak spot.
This time you're gonna go. Got it
But where
fourth
another
time.
animal might run off to find easier prey, this
But now-
is a honey badger. Nothing scares him. He keeps on coming.
Got him again. This time he's gonna go in his mouth. You see him bit down on his ass? And now he's saying, oh shit, I gotta go. Look, he's trying to get away. Look, he's trying to get away. Get away. He like I'm gonna fuck up.
The snake tries to run. But once the honey badger has locked onto its target, it doesn't back down.
He's still trying to get away.
Hell.
He's eating him from the tail. Look, and he ain't nothing he could do. He ain't even got his head. Like, nah, I'm gonna eat you, baby. I'm about to eat you. It's over. Got him by the head.
Once
right
the
now.
badger immobilizes the snake's jaws, it's game over.
Damn. So what you think happened? Yeah, what happened to the snake venom? Like, he just chucks it off like it ain't nothing or what?
Man, that shit, I think that shit work for humans, man. That shit ain't working for them goddamn people in the wild, man. We scared they venom. They venom probably don't do shit to us.
Ooh, lordy.
Them goddamn animals be like, man, fuck all that. What you talking about, man? Fuck your little gun, nigga.
He said that little gun ain't doing nothing.
That little gun ass shit.
Damn. They got one where he fights a python, which is a bigger snake. Ooh, do I want to see it? I'm kind of scared of snakes. Let me see. Let's see what else he fighting. Python, honey badger, and a jackal fight each other. Damn. Okay, it looked like the honey badger and the jackal is both of them trying to get the snake. It looked like they're doing a tug of war right here. Look, wait, let me go ahead. They about to fight for the snake. God damn, y'all. Look at that big ass. Is that the snake? Oh, Lord. Wait. No, the badger already got the snake. You see, it look like the snake is trying to. Looks like he's trying to choke out the honey badger, but now the jackal coming. He want it. He's like, yo, you killed it, but I want it. Look, the snake not dead yet.
Wow. Are you feeling that? This is a nice sighting, guys.
Yes.
I've never seen something like this.
Yes.
That snake trying his best.
Oh.
Oh. Let me make it bigger. Here you go. It looked like he got the honey bee. But he got away.
He's gonna eat it now.
Ouais, ouais. Voilà, il va l'attraper.
He's going to eat the...
Yes.
Guys, this is the best sighting we ever have. I've never seen something.
C'est bien fait.
The jackal said, I want some too. Damn, ooh, something else come.
Wow.
The snake's still living, he's still trying to survive. But now they fighting each other.
C'est le matin, il faut qu'ils se défendent contre les...
Ça c'est chiant. Let me kill it now. Let me pull forward.
Look at that shit.
Snake is dead at this point. They playing tug of war. You see that
They
shit?
playing tug of war like a mother. I'll be right back, Mom. Right?
Okay. The jackals want that food, y'all. That honey badger says, I killed this mofo. This belonged to me. Now they waited for him to kill it, and then they gonna come and get it from him. That's called the hijacking, baby.
Ça, c'est d'anthologie. Ça fait pas mal. Non.
He's like, I'm taking this with me. Better get your ass back.
You want to put it under the bush then?
He's like, you better get a piece at the other end. You better stay away from where I'm at. Like,
The noise is the racket.
The racket,
Yes.
yes.
Chacun lui a sauvé la vie et on chez ses autres. Ça. Non, non, il veut garder sa proie.
like we ain't sharing. It's not me. They must be.
Il est mort le serpent.
They shut up. He struck him. Like, okay, I don't think I'm gonna mess around no more. Bam. We are so lucky as humans, you know, because we could go to stores and buy food. We don't even have to hunt our food no more. But imagine being in the wild and you had to fight for your food. Like you literally had to either die, like you either had to kill or die. If you killed, you got to eat. And if you died, you just died trying to get some food for yourself and your cubbies or your whatever, your babies, your family. Usually the women are the ones who doing the hunting. And most of these goddamn animals. These men, though, only the human men want to claim that they're the hunters and the gatherers. Oh, when I was looking at the lion, they said the lioness is the hunter. That's what it told me. Let me make sure. I know that's what I saw, y'all. These men be talking about we're like, wow, in our nature, the man is the this and the that. And I'm like, yeah, stop lying. They lie so much. Let's see. Lie. Hunters. Lioness hunters. There we go. Lions hunt by stalking their prey before approaching them at an angle and using their body weight to wrestle prey animals, right? Let me see if they're going to tell me. Is that you true? I'm not sure. Let me see if he connected yet. Y'all, let me stop the share. Okay, there you go. That's you, true? You gotta unmute yourself. Hello?
Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. How you doing?
All right, great. I'm doing good, sis. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Good.
How you been?
Not too much. Chilling.
When y'all wedding date is it soon?
It's coming soon.
Are you excited?
Yes, very.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you, baby. Thank you. Yeah.
I know you want to say something about any topic?
Oh no, I just came. I mean, nothing in particular. Just came up here to parlay to see what topic you on. Or
Oh,
sure.
Well, I mean, I know you talk about religion, and Out the Blue is still up here with me. And if y'all want to go back to that, or I was just talking about animals in a moment, we rived off a little bit.
What's going on out the blue? How are you?
You muted Out the Blue. I'm not sure if maybe he walked away for a minute. He been
What's good?
back.
What's good? My background went in, that's all.
Oh, okay.
I can hear you though.
Yeah, no, I was just saying hello.
Huh? What happened?
Oh no, I was telling him I said hello.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Peace, God. You doing all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we've been all over the place. First, we were talking about religion. Then I was listening to Out the Blue and Rude, man. They was on some high, powerful stuff because they probably didn't know I was listening. I was here the whole time when they was talking about the Beyonce, like that the Beyonce Michael Jackson thing. I know a lot of people may have taken offense to that, but I understood exactly what they were saying because if you got that many people following you in like not 50 years, somebody can claim that they were gods and goddesses, or gods. And so, and then Out the Blue, I mentioned they were talking about basketball or people who do certain things. They're saying that we have this energy in us to do it. And am I right, Out the Blue? You said that somebody said that we are God. That's why we couldn't see God because and when you said we, are you talking about human beings across the board? Or is it just
Right. Humans across the board
okay? And
as a
so
collective conscience.
yeah, so I was listening. I know I was quiet, but I was like, wow, like that's a different way of looking at it. When y'all was talking about how somebody could be, like you said, somebody was walking across the water and not until he realized what he was doing, almost like, I guess that's when he almost drowned. Did he almost drown? Did he drown? Was he in deep water?
Yeah, I can help you out with this, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
So the passage goes that Jesus had told them to go on so they could travel to a different land. And he said, "Go without me, and I will come and meet you." He went off to pray. So once once they was a ways out, and the sea, it was setting as it was foggy, it was dark. They're in the middle of the ocean, well, the middle of the sea, and it's just crazy. And all they see is something off in the view that it's an image. And then they were afraid because they thought it was a ghost. And then he told them, "Be not afraid, it is I." And then once Peter recognized them, Peter was he loved Christ, man. He was what you call zealous for him. He loved him. He was excited. He wanted to be his very best for God. So anything that Christ told him, he was ecstatic to do it. He was the first one in line. He's like, if nobody's going to be the example, if nobody's going to volunteer, I'll do it. So as soon as Christ bid him to come out, he said, "Lord, if it be you, tell me to come to you." And he told him, "Come on." And as Peter was walking, he did not sink. But then he looked down. He felt his senses. He felt the waves. He felt the water beneath his feet. Then it hit his mind that naturally, as a human being, he does not have the ability to stand on water of his own volition. So then he began to sink. And then Christ asked him, he said, "Lord, help me, I perish." So Christ came over and lifted him up out of the water. And he said, "Why did you doubt?" And it's because he took his eyes off of him. He began to think about his own strength instead of thinking about the strength of God, which kept him above water.
Okay. So just based on what you told me, that's my first time hearing this, right? So you're saying that he was walking out. He said, "God, is that you?" And he said, call for me. And he said, come on, it is I. And then he started walking out.
Mm-hmm.
So did he know before he walked out that it was the sea, or he didn't? Because you said it was dark, I think.
Yeah, so they knew of. Yeah, they knew they was on the sea because they was in a boat. They had left from land and went out
Oh,
to sea. So he knew
okay.
he was on water, but he was excited and focused on God. He wasn't worried about, there was no distractions. He was
Oh,
excited that it was Christ. And he was like, Lord, if it really is you, because at first he thought it was a ghost. He thought he was seeing something. And then when he saw it, he thought it was just like a spirit and they was afraid. But when Jesus spoke out to them, he got comforted and excited. He was like, Lord, oh, it is you. Oh, well, you're walking on water. Hey, tell me to come out to you. And
mm.
he called them and he went out on the water to him.
So I think so. Based on the story, the message is keep your eyes on Christ, keep believing in me, and you'll be able to do whatever.
That's right. Philippians 4:13. I can do all things through Christ, which strengthens me.
Okay? Out the blue. You
Yeah. You do you know what does the word Christ mean?
Huh?
What does the word Christ mean?
You said, what does the word Christ mean?
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, the anointed one. I think that's
It
it.
means
Yeah.
anointed with oil.
Huh?
Anointed with oil.
What?
It means anointed with oil.
Anointed with oil?
Correct.
Um,
It
that
can't.
is,
It's not anointed unless olive oil is put on it first.
well, you said the meaning of the word, right?
Exactly. It means anointed with oil.
So the word Christ in the Greek is Christos. In Hebrew, it means Messiah. Messiah
Yeah, it goes back to
means
Mashiach.
anointed one. So that's
Anointed with oil. Mashiach. Go into the Strong's coordinator and look at that word.
yeah. I have never seen it say anointed with oil. Do you have something to show me that can verify that?
I'm finna be at my destination in a second.
Yes,
Hold
sir.
on.
Yeah, sis. When I saw you said religion and beliefs and everything, even though I don't believe in religion, I believe in relationship. But I know the reference point. It means you know, belief systems and things like that. So I decided to see where y'all was headed at. But yeah, for me, I love there's nothing more essential than make sure I return and maintain my first love, which is a relationship with God through Jesus Christ, where I know Him as Father. For me, that's the most essential thing you can do. And the second one is for you to be married as a man. Anyone here?
I've been talking all that time on mute. Oh my God.
I was being patient. I was like, maybe she was coming back. That's what I said.
Was talking the whole time, and I kept asking, "Are you back, Truth? Or you back out the blue?"
Yeah, no, I was sitting here waiting. I was like, maybe she busy. She probably with her grandbaby.
Oh, I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm sitting here talking. I was even asking you a question. And okay, so I was asking you. I'm sorry about that, y'all. Whew. I was here talking the whole time. Okay, I asked you because you said that you don't believe in religion, but you believe in God, right? And so, what does that mean for you? Would that mean you're spiritual, or you like what would you classify yourself if you don't believe in religion but you believe in God? And I'm not saying that, I'm just asking. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just asking because I don't know. You're muted.
What'd you say, sis? Say that again.
Okay, so you said that you don't believe in religion, but you believe in the Most High. And so would that mean that you are spiritual, or like what would you classify yourself if you don't believe in religion but you believe in God?
Well, so a lot of time, well, not a lot of times, the world has taught us to conflate, our experience with our Creator to something that, a man-made construct like religion. Religion is something that we create, sort of like a set of parameters and rules, laws, so to speak. Um, the it's just like we have relationships with all around us. We have relationships with our mother, our brother, our sisters, our co-workers, the people that we interact with, throughout our day. It's the same way. It's not a religion; it's a relationship. You want to gain a relationship with your creator, and you gain a relationship with your creator by first earnestly understanding that the greatest thing uh, to your knowledge is not yourself; it's something greater. And once you realize that man is not the greatest thing, then you will essentially go searching for said, entity that is greater than yourself, and yet that is the one who created you. And I went to the source to find out who I am, what I am, why I am here, and the most important thing that all of us need to know, especially a man, is your purpose. And you cannot find your purpose without understanding the person who have created you. So I always tell people, seek the Lord while he may be found. Build a individualistic, intimate, authentic relationship with God through Jesus Christ, where you know him as Father. So that relationship supposed to be an intimate, understanding between you and your Creator. Just like how I have a relationship with my father and my mother. The relatability is like a relationship with a son with his father. So that's how I respond, I reference, and I acknowledge him as Father. So
Okay, so are you spiritual? Like, would you consider yourself spiritual since you're not related to a actual religion? Or like, I'm asking you, what do you consider it? Like, if somebody said, "Hey, what's your religion?" and you already
that's what. Yeah, so it's people say it. Well, I put it like this: we'll say it's three different categories.
Mhm.
It's spiritual, it's religion, and then it's relationship.
Okay.
Spiritual. Usually, when you hear spiritual people, they do not want to subscribe to anything that basically is making them aware that they need change. They need to be better. That they are in a fallen state. They're looking for something that will continuously allow them to be the individual that they are. So they say, I'm just spiritual. I don't subscribe to anything that is going to tell me to be a better person, to do the right thing, anything with rules, lawlessness, unruly, rebellious.
That's not true.
That's what the world. That was way.
That is not true at all.
Says who? Says you?
Yeah, there's a lot of us who are spiritual,
There's
and
a lot of people
we're not
that don't
lawless.
subscribe
So
to
that's
religion.
my opinion. You can have your own.
But I mean, it's not really an opinion. No, like what you said wasn't true. That's not factual at all. Just because you say so.
You about to state something that's factual?
Yeah.
Okay. So where's
That's why I let you. That's why I let you
evidence?
finish. That's why I let you. I'm not up here
You actually cut me off while I was speaking, man.
I actually didn't.
I did. So obviously,
okay, go ahead and finish.
Thought I was done.
Go ahead and finish, sir. My apologies.
Yes, ma'am. So that is from my understanding. Like I said, no, I am not a spiritual person. I don't go by someone saying spiritual. Like I said, most people that I know that are spiritual, they live heathenistic. They live just like the world. They are the world. There's no different. And that may not be all. I said from my experience of people when they say I'm spiritual, you see they do all types of things. Their lifestyle is no different than nothing else. They don't abide by no rules. They treat people any type of way, treat their wives any type of way, treat their husbands, treat their children, carry on.
So you don't know no person, because first you gave me an example of something called relationship.
Yes.
That I've never even heard that group of people, where people are saying, well, I'm not spiritual, I don't believe in religion, I'm in this group called relationship. You're the first person I heard say that. I've heard people say they have a relationship with God. Even spiritual people say I have a relationship with God. You're saying though those spiritual people do not. relationship with God.
I don't believe, yeah,
that they're lawless.
If you ask
Yes.
my opinion, I said I don't believe that they have one. Could they have one? Yeah, they could. But most of the time, if you ask somebody, first and foremost, all right, put it like this. If you ask somebody, are you a Christian? It's like, oh, no. I'm spiritual. Okay, so what is that?
I mean, they don't believe in. Go ahead.
I believe Jesus Christ, or I believe in the universe. I believe in the higher power. It's a whole bunch of different things.
Mm-hmm.
So then you be like, okay, so what exactly do you believe in? And is it some type of reference that I can find this thing that you worship? Who is this individual that you say you serve? Then sometimes they'll come and say, oh, I serve God or Jesus. I say, okay, so if you serve God and Jesus, then you serve the God of the Bible.
Well, God,
listen to them speak. They ain't serving the God of the Bible. They just use their God who they believe in. They just use the name as a reference point.
Well, God is in
Tim.
I was gonna say God is in everything. So I mean, since He created everything, God would be the moon, the sun, the stars. Spiritual. I mean, before Christianity and before any other religious basis, I mean, people were operating in the world with morality and, following some type of system without religion. And they were spiritual. So I wouldn't say that they're lawless or unruly. I think that's kind of stereotyping in a way and assuming that just because someone doesn't subscribe to a specific religious ideology, they're just unruly heathens that are just running amok.
Do you see the world that we live in?
Well, yeah. But that doesn't there's people that are Christians, right? That subscribe to Christianity or Islam or Jewish that are unruly.
Those are Christians.
Okay, they're not.
You say you are?
Yeah, isn't that what the Bible that you subscribe to?
Right? That's the whole point.
Where you can do lawlessness, I guess, and ask for forgiveness, and then now what?
I have never read that.
Okay, well, you never
Sir,
heard that?
Oh, just wait. Oh,
go ahead, Hold
on,
Yeah, I have never read you can do whatever you want to do.
Well, God being a forgiving God, you could do a whole bunch of stuff as long as you repent and ask for forgiveness.
I would love to read that.
No, you told me.
I just told you I have never read that, and I'm in my book every day. So that's why I said if you have a reference point, I would love to go and read it so I can learn.
Let me go look that up because I've heard that from the ministers.
Hold on. I'll find you a reference point, my brother. Give me just a moment.
Yes, ma'am.
You back out the blue? You might not be able to. You back?
Yeah. So, yeah, he definitely making that up. David literally got a man killed in order to sleep with his wife and conceal the baby. And God said that same man was like unto his heart. So when you talk about lawlessness, that's definitely where you're gonna see it at. Paul was a killer, and then God came to him. If you notice, all of the people he come to is killers and adulterers and all kinds of like the worst people in society. And for some reason, he feel like he should save them.
Didn't Jesus
saying what you just said, sir, does not disapprove or contradict my statement.
But the patriots of the Bible are built off of lawlessness.
You didn't understand what I said?
The patriots in the Bible are built off of lawlessness. So how could you say that somebody that's lawless is not a Christian when all we've seen based off of the history is lawless?
Okay. So I'm gonna answer the first thing because Bomb said, "Huh," so she could understand what I was responding to that you said. He used the reference. I mean, the nature of sin, or that people that have sinned, to say that we are allowed or have a license to sin. It is okay to be lawless. Lawless means you are not governed by anything. You think it's okay to live and break laws. Heathens. It's the difference between a heathen and someone that is a person that is
Sir,
fallen.
a heathen is a person of another nation.
Okay, I'm gonna let you speak and then let me know when you're finished.
Do you know what the definition of a heathen is?
I'm not answering no question. Go ahead and speak, sir.
Okay, no, go ahead.
Okay,
I'll wait.
thank you. So I was speaking about there's a difference between a person that naturally sins, because we all sin. We're all sinners. Born in sin and shaped in iniquity. So the sin curse is inside of us all. We all fall short of the glory of God, and we will always fail and disappoint Him because we have this flesh on us. And the reason why that is because of Adam's sin, what he did in the beginning in the garden by adhering to his wife and disobeying God. After that, the sin went into the whole entire world. So since the sin go into the whole entire world, yes, you will have lawlessness in the land. The difference is those that believe go and try to do their best by having faith and by submitting themselves to their creator, to God, to help them change from their carnal minds and their human nature, which is to disobey God. So a person that naturally, like a child is mischievous, they learn it. As time goes on, they start to correct those mistakes and you start seeing habitual tendencies. And those habitual tendencies, hopefully, through proper guidance of a parent, those tendencies become, great things instead of mischievous would lead to evil things. And that's what the life of, if we want to say Christian, or what I like to say, a God worshiper. We turn away from our evil human nature and cling to God, keep our eyes on Christ like Peter was doing when he walked on water. And when we disobey God, or we take our eyes off it and use the distractions of the world, we sink.
And then God was right there.
I don't know if I believe that though, because I mean, there's people among the world now that has done some horrific things, and they're up. They're up and steady.
What do you mean?
Meaning them sinking. They haven't sunk or sinked yet.
What do you mean?
The more blood that you
Can you
sacrifice,
elaborate on that?
the more that the God of the Bible rewards. And that's just what we see. And that's why he said that whoever is in charge is him. So the person running his world is God. That's according to the text. Like, I don't even know why we're playing games at this point.
Yeah, and yesterday you told us that he's doing the evil and the good, right?
That's exactly what he said.
Who
said?
He said,
I do evil and in Isaiah, he said, I do evil, I create evil, and I create good. I do all things.
So, Miss
At the
Taylor,
same time, he said he was a man of war.
Yeah, Miss Taylor, what was you saying again, ma'am? Because
hold on, sir. If your God is a man of war, does that sound like a stable God or an unstable God? Does that sound like chaos?
Yeah, I like to stay on when we on one particular thing instead of jumping all around. Miss Taylor was speaking before we was all.
I know you want to deal with that. Go ahead.
Yeah, and then I'll get back to you.
What I said was, as far as heathens and people being worldly of the world, I understand that, but like Are they really truly punished though? Because I mean, we see people now that have done horrific things, or even people that we know in our personal life that done horrific things. Nothing's ever bad happened to them. They're still up.
I'm over at
They're
Bone
still.
Channel if you want to come.
I'm sorry.
So
No, go ahead.
Taylor,
Continue, Miss
a
Taylor.
heathen is
Can she finish?
a
please?
person of another nation. So when they say heathen, they talking about anybody who is a non-Jew. That word goes back to the word goyim. That's why they use that term heathen. So when people say heathen and we use that term like just against each other and people like a non-believer, no, that term is distinguishing your lineage or bloodline. If you're outside of that bloodline, you are a heathen.
Right. So go ahead. Could you finish, Miss Taylor, so I can understand where you're coming from?
So in summary, as far as what I'm basically saying is that like I don't think truly people are punished for their bad deeds in this world. I don't, because I think it's based on perception as far as what we see as good or bad, and what we've learned and known what to be good or bad. I think it's on the same plane as far as good and evil.
Okay. All right. So you said a lot of things. Do you have like a okay, so to help me out, do you have like a definitive question?
Well, wait a minute. Okay, we got to back up. We got to back up a little bit because remember she made the statement also that, oh God, it was so far away. When we mentioned that some of the terms that you use, right? Damn, it was just at the tip of my. It was right there because I'm sitting here listening. And I'm like,
you talking about perception, Bone?
No, not the perception. I agree with that. What you said before that, and then we disagreed with him. What was that? What was that point?
When about spiritual people being unlawless?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Cool. And then we said that God, right? He had no problem having these heathens, or not even the word heathen, but lawlessness, and he accepted them. Because you was making it seem like in this world, look at the world, so bad. And
so is he saying, so you keep the Torah? Is that what you're saying?
You know, we went over.
Do you keep the Torah, sir?
To go over it again, Bomb, I could. So what's
no, wait.
Sir, do you keep the Torah? You said that spiritual people are unlawful. Do you keep the law?
I will answer that if I answer Bombs, brother.
Okay, listen,
I see you got a little wiggle. You got a little wiggle going on.
No,
I don't know what's going on while you're doing this Christian shuffle.
I don't have ADHD.
I don't know why whenever I talk, you do the Christian shuffle.
My brother.
No, I haven't heard anything intelligent
yet. It's called intelligence, my brother.
No. Okay, wait a minute.
You said Jesus is your Lord and Savior. You can't say intelligence
it's called
after
dealing
that.
with things in decency
Sir,
and order,
you said Jesus was your Lord and Savior. You can't use a term like intelligence after that.
Okay.
My brother.
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, guys. So wait a
minute.
Wait a minute.
Let's have a conversation because
absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. So
sorry,
it's four of us up here, and nothing wrong with it. Like I don't think you're getting attacked. Like people give you pushback, and to kind of sweep somebody away, and because at first you was at Taylor when she said something, then when he said something, then you started respecting her. It's four of us up here. Nothing wrong with the.
So do you want me to answer you or you don't? I don't.
Well,
I mean, if you don't want me to answer, I can go to him.
You could do that. We don't have no problem with that.
Okay, I would.
Because you asking me that question, like what?
Yeah,
I'm not up here trying to fight nobody.
We not fighting. He's it's like an ultimatum, and I don't take well with ultimatums, right?
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck if you drop down or not. We've been up here for how many hours? 7 hours. This been going on. So, but the ultimatum that you just gave me was childish. And you acted that way with Taylor and without the blue, and now you're acting that way with me. Why? Brother, my brother, I promise you. Listen first, right? Because I'm gonna apologize because I use cuss words when you didn't. But you played with me though, right? You played with me.
You know I don't.
But wait a minute, I know that you listen. You got to listen though, because this is a conversation where some of us, yes, it's a conversation. We're gonna push, you gonna pull, you gonna push. That's all. Nobody is calling you out your name. Nobody is. We just having a conversation. It was this deep last night, and I know you know your stuff that you know. So nobody's attacking you. I promise you. But you got to respect out the blue too, and you know what I mean? Because he respected you.
Yeah.
Okay, so but you are taking shots on on this different level, baby. You might want to go listen to it, or maybe I'm wrong. Let's go through the people.
Yeah,
Taylor, what do you think?
No, I think he's kind of being a little bit, just a tad bit condescending, but it's okay.
Okay, out the blue, how do you feel? How do you feel? Your feelings on how? Because maybe I'm wrong. You muted.
I mean, Braden definitely put on the Christian shuffle every time I mute my mic for some reason. He starts dancing, but I'm used to it. I understand.
Okay, but I really love this conversation, and I love hearing everybody's viewpoints.
I'm not up here to battle anybody's religious belief personally, as far as what you believe, and I'm like, this is, I'll challenge you on it, but like, as far as what you believe in, you gotta believe in something in this world. I'm not.
All right.
So in that, like the scripture earlier that you read, when you said that Christ was out on the water, Peter was walking, Peter drowned, and you said Christ asked him, why did he doubt? And then you said it was because he took his eyes off of Christ is why he almost drowned. Where is that in that chapter? Did you read that or did you add that?
All right. So before I go any further, it's 11 o'clock. I just want to say this thing. Greatly appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
Like anybody that knows me in the space, I like doing things in decency and order. I know y'all like
True, you got to stop, baby.
Okay, you gonna let me finish or you not gonna let me finish?
Well, you got to stop making up shit, dude. You know how to battle.
Who
you know how to
disrespected him? I'm confused.
I don't know. And he wanted to be in the order. He wanted to be in the order in which he wanted. I tried to explain
let me finish.
Yeah, okay, yes. Yo, no, we're not. Because I don't know what kind of game you're playing. You're not on somebody else's panel where they allow you to just take over their shit. That's all. So, and then you're going to be like, you need law and order. You need it to be in a certain order. Where? Like, you've been on panels where everything is not in this perfect order. And just because I'm a woman don't mean I'm going to make it that way over here for you. Jeez, dude. Lots of people came. We had a whole Muslim up here where people was giving him pushback. And he did not act this way. That's all. Now, out the blue, ask you a valid question. Did you read that? And if you say, yeah, I read that, you tell us where, we could go look it up. That's all. He didn't ask you nothing terrible. So are you saying you're not going to take any question from out the blue, or you were just letting them know it's 11 o'clock and you got a curfew? Okay. Anyway, go ahead, out the blue, Taylor. Which one of y'all want to say something?
I'm speechless. I don't I don't understand what the problem was. It's just a conversation.
It happens every time I start kicking it. And it's crazy because I heard him when he said it. He was like, yeah, the reason why he almost drowned is because he took his eyes off of Christ. I'm like, huh? Christ told him, why didn't you doubt? That's all he asked. Now, if it was something else in there, you can let me know.
I think he's still up here.
Yeah, he is, but so anyway, like, I don't know the word. I'm learning from all of y'all. I'm taking in and remembering because I've done that through the years. There's a lot of things I would have questions. I think he just ran off, y'all.
That's
but
fine.
Anyway, I wanted to ask y'all about
weird.
A few things. I love when people come up. Hey, Monty, is that you?
That was so weird. I'm sorry.
Girl, I didn't even do nothing.
And this is why, though, like, honestly, and I'm really not trying to be disrespectful to nobody's religion or things like that. This is why it's really hard to have a conversation with Christians specifically. Because it's just like they see everything, every question or every opposition they deem as an attack. And it's like, no, you could believe whatever it is that you want to believe in. You know, it's just like, it's just when other people's beliefs come into question, they question that, right? It's totally okay to
want to call people
that.
heathens and shit, right?
Yeah, like that.
And lawlessness.
And lawless, like I said, prior to Christianity or any other religious base existing, people were operating in the world based on spiritual principles that had nothing to do with Christianity or Islam or anything like that. So it's just, I don't know. I think God within of itself, I think when people talk about God, it's based on the perception solely on what the Bible states, right? But people can't have their own, like you or myself or out the blue or anyone can't have our own interpretation as far as what God is to us, you know?
Right, because we're heathens if we do.
We're heathens, right? But
and he's the one who started throwing them shots. He's the one who started saying that these people who call them spiritual or heathens or, rulers. What it was again, he said?
Heathen, yeah, and lawless.
Yes. Lawlessness, yes. He the one throwing them shots, and because nobody accused anybody. We had this conversation earlier today, and nobody insulted anyone. We're just asking questions and having a good old conversation. Yes, there's pushback. We're gonna ask you say something. Ask out the blue. Out the blue was saying something. I kept, nah, I see. Like we was talking about the eyes, and he was going through some things, and he never take offense. I never call him out his name. I was just telling him what I see, what I don't see, and giving him pushback. And he answered. Hey, Monty, are you here? Because I see you're muted. Wait, no, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, how you doing? Yeah, I can hear. How you been? Welcome back. Well, you are muted. Okay. So you mentioned something about the anointed with oil out the blue. What was the point you was gonna make with that?
Oh yeah, right. So even when it like that, when they say what Christ, it means it's a title for being anointed with oil, and so there is no the Christ. There's many Christ or Messiah. Like the altar itself, it was anointed, so that was considered a Messiah or a Mashiach, according to the like how they use the word a Mashiach. The ornaments inside of the temple that was anointed with oils were Mashiachs. All of these things. So when he's saying keep your eye on Christ, he don't really realize that really Christ ain't even there. This is all happening in their mind. The only person that's really there is them. That's why I be saying like it's not everybody ain't supposed to have the Bible or no Quran and all. It's like putting a gun in the hand, a shotgun in the hand of baby. You know, like they don't know. He just the way he telling it is dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Like he telling you he almost drowned because he lost faith he lost faith in something outside of himself. When the truth is, no, he lost faith in himself, and and that's why he almost drowned. And he wanted to add that in righteously, and that's why I say when you're reading it, it's taught to you like these are all of these different characters, but righteously you are every character in it, including the author.
That's what I want to ask. I'm sorry. I want to ask. Remember, he mentioned, and I think maybe you did or he did. Maybe he did because he gave more. He said that he thought they were ghosts, and which kind of make me think: did people believe in ghosts back then, or were they ghosts? Like, what would make them think that it's?
And see, that's not even biblical. According to the Bible, when you pass, they're resting in their grave, waiting on the judgment day to come. So when people transit, they don't have like They saying that you resting in your grave until then. Or they would say Abraham's bosom, you know, or whatever. I guess that would be like the ancestral realm. But they didn't believe in it. So he reaching already.
Okay. Monty, you want to add to track?
Yeah. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, thank you for having me again, Bomb. Yeah, I just did recently. I heard that guy. He was like, I just heard the last few minutes of him. He was belligerent. You're just telling him like calm down and stuff, and then he just started getting crazy. Like I don't even know what his whole point was. He started. I just heard a bunch of rambling, and then he just like went off.
Yeah, thank you for that. Because I was, because Taylor was like, calm down. I'm like trying to calm everybody down. I'm just want to make sure that I hear what he's saying. But he
Yeah,
can't
and
give
you're
me no
rationally,
ultimatum.
you're being just irrational about it. You're like, hey, just chill for a second. Just express yourself. Just be chill. And then like this guy just crazy.
Yeah, because I don't want to run off out the blue. He's been with me the last couple of days with this topic, I don't want to run off Taylor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
they
he's like,
can't
you
run
want me
me
to
off.
answer? You want me to answer? You want me to answer or not? And then
Yeah.
he kept, go ahead.
He came. I already knew once I unmuted. Once I started asking him questions and how he started talking over me and just like he was trying to be nice nasty with it. Do you mind, brother, if I just finish hearing what the sister Taylor got to say? If you don't, what I mean, I'm like, all right, he ain't gonna answer nothing. I already know he was doing it's the typical Christian shuffle of used to it. This is definitely funny, but that just become when people be coming on talking out their heart, and you notice he ain't pulling no scriptures or nothing. That against himself is a breaking the law. While he talking about we lawless, he broke the law coming in talking without opening up the book.
My thing is this with some people though, because like if God created everything good, right, which I'm not disagreeing, then he had to create evil that come with it. Evil just did not exist within of itself.
No, I believe the verse is Isaiah 45. Here, I'm gonna look at it real quick. I'm gonna look it up.
Because certain people, a lot of Christians will tell you that. Well, no, everything is evil is the devil. Well, who created the devil? I don't know. I've had these questions ever since I was a little kid, and it just still don't make no damn sense to me.
So like devil is a New Testament concept that comes up. It don't come up until you get to the New Testament. But when you look at it, the word just means adversary. So righteously anybody could be an adversary. Same thing with like how they use the term antichrist. That would anybody who would be against the anointed would be anti-Christ. You know what I mean? So we kind of use them terms loosely from how they are in a historical context.
Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. Hubby and I was talking. I'm so sorry because I'm sure when he listens to what y'all saying, I'm being a bad host.
Isaiah 45:7. If you want to share that real quick, Ms. Bond.
Me? I'm gonna share it.
Oh, okay.
You can Google it.
Oh, okay. What you want? Oh, so you want me to share it on screen?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me. Is there a particular page?
Yeah, it's gonna be Isaiah 45, chapter 7.
Wait,
you could do it. You could do either one, the King James, whatever pop up.
Wait a second, y'all. Y'all asking me, my God. Okay. So what am I searching? Isaiah. How you spell it?
Isaiah.
Isaiah what?
45 verse 7.
45 verse 7. Wow, ain't that something? It came right up at the top. You need me to make it bigger than this?
You see it right there?
Yeah.
I form light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. Ooh. I, the Lord, do all these things. Drop down ye heavens from above and let the skies pour down righteousness. Let the earth open up and let them bring forth salvation and let righteousness spring up together. I, the Lord, have created it. So that's what he's telling you. When that's why when you really look at what happened with them, that's just like when they was before they went in captivity by Babylon. He told them he was gonna send his servant to go and destroy the Jerusalem and all of that. That servant that came was Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylon. Then he said he was going to send his other servant, Cyrus, to come in and destroy him. Then he sent him. That Cyrus was the king of Persia. So he's creating the same situations that he's going to save them from. Right. Same thing with with Egypt. They supposed to be getting free from Egypt, but in the same time, he hardening the Pharaoh's heart so that he'll tell him no.
Yeah, some things I've heard people tell different stories, right? And that was one, and you gonna correct me, maybe even Taylor, where they mentioned that there was some daughters who ended up having sex with their father, tricked him.
A Lot story, yeah, Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, you got a Lot story, yeah. And then I think he even threw his daughters out to the angels also.
That's what I'm about to say.
Yeah, they was having sex with the angels too.
Go ahead, Matt.
Supposedly, and that's not so believable, but supposedly they got their father drunk to do them, and this happened over several periods of time, and he impregnated his daughters, and this was Lot. He was like the one righteous person in Sodom and Gomorrah, one of those two that who left, and then like his wife turned around and got turned into salt and all that other stuff, but come on, like, and if they could get him so drunk to do his own daughters, like he couldn't get up and finish. I'm just saying from like a physical, standpoint. I'm just saying that's why it sounds like a story,
right?
Based on the facts.
Mm-hmm. See, that's the thing. Why when I hear these stories, like God, right? So there's God. They have angels. Angels having sex with. Why are the daughters tricking the father? Like, what is their purpose of wanting to get pregnant? What is the purpose of this story?
Yeah, can a daughter get their father so drunk that he will fuck them, not remember it, and come? No, I don't think so. Not happening. Righteous, and Lot was a righteous guy, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like that story contradicts itself,
right? And that's my point. But I think out the blue kind of mentioned some things about the Christianity Bible himself, right? Out the blue, because I heard you say when somebody, I think it was him who just left, when he said that because it confused me. He said he's not religious. He don't believe in religion. And then he said he's not spiritual. And then he said he is relation. I never heard that. Anybody ever heard that?
People are whatever the hell they want to be. They could make it up. They just
right, but that's the point. Right, the point is he's making it up, and it's okay for him to make it up. But he made it seem like he's in this sect that I never heard of. I just want to make sure I'm right because there's a lot of shit I never heard of.
Right.
He's one of those crazy
man,
guys.
Bro was a regular Christian. I don't know what that was. Like he tried to play it around. Like he's a regular Christian. Yeah, because how you gonna say you ain't in a religion, but Jesus is your Lord and Savior? Well, how did you get to that conclusion without religion?
This guy's a psychopath. Truth and Purpose is one of those guys that thinks he's Jesus. This guy's crazy as hell.
See, even Jesus didn't even want to be worshipped. It was, they got him killed. Essentially, Jesus was just a regular dude that said, hey, I'm gonna teach y'all the way. Y'all could be just like me. Control certain elements of the earth and different things like that. They worshipped him and got him crucified, essentially. So I don't know. I have no idea. But it's very difficult talking to people who are religious, because like although they'll come off as very nice, it's very condescending at the same time. So it's kind of like,
but everybody's not like that. Like we had Leah up here last night. She's religious, and like we all just was listening. And you may disagree. You may disagree with me or out the blue or you Taylor or Monty, but everybody was okay. We know we just pushing back. We asking each other questions. And we all adults. It's not like we have any children over here and we're trying to pollute their minds with something different, right? We all adults. And
you're very reasonable. That's the thing. You're very reasonable. And this guy, Truth and Purpose Nexus, his name is telling you that what he says is the truth and purpose of everything. This guy is the biggest narcissist I've ever seen. You can't have an honest discussion with this guy. You're like saying, hey, calm down, let's just talk. No, then like when you just say that, he just has to leave and then just go in the chat and call me lame and stuff. It's hilarious.
Yeah,
really.
Nobody was being disrespectful to him at all. That's why I was kind of confused of what the conversation was going. Maybe it didn't go his way the way he wanted it. But like, if you could be on Sharon's panel and that chaotic shit going on, I don't think you have any room to kind of come over here and police anyone.
But see, Jesus is in their heart. And when you start, you know what I mean? Like you start talking about Jesus or what, they feel like they obligated to defend the book. They got to defend him. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't even know this dude, but they finna defend this guy. You know what I mean? They will defend him and throw their own grandma under the bus. Grandma is gone and she ain't, you talking to the devil. Like what?
But when he told me,
but you can talk to Jesus.
But the thing is, they'll cherry pick certain verses to fit their narrative. But when it's a verse that actually, they may disagree with, they'll be like, oh, well, that's not what that says. Like in the book of Genesis, it says God, it alluded to God being both masculine and feminine. So God is both man and woman in a spiritual sense, but they'll disagree with that.
Yeah, well, not man and woman, but masculine and feminine. Yeah, like
male and
like
female.
You said, because it's like, so that is like when it says like we created in our, I created them in our image. That is talking about like the masculine and the feminine principle. That's the only way you can create. Like regardless of what you coming through, you can't create with two masculine. You can't create with two feminine. It has to be a masculine and a feminine. That's why the Yah is masculine, and the Yah and the Yahweh is the feminine part of it.
Hey, Mr. Music, that's you.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Yeah, how we doing?
Doing okay. How you doing?
Good. Wow, I was listening in the clouds and listening to my guy on the radio here. Wow, what can I say about my man that was just up there? What's his name? Truth?
Yeah.
My brother. A lot of what you said was absolutely wrong, especially that part about when he didn't see, when he took his eyes off God. I'm not a theologian by no stretch of the imagination, but nowhere in the Bible is that written. Nowhere. Like my man, how you say your name? Out the blue?
Yeah, right. Or you just say blue. Right. Yeah.
Right. You are absolutely
right. Yeah, he added
that. Right. You added that. He said, it clearly says, so if you hadn't doubted me, and of course I'm paraphrasing, but that's what it was all about. Not that you took your eyes off the prize, it's that you completely doubted me. That was the word.
Right.
That was about.
And he tried to take that and make it like, oh, it was like, nah, that ain't what he was saying. He telling them the whole time they can do the same things that he doing. He's just the blueprint for it. That's what he was telling me. Just follow what I'm doing, follow my lead, and you're gonna be able to do even greater things than what they talking about I'm doing.
Right. I don't get that. What was he upset about? I
have no idea.
He hit the wall. It's something that I call the wall. He hit the wall.
I always look at it like this, and I say, truth is the bitterest pill to swallow. Sometimes when folks confront with truth, all they have is and the excuses about, or to get mad and say, well, no, it wasn't you. Well, I'm taking the ball and go home. And I think you're still down in the chat, bro. So I think that's what you did. You took your ball
But
and went home.
I'm gonna tell you, bro, when I have conversations like this all the time, bro, my same tone, same demeanor, everything. Folks threaten my kids.
Damn.
Folks threaten my man. Dude told me I would hold my baby. Dude told me Yahweh was gonna put a bullet in the back of my baby's head.
That's the Christian.
Right,
This is so when I do this, I already know I'm performing an exorcism. I know it's a demon in.
Right.
See that demon? It's the same demon that was on the white dude. It's the same demon that was on the other dude that came through. It's the same every time I meet the same demon. It just be a different person.
That's right.
And I be performing an exorcism because they think that they know something when they possessed by a goddamn outside entity and they don't know.
And it even says it, beware those false prophets.
Mm-hmm. They don't pay no attention to their book. The book is double talking, is telling you what to be aware of, but then at the same time, in there is the same shit that it's telling you to be aware of. It's asking you to invite it in.
You know
invite
what
me
I
in
find?
your heart. Open your heart. Accept my blood. Eat my flesh. Like, nah.
You know what I find hilarious though? I find it hilarious that the so-called heathens or the spiritual people know that damn Bible better than the pastor. Like it blows my mind. It cracks me up, kind of like it's just like, really?
Yeah, Taylor, like all these people that are self-serving, they could be the Pope, they could be the pastor, they could be this guy Truth, who's a nobody. Anybody who feels like they are greater than the next person, the person next to them, can get it wrong.
And to follow up on what you just said, I guess he doesn't realize it's also said in the scripture that our God is a jealous God.
Right.
Those two things run tandem, don't they? If you're jealous, you have to be what first? At least angry. Don't those two run in tandem?
To be a jealous God. That's kind of,
But he says that himself. I am a jealous God. You put no other worship, no other person or thing before me. It clearly says that. Again, I'm not a theologian, and I can't say I can quote the direct scriptures out of the Bible, but I've been around long enough and read it hard enough, and read it to me enough to know that when I hear somebody saying that something that's incorrect, like what my man was saying earlier, especially about the heathens, if you know the history of that, he knows that the word itself did originate from something that has to do with the pagan religion. Now, what's Christian about that?
No, he said that he wants to have conversations with people who actually want to learn something. But like nobody's stupid though. Like we can have a conversation, but
and he ain't qualified to teach.
You're not
he's the only one that can. That's why he couldn't handle it.
And there lies the problem. That's why out the blue, he was ignoring you. He was not up here to talk to you. He was up here to talk to these women. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but he didn't want to hear. He did not want to hear what you had to say. And I've noticed. I've seen him on other panels. Bomb, correct me if I'm wrong. He acts this way on all panels. That's who this guy was. This is who he is tonight. He thinks he's smart. He thinks he's a genius. He thinks he knows what he's talking about. He thinks he can never be wrong. And when someone confronts him with that, the next thing he goes to, I'll use their words, ad hominem and insults. That's
why his name is Truth.
It's so arrogant though. That's the thing. Like I don't know everything. I'll be the first one to tell you I don't know. I would have to research it more. But you're not a teacher, dude.
Right.
The arrogancy of it all.
And that's the point. There's absolutely nothing with being wrong. There's nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing. So you know what? I don't know that. My famous thing is I don't know it, but I tell you what I do. Before I speak on it, I'm gonna go find out about it. Let's have this conversation later on. Other than make myself sit up here looking like an ass talking about something over and over and over that I have no idea. Like I heard somebody was talking the other day about this, and they read all of this, and they read all of this. Come to find out, you even, Bon, I think you was on the panel when they was talking about Project 2025. He hadn't even read it. So what is your argument?
Yeah, that was weird. Dude, and I'm like, we read it on because he was trying to insult me. Like,
exactly.
And I was like, dude, and then He said he read it, and then he had to admit he didn't.
He didn't even read it.
Because he didn't even know, he couldn't answer
Right.
any of the questions.
Right.
That's
They
what they
like
do.
that sometimes. They
Right.
read stuff. They don't even be reading stuff, but swear by it.
They
Like,
just regurgitate what they hear on these other panels. I'm sorry to say it, but it's the point is proven. We can't get past that. A lot of these guys are, as they say, YouTube. They graduated YouTube university, and they mean that.
just like that damn Monahan report that they no longer fucking talk about because
enough people done shot holes in that for them to stop bringing that
it was
up. Right.
debunked.
Right.
Someone actually read it and they're like, this is not what this says.
It's not what it says. Right.
This is great.
Wait a
This
minute,
is
y'all.
great
Wait a
because-
minute. Wait, I'm sorry. Let me say something because somebody keep coming up and maybe they're scared because they see that their name. So whoever you are, come up. Don't say anything and right click on the dots and then change your name. You can rename yourself. I was about to rename you so your real name won't show up because we don't want nobody doxing themselves over here. So I would have changed it for you, or when you come up, you can change it yourself. Okay? So don't worry, nobody can see until you say something. So when you come up, mute yourself, rename it to whatever name you want, and then you can unmute yourself. Okay, go ahead. Mate, I think you were saying something.
Oh yeah. No, that's good, DJ Music and Taylor. That I think it's good that it's that this is brought out there, that we can see like these type of people that just think that way, like everything they say is okay, like, you know, not having just they know everything, you know. I think it's good for people to see, so everybody, we can all learn from this.
Right.
Absolutely.
Agree. You can't get around that. There's nothing wrong with saying, yeah, I learned something new today, or I didn't know that. And it seems to me a lot of these folks just can't stomach that idea of saying, well, I didn't know that. You put yourself in such how do you put your own self on a pedestal? How does that work?
I have no idea.
Because God gave him the authority.
And that was another thing when he said something about spirituality and religion. Religion is man-made. He does know that.
Everything comes from spirituality.
Right. Everything.
Truth be told.
Right. Absolutely.
The spirituality is the umbrella, and then religion is just like a square.
Right.
The umbrella.
Right. If you sit down and read the Bible for an hour a day, you are in your spiritual realm. So are you not? Does that not take the form of what he was talking about?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
But so when he said he's not into religion, but then he started quoting Bible scriptures, that confused the shit out of me. Because I'm spiritual and I have not much about the Bible, right? I listen to, when we have these type of discussions, I listen to what people say. You can tell I don't really know too much. I just remember, right? And I'm mentioning it, but I consider myself spiritual. And the question yesterday I think it was today. I think it was Dr. G. She says, without religion, how do we know our morality? Right? And I was like, there was many people living here on this earth before religion. So we can learn morality and how to treat each other without religion. And then I said religion is the cause of lots of wars and death.
Yep.
Absolutely. You can go all the way back to the Crusades. Yeah, we can start there. We can start Charlemagne, how many people he put to death because they didn't believe in him. You know, some people even say that if you go through some patches of the Bible, you can find William Shakespeare name all through it. But, you know, again, it's up to you. If you don't have the key word that I think my man was missing was faith. If you don't have faith, then you can forget
faith without works is dead.
Right. And I think that's what he was missing. I think that's what he was trying to come at.
You know what's funny though? There are people that live like in like the Eastern countries that are like Hindu or Buddha. They are the most peaceful group of fucking people that you will ever meet. They don't try to force anything on you. They're just existing.
That's right.
No
peaceful
war,
a peaceful
no
existence.
They're just existing.
Peaceful.
Exactly. But when you talk about Christianity, Islam, all these other, there's wars and people die.
Follow the blood trail, Taylor. That's where you find it at. Follow the blood trail.
Yeah, and for both of you, you know, as somebody who's half Japanese, and yeah, Buddhism is just like let everything go, let everything be cool. But you know, there's been troubles in the Eastern area too, you know. But you know, I think a lot of people have a problem with Judaism, but like I think one of the problems is they think that Judaism, what I give them credit for is they don't try to recruit people, you know, and that's what kind of pisses off the Christianity and the other people, you know, that are against the Judaism, is that they're not trying to get other people involved in their, you know, whole affairs. You know, they're just like, we're doing our own thing, you know. It's just from a religious standpoint, you know, and the Buddhism is the same thing. You don't see Buddhists coming to your doorstep saying, will you please, you know, follow Buddha? You know, you don't see that happening.
Right. And I understand what you're saying. I mean, because, you know, you see some folks walking down with a road or down the road with a Bible in hand or a white shirt on. What you trying to do? Let me hurry up and get in the house. Know what they're coming for.
Jehovah Witness.
Right. Know what they're coming for. That's their religion. So, but, you know, for some people that call themselves Christianities, or some people that are Methodists or Pentecostal, whatever, you know, that's them. But again, you know, the Bible itself preaches not exclusion, but inclusion. So for those religions that exclude people, then you kind of just, you're being, what's word am I looking for? You're kind of being condescending, isn't you? Aren't you?
Contradicting.
Right. Yeah, that's it. Contradictive. Saying saying that God is a God for everybody, but just here in the United States, and this is not my quote, but you know, this is known that Sunday afternoon or Sunday morning is the most split between the races. You know, there's white churches and there's black churches. You might go into a white church and find a few black folks there, or you might go into a black church and find a few folks there, but for the most place, it's segregated on Sunday. So is there two gods?
Good point.
And let's talk about how ratchet these goddamn pastors are too.
Okay, they're coming out the woodworks, aren't they? Coming out the woodworks.
Pastors.
Right, they're not pastors. They're what they call prosperity preachers now. Right, they're prosperity preachers. Joel Osteen. Look at what happened during that major storm down there. He wouldn't even let people stay in the church. Right, you go down that line over there, the Creflo Dollar Church. I call him Crumple Up Dollar. You got people standing in line for hours at a time to get maybe some condensed milk, a block of cheese, and a few other items. But he's living in a 3 acre sprawl.
Any man named Creflo Dollar, okay, just cannot be trusted whatsoever.
Lady, what's her name? Juanita Bynum said that God told her this morning on the way to church that she needed to collect $21,000 for her. There's 21 people in here that's got $1,000. I know it. God told me that this morning.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Lord.
So you can see how people can get caught up in what they call religion instead of having faith. Me, I have faith. I know there's a higher power. I know that when I walk outside, that there's somebody put these trees here. Somebody put that rock there. The smallest of thing, ants. I didn't create it. Someone did.
Well, that's what he also, when he mentioned when he mentioned spiritual people, he says that they'll say there's a higher power. So when I was muted and was talking and I didn't know I was muted, I mentioned that too. I mentioned that they are the people who say they're spiritual because they want to keep it safe, right? And they believe in something, they just don't know what it is.
Right.
And so I was talking about me, right? I was talking about how at one point, but then after doing the history, the research and realizing that before religion in this book, the Bible, and that's the creation of this God, I realized we was here way before that. And therefore, if you go into science, we know that they know how the earth will form, right? Out in space, a boom, right? Atoms and protons and neutrons. And so then I go to say, well, what's wrong with us believing that the universe is the power? Why do it have to be a person or man, especially? Why do it have to be a man or a woman? And then it makes more sense, like with Out the Blue says that maybe we are the gods and we just haven't come to that conclusion yet. You know what I mean? Like, and and the way he said it, not that we're God, where we can.
Right.
Yeah.
I forgot
Ye
what
are
actor said the
God.
same thing. Right. You are the God. The God is within you. You're
Right.
absolutely right. Right. Yeah, right. And I agree with that. And
Because
again, that goes back to having
if
faith.
if we're created in his likeness and image according to the Bible,
We are God.
then I mean, it would only the only conclusion would be that we are gods, essentially, you know.
Yeah.
And don't get mad at me. This is what the Bible says.
This is what it
People
says.
in the chat.
So it is said, so it is written.
Exactly.
So it is written. And that's why I like when Out the Blue say, does it say what you say? Like when he mentioned the story about the
facts.
Yeah, when that story he remember because I was like, oh, is it saying this? Is this what he's saying? And he said, yeah. Cause Out the Blue was saying something a little different.
Right.
A little different. But he said Out the Blue said it yesterday. He said that no, we're the gods. When God said, don't doubt yourself, right? Am I right about that, Out the Blue? The way you said it yesterday with that story. But anyway, I like hearing different viewpoints, and then I can make decisions on what I believe based on what I know, and nothing wrong with that. And anybody who in the chat, if you are religious, I promise you, we're not trying to change your mind.
No, not at all.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Please continue to go to church every Sunday.
Yeah.
Right. Well, whatever you do, continue to do it. What we're just speaking is it's just basically how we deal with our spirituality and our, whether you call it faith or religion, that's how we deal with it.
Well, I'm a heathen, so
there's only one way to go to the Father, and that's single file. No, you don't go 1 to 2 at a time.
And not to make this about race, but most of us are Black over here, right? How could you follow a book where people are saying that we are doomed forever, like we are something that somebody did centuries ago, like that we will always be at the lower tier?
Yeah.
Am I right about that part?
Well, again, that's the part to where they use religion as, to me, as a scare tactic. It's like they say that that was one of the ways that they convinced us that Jesus was a pale man. You put the picture up long enough and you get enough people to believe it. As you can see, it's very easy to convince a people that what's right and what's wrong. So if you take away everything that somebody knows, put them in a boat, take them somewhere they don't know, and say, hey, this is the guy that's going to be your savior from now on, what are you going to do?
Roy Chess in the chat talking about that is not the context at all. You are literally reading it. Many denominations will explain the same verse differently. So if many denominations will explain the same verse differently, then how is it valid if it's open for interpretation?
Does it make
sense? Does he not want to join? Does he not want to join this live chat?
I don't know, because Rochester knows, he know where he is.
He sounds like he's a fan of that truth guy. So I would love to hear him talk.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Bible is not up for interpretation. It is what it is.
That's what I always assumed, because every day, when I was a little kid and I was asking questions, they were like, "Nah, girl, it says what it says."
If it don't say it in the Bible, it ain't there.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, so it says what it says. So if it's like, please explain it.
Right.
No, okay, I guess I'm the only person on this panel who is not Black. But were you speaking of like how an interpretation of the Bible says that Black people are lower or something? What religion were you speaking of?
Well, in Christianity it says that that we were slaves. We will be scattered amongst the 4 winds, and then when the 400 years would come back, we would come back. That this was our punishment, for being disobedient. Am I wrong about that? So
there was several verses in the Old Testament that could certainly be interpreted in a certain way.
Right. So I think that's the part that people interpret when you say that, well, in the Bible it says that you Black people were slaves. That's where that comes from. It says that in the Bible, but again, it's
Well,
not.
that's what I'm saying.
subject to
That's
interpretation.
I think that's why it is left up interpretation because they see it that way. Some people see it that way, but there are a lot of Black Christians, and I don't think that I'm not a religious man at all in any sort of way. And as I've already explained, I know the Bible because my mother is very religious. That's why I can tell you the whole story about Lot and everything about that. But yeah, and I read the whole Bible. I don't. To me, it didn't seem like it was looking down upon Black people. You know?
No, it wasn't. That's where it came. That's what we're talking about, the subject to interpretation. People took that interpretation to mean that we were Black people. We would be subjugated to slavery and scattered to the four winds for 400 years. Well, if we do the calendar years, 400 years was up when 2022, 2022, somewhere around in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and like I know that I know it's like a New Testament thing, like the Jesus story, but wasn't like wasn't Samaritan guy from Africa? Wasn't that a Black guy? No, as far as I know.
Are you
the Good
referring
Samaritan?
to Sumatrans? Is that you're referring to?
Yeah.
But see,
the big story.
Right. But again, this is another thing they have to get away from that. But this is why so many people try to remove Egypt out of Africa. And that's like trying to take California out of the United States now. How do you do that? Why is it so important for white civilization, and not being condescending, but why is it so important for white civilization to remove Egypt out of Africa?
Makes sense. I get you.
Because if they take that away from it, that's where the supposed cradle of civilization is, right? Isn't that where everybody looks for Shangri-La? Isn't that where everybody looks for the Garden of Eden? Do they look in Europe for it anywhere?
Out the blue, you still here? You got quiet on us. You muted.
Come on the panel, Roy Chess. Stop talking in the chat.
Yeah, because you know I don't read no chat now. I don't.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But you was in the
Bring
chat,
him in.
Michael?
Because he's talking about context matters, but again, dude, if there's different denominations that will interpret one
right
verse,
that is the context.
Exactly.
That is the context that other denominations interpret, use the word Rochester, interpret the Bible in different ways. But according to what we know, there's only one
way.
Right, there's only one way, but different religions interpreted the Bible in different ways.
And
so
you know what's
that
crazy?
Is the context.
The people who have it, and this is what's dangerous about the Bible. Right? So the people who made the Bible, and we know who the people who the book is based around. When you kind of look at how they did it, the reason why they so willing to give you a Bible is because you don't have the reference book it takes in order to understand it. So they have what they read is the Talmud, right? Or the Mishnah and stuff like that, the rabbinical writings. Those rabbinical writings are how you decipher what the Bible is, because righteously is incomplete when you just read it face value. Like it'll tell you like, okay, you don't do this and this and that, right? Like, okay, it'll give you a law like on like you don't eat this and you do this and that, but it won't necessarily tell you like how you put it into practice, like exactly how to do it. So in order for you to really understand how a lot of like the laws and different things are actually supposed to be practiced, you have to go to them Talmuds and the rabbinical writings.
Right.
And when you start going to that, then you're gonna start really seeing what you're reading. That's why I was saying that word heathen, that shit is goyim. That go back to people. That's when they be talking about sacrifices. They using the words like animals, but those animals all describe people. They always talking about different characteristics. That's why in the Bible they be referring to beast of the field. Beast of the field goes the same thing as heathen. Those aren't. They ain't talking about animals. They talking about people.
People. Beast of burden. They're talking about people.
Yeah, the people are then they talking about heathen. So when they say what clean animals you can eat and what's clean, what's unclean, they not talking about necessarily just eating. They talking about it's twofold. What they can sacrifice, and that goes for humans as well. And also it goes to who they can associate with, who they can deal with, do business with, all of that. That's why them practices still pop up. So when you say like, why are they blessed? Because we're goyim, we're the food, we're the sacrifice. That's
It's
why
a
when
whole
you look
ritual.
at how, yeah. And so like, when you, like even the Israelites, they have like the 12 tribes doctrine. When you look at where that come from, they get that shit go back to the British Israelites, which is like a white supremacist group way back in the day. And they already had that 12 tribe chart, the 12 tribe chart, and which they got like the Celtics was Levi, and the Sicilians, they got all of their tribes. They call us Satan. They say we the serpent. That's why when the Bible be talking about stumping on the dragon, there ain't no dragon. That's medieval. They talking about a serpent, a great serpent or a snake. That is symbolism of conquering indigenous people globally. Globally, no matter what part of this world you go to, indigenous people reverence the serpent. It's always held in high regard. The only people who go against it is the Abrahamic, because it represents them conquering us. So when they conquer that serpent, or they stomp on the serpent, or they bound Satan or that serpent, they ain't talking about they talking about us globally. And they did it. They bound us with their religion, whether it be they get you caught up in the game of choosing Islam or Christianity. They don't care. As long as you pick a Abrahamic religion, that's all they care about. Pick one of those. And they know then you're civilized. If you don't, then you're uncivilized, or you're savage.
There it is, folks. A little bit of what do you call it? Research. I'm not sure everything that my man is saying, but I know in my collective brain some of the things that he's saying. I'm gonna go take a look back later on and look a little farther into what he's talking about. Some people just won't look past that, and I think that's what we had a prime example of that on your panel tonight, Mom. You just can't look past. I could be wrong, or I don't know that.
And shout out to Lena. I want to address something. I just looked at the chat, and she said that it's about African people, Black people, and what it is it's about our culture, right? They use our culture because the people in that book don't have a culture.
And if I don't mind me interrupting you, I heard somebody speaking on culture the other night, and they were saying that our culture is our culture comes from the European culture. No, actually, Europeans got their culture from the Greeks, and the Greeks got their culture from us.
Correct. Yeah. That's why so where the Bible becomes hypocritical, right? Is it'll tell you that worshiping ancestors, doing divination is evil, but then they do divination and do shit like that throughout the Bible to Yahweh. The issue ain't that you do it, is that you ain't supposed to do it to your ancestors. They want you to give up yours and do it to theirs.
Right.
So It ain't the practices. So when you look at the culture, they wrote down the culture of Africa. That is true. But the time they put characters in with that culture and a timeline to it that doesn't belong to us. That don't belong to us, and that's what causes the confusion, is because they taking multiple cultures and merging them together
and
making it like making it like it was theirs from the beginning.
Exactly.
And
it's like a melting
it ain't
pot.
fitting right.
Absolutely, absolutely. And another thing, why you're saying with the thing that what we call that, correct me if I'm saying this right, the pineal gland. It's that pine cone shaped thing. You notice how so many, when you see a lot of religions, that's that major symbol. Why is that? They try to convince us that this pineal gland is much larger in us than white folks. They try to convince us that's right. It's as they say. I'm trying to get the word right. Calcified, that it has no purpose. Why would God put anything in us that did not have a purpose? That would be my question to him. The next thing, I heard you use the term Yahweh. before the 16th century, before the letter J came into existence, what did folks call him before that?
Right.
Simple
see,
question that you can ask yourself. And you go
right.
to some things about what they call religion is amiss, even by their own admission. When you tell me, okay, the letter J wasn't invented till the 16th century, by 1610, 1617, okay, but then I see things that say AD and BC. Something ain't right here. Thinking man would say something ain't right here. Okay, if this wasn't here before then what was we calling this entity before y'all? Just makes sense to me. So again, Rochester, that is the context.
Well, Rochester's a stupid ass, okay? Because he could have came up here. He know how to have conversations. I'm joking. He's not a stupid ass, but I'm trying to get him. I'm trying to egg him on to get up here. But why he say he won't come up?
I have no idea. He just want to talk in the chat.
Rochester, maybe he can't speak. Maybe he gotta, with his mama.
Maybe he can't talk loud. He might have a speech impairment, but I have one too. So I speak a lot, but that's just what it is. You got to get past that. Don't be scared.
Don't be scared, Rochester. Nah, Rochester's been up here many times.
He has.
And he get over there by what his name over there with you out the blue. What devastating is? What his name?
Yeah, I've had several conversations with
Rochester
in the chat.
Yeah,
in the chat.
Rochester, he know how to talk with his foolish ass.
And the thing about it, Rochester, you have valid points.
Not really.
Especially if he's saying it's up to interpretation. How you
okay. I tried to help you out. Right?
I
tried.
DJ Music, you a good mediator. You seem to be open to everybody and all this stuff.
You have to be, man, because there's no with humans there's no right way and there's no wrong way. Everybody has a different way of coming to a different conclusion sometimes. So you have to be mindful of that.
I completely agree with you on that. And just to be a little bit critical, I think Out of Blue is way too wordy. I mean, you got to get to the point sometimes. I heard 5 minutes of a point, put it together, get done. That's just my opinion. Sorry, but
Yeah. Hey, Brownie Ellie, how you doing, sis?
Hey, Bomb, how are you?
I'm okay. How you doing?
Well, damn.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, Brownie.
Hey, Taylor. Hey, Mr. DJ.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing? I saw you live earlier. I didn't say anything. I just stopped and gave you a like and moved on.
I did the same to you last week, so it's all good.
Yeah. You had some loose niggas on your panel, so I wasn't go hang around too long.
Did what you call him in her stream yet?
Who?
Flora.
They going live back to back.
Oh Lord.
That is what is that? What is that? Oh my goodness.
Cloud chasing is what it is.
My goodness.
Flora about to get a hotel room.
Yeah.
Why she got to get a fucking hotel room and that's her goddamn child?
That's her husband. That's his house too.
Did y'all think she was going somewhere?
Not if I'm on the motherfucking lease agreement. He would have to get the hotel room. I'm sorry.
No, the police told him. The police told her he can't leave. That's his house too. He lit her.
Yeah, that's why I did the stream earlier to kind of let her know that it's not as simple as
Yeah, you just can't put him out. If he gets mail there, you can't put him out. You got to
not even mail. They married.
They're married.
That's even worse.
Yeah, that's her husband.
There's no way in God's name.
Not me.
People probably thought I was making a stream just to say her name or some shit. I'm like, no, I gave her a lot of information. People may not like it. I gave her all the options that I can think of. She gonna make a decision, but she gotta make it smart, right? Because that man can ruin her. He can ruin her if he get evicted.
So far, she hasn't made very smart decisions.
Well, she's saying she loves it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And she in the stream that I just saw. Well, love got a lot to do with it. Love got a lot.
Apparently,
I don't think it ain't no love in that.
Girl, I don't even know. I don't know how you love somebody that quick and fast, but the way she crying over there, like she's saying that I love, and then she used the kids like, well, anything I make him do affects the kids too, and I'm like, girl, them not your kids though.
Yeah, that's not your
If
responsibility.
he treating you the way you say he treating you, mistreating you, handling you, then you got to think about yourself.
If he treating your kids bad, what do you think he's gonna treat you?
Yeah, now that was a clear sign, right?
Right.
Yeah, I don't think there's love in any of that. Maybe they done trauma bonded with one another. Who knows?
I don't know. I think it was a.
You think it was what?
I don't see how two people can hop online and gender war and how that cannot be a part of their personalities. So it's like if both of y'all is on here gender warring the way y'all and carrying on the way y'all carrying on, like this got to be bleeding on into your house. Y'all don't even have compatible mentalities to begin with.
Right. I think it looked like a business deal on both of them. They like, hey,
A lot of
we
people
can make
say that.
content together.
Right. A lot of people say that. We could be great. We could be the next YouTube sensation.
God bless.
Come on, stay with me. We can do this. What you got to lose?
Mom, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Are we blocking people in your chat now? Is that cool?
No, who got blocked?
Oh, okay. Because earlier somebody said that somebody was looking for me over here, or somebody was looking for me earlier because I had said something about them. I had said something about people blocking people out your chat.
Mm-hmm.
And motherfuckers wanted to talk to me crazy and try to argue with me back and forth whether that's appropriate or not. But I could have sworn, I've been over here for a while through a
You
lot
got
of
a wrench, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I thought so. So
they wasn't blocking me.
Oh,
but
well,
they were just blocking people, and I could have sworn that you had said throughout all of the years that I've been over here that you ain't like you blocked or timed out.
Yeah, I'm okay with y'all timing people out. Just don't time out for too long, and definitely for no bullshit that happened somewhere else, But you know who got blocked?
24-hour timeouts. Daryl and Gently. Yeah. I'm not defending them necessarily, but goddamn, like.
Yeah. I don't know why they blocked Gently.
Because she's in the chat mad about your commentary you had the other day.
Oh yeah, well they should have came up and told me, but I'll unblock her. Now Daryl, on the other hand, I'll unblock him too. But Daryl did try to take my channel down.
He did try to do that foolishness.
Yeah, so I'm gonna unblock him too, though. And people gonna block him again, and then I'll unblock him. I'm not gonna stop him from unblocking.
I think he may have been in the chat calling people P words, though.
No, yeah, Daryl, that was rightful, but Gently, that wasn't rightful. She was just mad because you was speaking on her.
Why she didn't come up?
She got blocked as soon as she made a comment. That was when you did the first live.
Yeah, but I'm saying the link was in before she could have hit the link. That was yesterday. She could have came up and let me know. But
that was today. That was earlier today.
Oh, okay. I see that was in the other stream, not this stream.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you. Well, I'm gonna unblock her. I don't have a problem blocking her. Huh?
She's mad at you.
What the fuck I can't. I ain't tell no lies. Unless she's not pregnant. And if she is pregnant, shit, I got a rap song in me already, a new one, okay?
Drop the beat bomb.
Oh my God.
I'm just kidding.
She got a right to feel the way she want to feel, and she got a right to talk about me, which I heard she did. I heard they said she called me a
She called you biracial.
Biracial something, yeah.
Which last.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
But if I was her mother, and if she talked to her mother, they probably told her the same shit I told her. I'm sorry, feelings
they
hurt.
probably did. Like, listen.
No goddamn well. Come on now. I ain't every lady up here.
If we're just being honest, like seriously, like there comes a point in time where shit is just not cute when you get past a certain age. And like people think all children are blessings and different shit like that. I don't believe that. I'm sorry. I think it's very tacky when you have kids all over the goddamn place and no fucking plan. Like no plan to do anything.
If he would have been a different type of dude, right? One who already take care of his family, he's straight, he not going demon time and destroying women and then I would have been like, okay, well, good luck, girl. But
these girls on
come
here
on.
like niggas.
Huh?
These girls on here be liking these wild ass niggas.
Yeah, but okay, like them, sit on their dicks, right? Have
Spin
fun,
on that
hit the
shit.
licks, spin on it, have a great time, but don't bring no children in it.
Don't marry them. Don't bring no children in it. Just leave it at that.
Yes. And
Leave
so
them on the sidewalk or in the street or the concrete.
I didn't say nothing personal about her. I mean, maybe her being pregnant, that's personal, but he the one who came on.
He told everybody. If you didn't want nobody knowing it, you wouldn't have said nothing.
Right. I never said nothing personal about her. Right. I always thought she was cool. Based on what I know, she was educated. I don't know if that to be true or not, but that's what I heard, that she was a teacher, right? So I didn't disparage her as far as any of that, but I'm gonna be honest. Most of us who know her situation, you might not say it, but you know it's true though. That's not gonna end up well.
She gonna get tired of that motherfucker. I'm telling you, she gonna get tired of him. He gonna go quit a job every other week, start a new one, quit, start a new one, quit. She gonna have that damn baby. She gonna get tired of stepping over him while she go to work every day. Hollering ass babies.
She might be a great mother. I didn't mention nothing about her being a bad mother or none of that. I'm talking about why would you get pregnant by that dude when you already got a large family? You know he ain't gonna be there. And so I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry what I said. And I stand by it. I will unblock her. And if she wanna have a conversation, we'll have a conversation about it. Like when she wanted to come up on my panel and talk about MJ, she did.
Exactly.
Now you know what I'm saying? Ain't that something? When my channel is the right area to come and help them in that instance, they had no problem with it. And I ain't say shit about her or to her. Okay? It was all on Daryl. And Daryl is my motherfucking enemy. He lucky I ain't go demon time on his ass. Because I'm the head honcho between me and him. Okay?
The way he finessed his way into the in that nigga, listen, that was a cold piece of work. The way he finessed his way into her house, like
Child.
They ain't even know each other a month. Like
Lord.
you know, like they wasn't dating a month. He was still with MJ until he needed a place to stay. I could pull up the stream where he admits, well, I really like MJ. I asked her to marry me, but she told me I need to do better. And she said it too. He was already dating, what a name then, right? And he admitted that he would have been with MJ if she would have just let him move in with her. That's what he said. He would have been with MJ instead of Gently if MJ would have said he could go and live with her. That means he was only with Gently because he needed a place to stay.
He had a backup plan, is what he had.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, she was the backup plan, and now she's pregnant.
That relationship flew too fast for me.
So I'm sorry, but yeah, I will. I'll go do that now to unblock her. Is her name Jitney? What her name was?
I think it's like Sunshine, something Sunshine.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's why people didn't know about. Maybe they didn't know who blocked her, but I'll take care of it. I mean, you can come over, but she could have came over without even being blocked. She could have still hit the link and came up. The link is up now if she wanted to come up.
I guess
okay?
Flora
got wait a minute. Flora got 335 people over there listening.
Flora and Jay Prince is popping right now.
Yeah. I was over there listening.
I was trying to interview Flora. If Jay Prince jumped his ass in my chat, and they started going back and forth, and then Flora left.
Mm-hmm.
And then they both sparked up lives.
Yeah, he got 239 watching, and she got 335 people watching. Everybody watching both of them at the same time. Plus, she got more people watching her. And Jay Princess, for like, I don't even like, wow. Especially after everything she said. She said she was like online, she's strong, right? She's being strong, and but she said she agreed with him that she won't call nobody bandits no more. She said she agreed, and he agreed to not do what he do, but he went back on his word because I was like listening to her, and she trying to get a hotel. Like, I don't know
God
why she's trying to get a
damn.
hotel. Like,
I wouldn't get no
I
motherfucking
wouldn't
hotel.
either. I would be like,
I'm
dude, I ain't going
sorry.
nowhere.
I'm
Soon as
not
he
going
raised his voice,
nowhere.
I would call the police. Like, why is she not handling this like an adult?
I would beat
And
the fuck out of that. You know what? Let me not.
look,
No,
and
nothing.
on top of that,
I done changed.
she using the people. Am I muted? Oh no, she using the people to give her money so she could go do whatever she want. But what she need to do, she's a married woman, and what she need to do is handle her business.
I would go back in that fucking house. I'll
That's what.
stay on my respective side of the corner or whatever, and you stay on yours, and
Yep.
we
Until she get her
just
shit, and
we
if she
just
gonna decide,
roommates.
that's right. And yeah, she ain't
And
got
your
to talk to him or nothing.
rent, nigga, is due at the first of the fucking month.
You
You better sell the motherfucking hot dogs, chicken links, whatever the fuck that nigga does that sells.
Who gonna buy something off that cart?
Hmm?
Who gonna buy something off of that cart?
He
They
better
do.
figure it out.
He be having people there, but but she be there helping with the kids. She need to let him do his own thing. And if he starts getting a certain way, call the police. Okay. Okay.
Ooh, my goodness.
I think she just mentally exhausted and she wants to get away. It's you gotta think about it. They both live streaming, talking shit about each other in the same house. Like, oh, I
Yeah,
get
but
That makes sense.
that's how we know they're not mentally exhausted. They are building a channel off of this. These people are married and they're supposed to be adults, and only everybody looking at each of them as some victim. But no, this is their circumstance that they put
Everybody.
themselves in.
Everybody profiting off their fuckery.
Yeah,
and I was telling them that too.
suppose I get on here and start crying, oh, my, and
Well,
then
stuff.
asking y'all for money, and then I don't go nowhere, and then I do it again, right? And then y'all help me go away, and then I go back, and then I do it again. Like, the truth is, people just, if y'all want to listen, cool, but people need to stay out of there.
Leave
This
it
is
alone.
as
That's
far as
right.
giving them money. Don't support this degeneracy, but that's what's happening.
That's what it
He
is,
gonna
Mom.
profit, she gonna profit. And everybody looking at her like the victim when she admitted she was allowing
She part
him
of
to
it.
that.
She part
Yeah.
of it. I know any sympathy that I had for her went away when I hear her saying that she lied about him hitting those children. Any sympathy I had for her went out the door.
Oh,
Yeah,
she
but
lied?
she said no. She said that to get him out of, because he was in trouble.
Right.
But,
She didn't want to get him in trouble.
yeah, so she got the what you call him, but she still stands by that he hit her, and he slipped up and said, "I didn't do it this time."
This time. It wasn't me this time.
Right, which means it was him
The
last time.
last time.
So
That's
he
right.
wait, so he hit her or he hit the kid?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He hit her.
He hit her.
She
Right.
said
He definitely hit her. He definitely hit her.
last time.
Oh
And
my.
you know, Mr. Music married people. Like, for instance, let's say I called the police on hubby and everything got crazy. He all in the court system. A lot of women may not go, days later, they say, okay, I don't want to do this much
Yeah,
trip.
you're right. You're absolutely right. But I mean, calm down. You got to put things in perspective. Okay, I was out of line. He was out of line. Okay, it's
Right.
going to hurt me in the long run because it's obvious that I'm not going to leave this man or this woman. So what's the damage going to be done? They're going to send him to anger management class, and that's might cost $100 a month. I got to take him there. Then this going to happen and that going to happen. That's going to take away from the family. So some people just say, you know what? We got to do better.
Yeah.
In this case,
Then,
I don't think these two gonna do better.
no, you're right, because I don't think he understands that him standing over her and aggressing her that way with his voice that loud, how that seems, right? And so I heard her say, well, she didn't call the police on him for nothing yesterday. She felt threatened. And she have a right to call him if she feels threatened. Because he's already hit her. He's already.
She has a right to react that way. You're absolutely right. She does. She has every right to be afraid.
Yeah.
She does.
But now
you shouldn't be in no situation like that. Don't go back to no man that don't make you feel safe and protected. Like, fuck all that shit. Like, I'm not about to be over here walking on eggshells because I feel like you're about to slap me around. Like, hell nah.
The problem that I'm having with her is that it's not that she didn't know. That's the point. It's not that she didn't know. There's too many things in front of us that told you this was a man to avoid at all costs.
But she says different. She says that online he's one way, offline he's another way.
That's a red flag within of itself, though.
Self, right? Itself. That means he's got two personalities. Which one you gonna deal with?
That's too much. That's a red flag within of itself. Because I mean, if you of course people online, they're gonna behave a certain type of way as far as, you know, content wise and what they reveal, and different things like that. That's to be expected. But personality, you all heckle and jive. That's scary.
I don't think that's true. Listening to her talk, because she was saying how she would lie and she would say things to try to minimize it, to try to make it not what it is. But then she also followed up behind it and said he was verbally abusing her every day. And
that's what I heard. That was the thing. So, you know, what's that old saying is, if you keep the boy that cried wolf, you keep crying wolf so much, folks gonna stop listening to you.
That's true. But you know, I've heard her call him names, right? And so people hear me say this all the time. I know y'all have heard me say this. I never called my husband out this name. It's not like I called him a few times and then decided no longer to do it. Once you open that door to that disrespect, then it happens.
You can't close it back.
Yeah, so that's the door she opened, and now she can't expect to close it because that's their conversation now. That's their love language now.
Right. Yes. And the thing about it is, I see people taking sides. That there is no side in this. The side that we all should be concerned about is the children that are involved in this, because they went right there through this myth or through this whole shit. They're right there. I want to understand it. The apartment is small. It's not like the children can't hear them.
Right. No, I'm not taking no side. That's what maybe it was confusing earlier, but I was giving a little bit of how I said, you know, him, hubby was one way, I was one another way. We come together as two different people and try to make it work. Right. I mentioned me taking his shirts and shit. And but I was simply saying that they are married. This is not where she could just leave and it be done.
No, you just can't walk away. There's consequences and repercussions behind it now.
To everything.
That's right. It is.
So if she leave, which she's going to leave, right? She cannot kick him out that apartment because that's her husband. And if he gets evicted because he can't keep up the rent,
that's gonna fuck her up.
Gonna fuck up her credit and say that she leaves.
His. It's not gonna go on his credit. It's just
gonna fuck up hers. Hers. That's right. And say she walks away from Jay Prince, don't initiate the idea of getting a divorce. She runs into somebody 10, 15 years down the road, 5 years down the road. You got to deal with this nigga again.
She's gonna have to thug that shit out then for a year.
Check this shit out. You know how you see roommates sue each other? Somebody said yesterday, oh, well, she could sue him to pay the other half rent. No, because they are married. You cannot sue him.
You can't sue somebody in
marriage. No, you can't sue you.
No, not in that marriage. No,
but either way, she ain't gonna get shit from him anyways.
Yeah, at that point, you suing yourself.
That's right. You suing
yourself.
Right,
who gonna pay? Say it again. Who gonna pay?
She gonna pay herself.
What's she gonna sue?
How old is she?
Baby, put this in the bank. Go put this in the bank. This is what the judge awarded me to pay you for that suit you put on me.
I heard somebody say yesterday, earlier today over by Sharon, Mom Jerry was over there supporting their marriage when Flora came back. What they wanted me to do? They're a married couple. She came back.
What the hell were you supposed to do?
I'm like, what the hell? Okay, she back. Okay, she this is what you want to do. And what I'm supposed to do? Be like, girl, you stupid. No, I'm like, Well, I hope y'all do well.
That's right. That's all we can offer up is our opinion, and whether you like our opinion or not, that's all we can do about it. It's up to Jay, Prince, and Flora whether they're gonna stay together, beat each other up, stay together, or make it work. Stay together, do whatever. It's up to them.
She gonna have to. She gonna have to thug that motherfucking shit out.
That's right. At least for a year, because you're already consummated the marriage, right?
Yeah,
you already.
Because her credit gonna get fucked up. Either or, you know, she can't, like y'all said, she can't sue because she's suing herself.
Right.
And then you know she can't kick him out.
They sound like karmics, yo. They gotta be karmics for real. Ain't no way that locked in.
You say what?
Listen, y'all, she coming.
They sound like karmics.
What is it?
Karmics. They giving karmic energy.
Oh, okay.
Like both of them just, you know,
comics. I see.
K-A-R
M-I-C. Kemet?
Dusty motherfucker.
Yeah. Okay. I understand what you're saying.
K-A-R-M-I-C. Karma.
I got you.
Like
not karma, but
but karmic. Yeah, right. Like karma, but karmic. Yeah. A lot of times, like I had a uncle and an auntie. Well, I mean, of course, my uncle married, you know, but they have been stabbing each other up and shit since like fucking like damn near. She almost left my uncle to death in like middle school, and all the way up until they was grown. That was just always their relationship.
And
just
stabbing each other up. She pop up.
Somebody said that's their love. That's their love.
They came in. I felt like they brought that energy from a whole nother timeline. They came in together like that. That's too early to be.
If I gotta stab you, we ain't gotta be together.
I don't want you.
Yeah. If I gotta stab you,
yeah, my auntie Joanne was crazy. She ain't play no fucking game.
If you even look like you going to
and
the
he
kitchen,
loved it, and he loved it.
Yeah,
because he stayed because he loved it. Right, Mom, you're right. He loved it because he stayed.
Man, half dead. He done got left almost half dead multiple times.
And that's why I mentioned that earlier. I was mentioning other people cannot tell her what to do. In fact, it's the worst thing you could do is tell her what to do, because she gonna end up doing the opposite. So all the women like leaving, she gonna be back because people over there, you know, telling her what to do. She got to come to that conclusion on her own, like at her own time, where she says this is too much for real. But because people telling her what to do, he gonna be able to convince her that, yeah, you know, they don't want us to work out, and he gonna be able to blame everybody and talk her to come back.
But that's who he is. He is. I won't say he's a borderline narcissist, but he's right at the cusp of it. That's what he is. He's ever since I think I ran into Jay Prince because he was talking about Angry Man, so I found him funny. But then after he started looking at me, he started hearing the different things he says. This something's wrong with this guy. It's just the elevator don't go all the way up, or he has some unresolved issues that he just hadn't gotten over yet.
It's that crack.
I think it's more the unresolved issues.
I think it's that crack.
That could be it too. I mean, think about this. Who in their right mind, right? Who comes into a live stream and sits on the toilet? Who does that?
I don't even know. That's weird.
Who does that? Think about that.
He unsanitary.
That's not strange.
He's
right. That's not strange.
Unsanitary.
Yeah, that's strange. Man. I told him that was strange, and
he don't care.
I tried to tell him he in the food world, he should be online doing that kind of stuff.
But as a
right, everything.
I want to know what was going through Flora's fucking mind, like as a woman, though. Like you see your man sitting on the toilet shitting.
Girl, she is like him. I don't know why people want to make it seem like
she's like him. That's
so
why
much
she
better.
Like him.
She like
him.
Look,
right.
She is like him. I know she's saying the house is dirty.
Where have you been?
That's right.
She's comfortable. She's comfortable. She's comfortable in that madness. Right. She's comfortable in that madness. There's no other. Right.
She knew that city job.
She knew that. That's what I mean.
Y'all forgot the paperwork that came out where this is written on a police report where the
woman
kids,
nasty.
the babies had fleas in their bed and was getting bit up with fleas.
And they went and bought a cat?
No, they're not fleas, bed bugs. I'm sorry, bed bugs. Yeah,
wow.
I'm sorry. They were bed bugs. The police had this in the police report that the babies were getting. So that means this was already happening in his house before he even met her.
She came in, right.
Right. And so they, like, she had to know, like, you could see it, right? How you get married when you realize he needs you to take care and clean things. And so Taylor, if you met a man like that, no matter how good he looked and how big his, you know,
I don't care about none of that, Bob.
Right? Are you moving in and talking about I got you? And
absolutely not. First of all, no, no.
But
like you got to have a clean ass. You know, the drawers cannot have skid marks in them. You gotta be clean. You gotta be clean. Jay Prince don't look like he washed his face.
She done took pictures. Now let me tell you something. Okay, if you married to a man and you see what's going on, and instead of you just fixing it and trying to, you start taking pictures. That sounds like you preparing, baby. You preparing. Wow. Because I think people said she got pictures of this and that and that. I'm like, girl, you instead of you washing his drawers and not getting with him, you took pictures.
You collecting evidence, right? You just collected evidence of how nasty this really is. You know this is not gonna last. You know this is gonna end up on the internet. So you just collected information. Say, see what I told y'all.
I'm almost done, but I ain't gonna make it till I use the restroom. Yeah, which one?
Oh, I thought you was on the toilet.
Me too.
I'm
I was like, what?
I'm about to say a little too much information, bro. Appreciate it.
You know,
been doing this a long time.
You in the bath?
You using the bathroom? You've been doing that a long time. You don't hear it.
No, I've been rolling up. I gotta actually pee.
Out the blue.
No,
you talking
my
now?
fault. Let me mute out. Nah.
Oh Lord, you talking? You sound like you in the bathroom too. The echo. Okay.
You know what was a red flag for me in the whole situation? I had heard Jay Prince speak on why he married Flora. And he was like, I married her because she moved out here and I felt obligated to. He ain't married because he loved her. Like, you would think a newlywed couple would be like, oh, because I love her or because I could imagine my life without her. But he was like, no, I felt obligated to marry her because she sacrificed her life to move out here for me.
Hey, Bomb. When y'all first got married, how long did your honeymoon stage last? 6 months, a year, 2 years?
Honeymoon stage?
Yeah, you know the one you really don't argue with each other. They call that the honeymoon stage when you first get married. Okay. Before you had that real first blow up with each other.
Yeah, it was a while, but I don't even know.
Yeah, it was a while. How long they been together?
6 months, right?
6 months, and she didn't already left and come back. Yeah,
right. At least once or twice.
Right. I don't even think they've been together 6 months, right?
They got together.
I don't think so.
They got
as far as marriage. Go ahead.
Well, they got together on YouTube in April, so they went public with that little hot tub scene in April.
But they just been married like 3 months, huh?
Not the hot tub scene.
The hot tub scene. Man, that was some good content that little weekend. They should have just left it at that. They should have did a couple of weekends
and had fun and let it go, huh? I didn't even see none of that. I heard about it, but that
is hilarious.
Because I was thinking, what? Like, honestly, y'all, I was like, when I heard, because I was like, they not dealing with each other because you was still calling him bandit. So I didn't know.
I'd be confused. Some of these women on here confuse me because I'd be like, do you like niggas or do you not?
They love these niggas.
It is. I gotta say it from the outside looking in, watching some of y'all women sometimes when y'all think we ain't watching, we are watching. I am surprised at some of the conversation that I see y'all women giving some of these men here. I really am. I am shocked.
They love them. like I said, look, you got one girl, she pregnant, she be talking about dusty niggas and bandits, all that shit.
And
How
got
old is
and
she though?
who she get knocked up by? When Daryl Long say you ain't shit, that's saying something.
Right. She be like, yeah, these bandits. These bandits. This how gently sound. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, Bob.
How does she sound? How does she sound,
Fresh,
Mom?
fresh out of pack of Camel Unfiltered.
Don't she? She be like, yeah, these bandits ain't no good.
You know, you remember the commercial with the lady that took the little hose out of her mouth and started talking? That's what she sounds like sometimes. Listen to her.
Who?
I'm tripping. I don't know.
That is hilarious. Mom ain't shit.
How old is Florida?
Flora is 30. She 29, 30, something like that.
And how old is Jay?
That nigga 40.
Tragic.
Oh, man.
That nigga.
These age gap relationships is a struggle
man,
too.
don't tell me
Shit.
that.
All the elements of an ain't shit soup right there.
40. Man.
What kills me with
you
him
know
though
that.
is he says he was talking about the government saves women and the government don't do that to men. I'm like, dude, you are on the government. Like, what are you
getting
talking
food
about?
stamps.
You get government assistance, dude. Why?
You are the very thing you do. You complain about the very thing that's keeping you afloat. The government.
I be so confused with these people and they goddamn
This gender war shit is exhausting. Don't.
Like
I don't even know
I
how
think
you find yourself in a
the gender war is made up by mad niggas
Hanging
and niggas
around
and niggas that don't get no pussy. That's the gender war.
That's why you don't
No,
hang
because
around
these girls be
weirdos.
doing it. These girls be participating too.
Well, I can't speak for the women, but I know one thing
But
for
how
sure.
you
Because they be weird too, though. Look at them; they be socially, and then when they get around, they assume that certain niggas is real niggas, but you could tell they ain't never been around niggas for real.
Yeah. You gotta call.
So then
you gotta call them
they
off for
get
that.
with a revenge of the nerds and get caught. You know what I mean? And get caught lacking. But they are weirdos. Like both sides be making weirdo arguments. Like they be uncomfortable being around black people. Like who the fuck is uncomfortable in their own neighborhood? Besides somebody who don't belong there. Like that's crazy.
I mean,
My mama walk anywhere in the trenches. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing.
If they weren't raised around the neighborhood, then they don't know nothing about
That's what I'm saying. That's what they're weirdos. So it's like, how are y'all making arguments on our behalf? Oh, the Pookies, the Rayways, the Shaniquas. How the fuck is you making arguments on our behalf and y'all don't even fucking know us? Y'all the reckless motherfuckers who don't know shit. You come and you get played by a Shaniqua, or you come and you get played by a Pookie and you think something wrong with you because you're playing with the cat.
Right, and there's something wrong. It's you got to take personal responsibility for that. Or she got knocked up. I heard wait a minute, she got knocked up by herself. You wasn't a willing participant.
All right, no,
connection.
I heard somebody say, "Well, Flora cute. If Jay Prince don't know how to treat her, I will." Nigga, do you know Jay Prince just slept with her? You don't mind going behind him?
Shit, I mean, nope. Niggas don't give a goddamn.
That's nasty.
Weirdo. That's why I say you gotta stay away from weirdos. They ain't getting nothing.
That's right.
That's why dude be happy. Chuck E. Cheese duck. They can't keep a secret. Like that was the dude. He couldn't keep a secret at school. He can't keep a secret on YouTube.
Right.
Can't keep
got him some and had to tell everybody. Got him a woman and he got to tell everybody.
He got the pig. He got to show his homie.
Got women.
Okay.
Right.
Now your homie gonna be with your girl.
Right.
I agree with these two gentlemen.
Look at it. Look at that picture she just sent me, yo. Why would you show me that? That would be my question to the guy that said, why would you send me that picture? Right, don't show me that, because you know what? If it looked good enough.
These dudes, they ain't got no type of, they talk so goddamn much. They're the most chatty patty ass motherfuckers that I've ever
somebody blocked Young RZA. Well, I don't know. I just see his name here. That's crazy.
They blocking everybody.
I can't find her name. What her name was again?
I think she said sunflower or something. Sunshine, somewhere.
I cannot find it.
Sunkiss?
No.
Oh no, not Queen
Queen
Sunk.
Oh.
No.
I got a lot of names in here, but they all the same person for the most part. Randy is in here like 100 times.
just think about this though for a second, right? Any woman from the hood with common sense, you think you would have been able to get any attention calling yourself a simp?
Huh?
You would have been able to get any attention calling yourself a simp. That's being your title. I'm a simp.
No.
But that's what happened with him, huh? Simp God.
Yeah,
That's what he started calling him. So I was wondering where he was going with that.
Who you think he was able to confuse and manipulate with that shit? I ain't like going for that shit, man. For real, like
women, they went for it. Shit.
They sure did fall
He was
for
able.
Girl would have
Hook,
stomped
line,
his
and
ass
sinker.
out.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, they went for
That
it.
man would have got stabbed and
Right,
robbed talking about some
right.
I'm a
Simp.
simp.
Nigga,
Okay.
you put simp in front of your name, go ahead and grab your wallet
You
right
fool,
now.
bruh.
Right.
They
You
gave
finna
him,
be fooled.
them women gave him allowed him to get all the information, and then he used it right
That's what I'm
against them.
saying. They don't know no better. They ain't used to being around like us. So when they come around, they don't know who. We've been around each other forever, so we know how to decipher who. Like, man, this
Right,
nigga
but
weird. This nigga a little off. Something ain't right.
Something ain't right about this.
They ain't been around us, so it's like they don't really know. Like, nah, not that nigga. Like, you can't get with just any nigga.
Just any nigga. Come on now, damn.
Like, no, that's
Really?
not a.
If that's what you chose,
Brian
if
got
that was
no
the pick of the litter, then that
responsibility.
tells me all. That says
Well,
me
to
all
be-
it is. I don't give a damn how pretty you are. I
But
don't
to
care
be
what your
fair,
body is.
to be fair, the reason why the ladies, went over there because the men was attacking the women, and so the men who was standing up for the women, their channels got big. The women was looking for men to help protect them and get on panels and challenge these men, and that's what Daryl did, and so
he played them.
Man, we've been doing that shit since forever. Taz was doing
see,
that shit. We
right,
was
right,
over in our
that's what-
sector doing that. That shit
it's
damn near
right.
destroyed our whole debate league. We had to
Right.
spend a whole year clearing that shit up, clearing up Israelite
Right,
whole doctrines because of that shit. Like, nah.
It got to be. It got to be something else, because I seen several men. I mean, it's not like there's a whole bunch of us, but there's enough of us that when they say, "Well, if we protect," shit, I don't. Nobody can
Ain't
go on
no
my channel and find
protecting going
anything
on
bad about
online.
it. Right.
Like,
No,
niggas is
like I
online
said,
safe, talking about they protecting
right.
you. That shit weird.
Right.
Like, nigga ain't even in the
Right.
trenches.
And-
Ask that
and
nigga to
right.
walk you to the store on your block. Do
That's
that
protection.
first, and we'll
Well,
see how protected you are.
How much protection you got for you online? What can somebody
For
actually
real.
do to you online if you click off? Once you click
That
off that
should be
screen, what can he do
weird.
to you?
Only that's why I be trying to, like, it'd be weirdo coming on like like, bruh, you're on YouTube, man. Stop playing games.
Stop following.
Like, stop.
That's it.
You
Stop following.
afraid of them niggas on your block, bro? Stop playing. You talking that shit here. Go show
Speaking
me
of that,
how them little niggas on them hungry lions on the block tree, and then talk to me.
Bomb, what
If
was
they
that?
don't give you no respect,
What was
you
that
can't
guy's
do nothing.
name?
Who?
Right. What was that kid's name? That they got his pockets turned out by the Mexicans, but be online talking all kind of shit. What was his name?
Bullis got it.
Bullis got it.
Yeah, him. Right. If you didn't know better, you would think that was one of the toughest guys in the planet.
Bullis Gotti is one of the most scary ass motherfucking niggas. That talk
Now we know now.
that I've ever known, for someone that run his mouth the way he run his mouth to be that scary.
Right.
Kills me.
Everybody on the internet tough, and every bitch on the internet a bad bitch. Like,
Tell you. And no real ties to nothing. I'm like, I gotta be stopped.
He's scary.
Yeah, I went through the list 5 times. I couldn't find her name anywhere.
Right.
So somebody maybe somebody unblocked her after Somebody blocked her? Maybe
Yeah,
that's right.
I don't know who it. I don't know who
I
it
just wanted to
was.
clarify
So
on a blocking thing because people was trying to come at me crazy in your chat because I was saying like when people be timing out people for 24 hours and hiding
Oh
people.
yeah, the 24 hours. Now I can't undo timeouts, so that's why I'm asking people: don't be timing people out for that long.
You can undo them, Bum.
You just got to time them out for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying I can't undo it. Where do I undo it at?
Yeah, so when you time somebody out, like you would go to their name and click on it, and then where it says time out at, you would just change the time.
Yeah, but I can't do it because I'm not in the chat, and I can't on the dashboard. There's no timeout. I could go clear
in
my
the chat do it, but
I don't know if you can do it from. I don't know if you can do it from. What is this called?
The dashboard. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you can do it on the dashboard. I think you have to actually be physically in the chat room, I believe.
Right.
Click
So if
on
y'all
the
see
dots.
somebody do it, y'all could if somebody give them more than like 10 minutes or just undo it and give them the 10 minutes. Undo it, give them 10 minutes.
And
if they
trying to
keep
argue.
doing it, just keep timing them out for 10 minutes at a time. But the 24 hours, I can't. I don't see nothing that says. Let me go look.
You can't undo that, and I don't think you can undo that in the studio. But I
Yeah.
know people just trying to argue with me and tell me that they gonna do what they want to do, and I was like, well, I don't think that bomb want people timed out for 24 hours.
Yeah, you should have came up and told me because
I don't think you had the link drop because I woulda, but I don't think you had the
okay.
link drop. And then when the link was like, and then I was past that shit. Like I said, what the fuck I said.
Yeah. But yeah, just let me know. Cause I some people I had to get on about that, and I don't know why people think my channel is their channel, right? And if I tell people don't do it, it don't matter who it is. I told them not to do it; they shouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? And
I don't like
for
that censoring shit. I don't like when people be censoring people because they don't,
Yeah, I don't like it neither. I don't want nobody to censor me. I'm gonna say what I want to say. People come up and say what they want to say, and I want them to say it in the chat. But if they're using the P word, and stuff like that, yeah,
it's obviously if it's certain things within reason, everything ain't,
But even Rube don't even want to block them when they say shit like that. He might time them out, or he'll be like, "Let him speak, let him speak," and I'll be like, "Nah, dude, I don't want that word. I get shadow banned." I guess people don't realize I get shadow banned when you mess with my chat with certain words.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Listen,
but anyway, yeah.
On here, I would slap the shit out of some of these people in real fucking life.
They was telling me they was being aggressive by chatting to me in the chat because I called them passive aggressive. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, bitch, you in a chat, you being passive.
Well, listen. I mean, you could tell me who if you want. You don't have to tell me if you don't want. It's up to you.
It was your friend PhD Diva.
Oh Lord, PhD. Oh, okay. She probably don't know the rules because she just got her rent.
But I wasn't talking to her directly. I was like, so we blocking people now. We can't be blocking people like Bono like that. Like motherfuckers try to get smart with me, like bitch. Bono like motherfuckers blocking people. I've been over here for years. I've been over here through all types of shit, all types of shit. I done seen you go to war and all that shit, and you always like,
oh yeah, you've been
no blocking, ain't no blocking. Like why you blocking people for little weak shit? Like stop blocking people.
I'll let her know. Let her know not to block people. But yeah, I like the trolls and y'all get to have fun with them. That I don't think people understand it. Like it's giving y'all opportunity to go after people in the chat if you want to, and then they'll come up and we can get it in on the panel if they want. But yeah,
I just like it because you know how hurt you gotta be to start typing
directly of
all
the
start typing like 40 messages a fucking second.
Right.
Like, damn, bro,
Right.
you mad?
I know that's right.
Damn, you mad.
You
Instead
mad.
of coming up here, saving all that energy, you could just come up here and say what you gotta say and be over and done with. Right.
Yes. Ever since I've been on this piece, my link has been there for any and everybody. Don't care what race, don't care what they got to say. So we can have fun.
All that.
And you can remain anonymous. You don't have to show your face. You don't have to show a pinky toe or nothing like that.
Right.
Just come up here and say your piece.
That's right. We're not trying to dox you. We're not care about none of it.
Right.
Let's have fun.
We don't care where you're from. Right. Like this guy, I hate to go back to this guy, Truth, but I was just scrolling through the chat. He said he only want to talk to people who actually want to learn something. Did you not hear me say that?
The audacity.
Right. See, normally now, Bomb, you can speak for this one. When I come up here, normally I'm coming up here kicking the door down. Am I not?
Yes, you are. Yeah.
Okay.
So as I saw you coming up, I was like, we was having a good conversation though. But I don't.
Right.
When Truth say I only want order, and I'm like, dude, you be over there calling them women bitches in the chat. He making it seem like he's above all of that. I'm like, wait a minute now. You know, like,
that's the thing. That's why I said, like, you over there with Sharon,
that's what it is.
and you talking about order, dude.
Right.
Fuck up out of here.
Right.
I was like, and then he was like, what, you don't want me to finish? So that, I know it sounded like you were trying to calm things down. Don't try to calm me down when they give me ultimatums, but you don't want me to do.
And why did he mention why did he mention the time?
I have no
What did he mention the time for?
I don't.
It was irrelevant.
11 o'clock.
He didn't want to answer any real questions to
Blue was about
validate.
Out the blue was about to hand him his ass. I knew it. You know what I mean?
And that's what it was.
I was mad that he wouldn't
realized that.
Oh,
right.
Man.
That's what it was. It was the fact that you got quiet and he had to speak to Blue or nobody.
Yeah, because he tried to get Taylor to continue. So Taylor, she continued.
Right.
But remember, he was against her at first. But then when he realized, okay, is he gonna be her or him? So let me Taylor speak.
Yeah, he got smart with me.
I'm speaking now. Miss Taylor, you have something to say?
I had to woosah for a minute. That's why I hit him with the sir. Go ahead, because he got fucked. Listen, I wasn't even coming up here to be disrespectful. He literally insulted spiritual people that don't have a religious base.
Right.
And said that spiritual people were lawless and unruly. In his opinion. No facts based behind it.
Right.
But in his opinion.
Right.
So I was just like, okay, like that's not true. He's like,
and you and Bomb and Blue was supposed to take his opinion, and that was it. That's the end of the discussion. That's my opinion. That's how it is. Right. So it's written, so it is said.
Talking about he
like
wasn't
to talk to women
and this and that and that. Right. Who am I? And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, listen, I was very respectful.
You would, But
I was like, let me calm down because I don't want this.
You've been calm lately, Taylor, because there's been times where you just go off. He was being very
condescending was the best way to put it. Very condescending.
Very rude and fucking condescending.
And even Mott got on him, but he had left by the time Mott got on him and Mr. DJ. I guess he was in the chat because I don't look in the chat. So
yeah, because I typed that in there to him. I wanted to have a conversation with him, so I put it in the chat. He was down there talking to chess or whatever. So I said, hey, "Come on back up, let's have a chat." And that was his response to me. Actually, I only want to talk to people that want to learn. So basically,
you can't teach me nothing.
Just some dumbass that can't learn,
especially when it comes to Christianity.
Next time you teach and make sure you don't get taught. Right.
Hey, you can't teach me anything.
I asked him for his opinion. He gave it right.
Raised with it.
And then it's time for other people to give their opinions. But I guess he wanted it to be his show. And that's why I wasn't gonna let that.
That was it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Especially when he gave me the ultimatum. It felt like an ultimatum to me. It sounded like you gonna let me finish or should I leave? Nigga, what?
And you hit him with the I don't give a fuck.
It's 11 o'clock.
You're like, I don't give a fuck.
going on.
We're
My
like,
husband don't give me ultimatums. My mama and daddy don't give me ultimatums. What these men think they can give me ultimatums?
Lord Jesus, that
I told
man.
him this stream been going for 7 hours before you came up here, dude. If you want to leave, you could go. Yeah. Hey, Monty. Huh? Monty
yeah,
was here.
that's
Monty was
when I
having fun with
joined.
it. Oh, go ahead. What you say?
Yeah, that's when I joined. And again, you were just saying like, hey, you were just talking to him. You weren't acting all crazy or anything. He was acting all crazy, and then he just cut it off. And then it seemed like he just didn't want a woman to tell him anything. And
I
then
didn't.
in the chat, he kept
Thank
like
you.
after he left the Zoom in the chat, he kept talking some more. And then like I said, hey man, you're just like spouting stuff off. You're a narcissist, all this other stuff. And he's just like, his response was, "You're lame." You know, that's what happened. You look in the chat, yeah.
I
But
believe you.
and yeah, and Bob, you were not you were just being like civilized. You're like, hey, this is the show. Let's talk. And then this dude, he just wasn't listening at all. He's just like, you all have to listen to me. I'm God, so that's it. And he didn't seem to have any respect for women, and just you. And then you're even though the host, this is your program, and you were very like polite about it too. You didn't even like kick him off. He just like ran off like the pussy he is.
Yeah, he'd be quite honest with you. He caught a nice bomb tonight.
He sure did. Okay. I think the last time he ran off, because he did that before, and we were talking and started saying things that don't make sense enough. It's like he like correcting women. And he didn't want, if he don't want to correct the women, he want women to correct the women. Right?
Yeah.
And
The only person he could correct is Tequila. Okay.
girl, they about to get married. Listen, I know I'm gonna just be good. I'm gonna be quiet.
Be quiet, Bomb. Be quiet.
Woo, what see,
Bomb,
I'm
be
holding,
quiet.
Okay, the tape is over my mouth.
Thank you.
But
listen, Bomb.
When I say that YouTube is a bad dating app.
She said, but.
Okay, I'm gonna say
ain't no buts, Bomb. Huh?
Baby. So what? Oh Lord.
Listen, Bomb.
No comment from me. Hey, to each his own. To each his own on that one right there. I don't do domestics. No, ma'am.
I am most certain that this is a beautiful situation for her.
What?
So,
yes.
You most certain?
Bomb. Listen,
I don't know.
We got
it ain't my
you can lie, but I can't. See, I feel like okay. I feel like okay. The music says no. Okay,
go ahead,
I'm
Bomb.
listening. I'm listening to a brother my age. Come on,
right. Like I say, discretion be the better part of valor. Like this. I mean, y'all on good terms, so let's keep it like that because anything that could be said here in the next 2 minutes could be interpreted as something else. So
no, it's gonna be clear.
Okay. Damn.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
It's gonna be clear. I feel
that's what I mean.
I've been tensed because I've been saying a lot of things, right? And I know women and men have a right to listen and not listen to what they want, right? But then when I see certain things happening, and I'll be like, what in the fuck? Like, maybe I'm not being clear enough. Maybe I need to be more direct. But then they say I'm mean when I'm more direct. I promise you, it's not coming from a mean spirit, right? But I have this thing in me that when I see something and I'm like, that's disaster. That's disaster. That like some of them tricked me. Like I didn't even know he was dating her, right? The ones who got married, who were over there stuck, homeless dude, all that. I'm talking about that. I didn't even like. Couldn't imagine that could even happen because, like, who in the fuck would marry him?
Oh Lord, damn.
You know what I'm saying? That's my thinking point. I'm like, nah, there ain't nobody. But apparently I was wrong, and now look at that situation. But I see somebody walking slowly for about a year now, and they will be in the same predicament, but worse.
Oh God.
And I'm not talking about worse where it's gonna be online because she's gonna be cute, keep it cute like she does, right? She's very respectful, and she's not gonna get online with it. He's not gonna get online. but she gonna suffer in silence offline. That's what's gonna make it worse, right? Because they're gonna play like everything fine and she gonna be trapped. I see it. I saw it.
Damn, don't.
Yeah.
I'm up to listen, Nate. Okay.
Once I see it, it is ordained as it is. Like,
let me just be quiet.
I don't know how to tell her.
You ain't
I don't
helping.
know if I should.
Them
I don't
damn
have a
bombs.
number.
That's like, go ahead, bomb. Damn bomb. Go ahead, bomb. Damn bomb.
Let me just be quiet, cause I ain't listen. That the way he
if she
reading
reading the chat,
the way
man,
he
ain't helping much, is she?
I couldn't listen.
I really like her. Like, she cool.
She's
everything.
great.
And she grown. But
She's very, very, very respectful woman. Very, she seems to articulate herself very well. So I wish her the best, and I hope nothing bad happens to her. But as far as I'm gonna take it,
I'm being good. I'm trying.
I'm gonna use this bomb. I'll just say, but I hope we don't end up doing a stream on her.
Yeah. We about to have a generation.
Is that fair?
Babies.
What you say, brother?
I said we about to have a generation of YouTube babies.
Hell fucking no.
Uh-oh.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Taylor.
Man.
What? Better get out. You better start saving up for them baby showers.
You a damn lie.
Listen, y'all. There's things that I know.
They don't look like me.
They got things on this beat that I know that some of y'all be like, hell nah. Like, hell yeah. I ain't speak on it, a few things. Some of these people, this shit is crazy. This should not be a dating site.
It really shouldn't. Like,
which we seen, right? We seen. Man, look, let's go 2 years back. We seen somebody pay for somebody's tires. Right? Like we done seen pictures like come on, y'all. Why we acting like we ain't see a whole shit load of shit?
I'm about to go to sleep.
I'm gonna be good. Okay.
Hell no.
I'm bringing up all the relationships.
I ain't gonna say no more. But what I'm saying is, do we not remember?
Too long, because I know what you're talking about. I've been around
not
too long.
the tire.
All you had to do is say tires.
Mom, you about to bring that stuff up. You about to bring they all talk about that for the next couple days.
Look, now that's one of the relationships that I see working though. It's the one that probably gonna shock y'all, but I see that working.
The hell no, they gonna be in there fighting.
Who you think so?
Hell yeah.
But they gonna be fighting, but they gonna fight. And they gonna hold each other's own and they gonna fight. And
you see what working? Who working?
I'm glad I don't know who they talking about right now. I don't know who they talking about. Taylor.
Brownie apparently knows.
No, I don't think I want to know.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna say nothing, but
okay.
I didn't see nothing negative as far as
Oh no.
But
I think
you stay on this side of the fence with me, Taylor. But sometimes it's best not to know.
If you have a YouTube relationship,
that's fine.
You have some type of therapy along with it.
Yeah.
No, I think it's because it's the space that we're in. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't deal with anyone like.
Yeah, I can't deal with no gender war.
Because it's just like if the topic of the conversation is gonna be YouTube, like it's gonna kind of be like, okay, can we talk about something else? Like the fuck?
Y'all, I wanted to do. Okay, I know I did a stream on Florida, right? But I woke up with a bad dream, and I needed to talk about it. So I was gonna do a stream and beg the women and people to come on the Zoom. I don't care that it get found out, but I don't want to put it over where anybody can just listen. I wanted to get y'all opinion, cause I'm telling you, when I woke up, it freaked me out. Okay, Listen, I'm gonna invite a few people tomorrow. Me and hubby going fishing. I'm inviting a few people. I'm gonna put a link somewhere and say, hey, y'all could come in. It's gonna be just like we are now. You don't have that your name, I don't care if it's me. But I had a dream. It's freaked me out, and I need somebody to tell me what it means. Oh my
God.
God. It's
I'm
one of them
scared.
telling you gonna want to hear it, girl. It freaked me out though.
Is it about somebody on here?
Yeah.
It ain't about me, is it? Shit.
Oh no.
Okay.
It ain't about me.
It's none of y'all.
Okay, I'm
Okay,
getting
that's
ready
two.
to say.
But it was so weird.
That's two down.
Yeah, it's none of y'all. It's none of y'all. It's none of y'all. And I don't care who come and hear, but it's like one of them things. Like I don't care, if it get out there. I don't care about that. I just don't want to, because it's so weird. It's like weird.
Oh my.
I'm gonna see if I can find Pure too.
Pure Butterfly.
Yeah, because she might be able to help me break down this dream. Yo, it's crazy.
Oh Jesus.
I need
you in these damn dreams, Bomb.
But they come to me for a reason. But this one, I might be a little too because I'm wondering why in the fuck would I dream this about this person? Because it ain't. Whoa, girl, it's crazy.
It's happened already, or it's gonna happen.
This is one of them things I gotta figure out because it's so weird. It's never gonna happen like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Weird. Okay, let me give you some details. Okay, without me saying who, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it without telling y'all who. Okay, so I woke up because my dream was somebody, like it was a group of us, and it was YouTube people, right? It was YouTube people, almost like we in a chat, but it was like live, and like somebody was on the stage as if as if they were the host, like it was me, but it wasn't me, right? So we all was looking at the host, and I decided to go and get a seat in the audience, right? And I go to get in the seat, I sit in the seat, and I look down and somebody's laying on the floor. Now, like they laying on their back. And I don't fuck with this person, right? I don't fuck with this person. And they laying on their back. But for some fucking reason, in my mind, I'm thinking, well, maybe, because y'all know how I am. Y'all know how I am, right? I could go back and forth with people. Then I don't be thinking nothing of it, right? So if they come back up, we could be cool. It ain't no problem, right? It's just internet shit. That's my thinking. In this moment, though, that's how I was thinking. I was like, oh, let me just let them know I'm cool. So for some fucking reason, I get on my knees and start rubbing their back like I'm giving them a massage, right? I'm rubbing. I don't know why, right? Because when I tell y'all who, y'all gonna be like, But I'm giving them a massage for some fucking reason. I'm thinking, okay, I'm rubbing on their shoulders, and they like, oh, okay, Bob, everything good. I'm like, yeah, girl, and I'm rubbing. And then I realized though that I'm not rubbing their back. This is their front, and they ain't got no titties. This bitch is tittyless, no titties. And I freak out. I'm like, this bitch ain't got no titties. What the fuck am I doing?
I'm sorry. What the fuck?
I'm rubbing on
Yo,
the no titties that took me out.
I thought I knew
Is
who
there a
Bob
place
was
that I can
talking
buy
about.
some of that?
You may, but I ain't gonna say no
Right.
name right now, huh? What you said, Mr.
Is there someplace I can buy? Is there someplace I can buy some of that at?
What, some of that I was smoking on or something?
Yeah, with no titties.
Whatever strain you were smoking on, I won't.
Yeah, I don't drink or
Indeed.
smoke. Y'all know that. That shit woke me up, and I started listening to Sharon on the TV. I was like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck? And then I started feeling like, damn, why am I so willing to cozy up to people after shit they may have done to me or said or whatever? And so my ass, look, that may be the God telling me, bitch, what is you doing? Don't be doing this. It's not.
That ain't no woman.
Yeah, apparently I know that must be a man. Is that a man? Is that a woman? I was rubbing.
The whole time that you thinking that,
and I realized
you thought this was a woman.
Yeah, I thought it was a woman, but then it was just had no titties.
And no titties. I'm trying not to. I thought I knew who you was trying to describe for a minute until you took the titties off. No, that ain't her.
Hey, Bob. Hey Bob, I'm somebody who knows dream interpretation.
Oh,
right?
you do? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So what your dream means is that like it's something that you feel like certain and comfortable about, but in your subconscious is telling that you're actually uncertain about something. That's like it doesn't matter if like there's a woman turn around and then no titties and all this other stuff. You're comfortable because you're massaging, and then you turn over and then it's about uncertainty. That's what your subconscious is telling you.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's back up. So I never turned them over, but I thought they was laying on their back, but they was actually on their. I thought they was laying on their belly, right? I thought I was rubbing their back and their shoulders.
Sure.
But when I go to look, that was their actual front, and they just had no titties.
Yeah, but you were comfortable enough to start massaging, right?
Yeah. I don't even know.
Yeah.
Like I thought about it, and I was like, oh, well, it really ain't no big deal. Let me reach out. It's almost like, okay, let me reach out. Ain't no big deal. And then I go to reach out. I don't know why the massage. I ain't never get no motherfucking massage before. But maybe I do kind of massage people though, don't I? Don't I kind of go up and I kind of massage people a little way to get them?
Well, maybe the person that was on the floor could. Or you massage their egos a little bit. Could the person be on the floor, like you said, he was comfortable? Could the person on the floor be recognizable to you? Maybe that was your comfort level. I already knew this person.
I know
you
who
thought
the
it was a
person
person's
is.
back.
Remember, I
but it was
said
the
I
front.
always told y'all I know who the person is. I just ain't.
Oh, you know who it is.
Yeah, I know who it is. I know who the person is.
I thought
you're uncertain about that
who
person.
too, until you.
That's why you didn't know if it was the back or the front. You're uncertain about that. It's all about uncertainty. That's you're in your mind. Whoever you're thinking about, there's some uncertainty there. That's like our subconscious is just what is in the back of our mind, and then that's all dreams are, and that's exactly what's happened with you.
That was the weirdest one. Yeah, it was like you would have thought a ghost was running me. Nah, I don't know. I kind of do massage people, like y'all know, like y'all see me talk to Jay Prince a certain way. I know how to talk to people a certain way to, to make everything cool and shit like that, right? And so that might be the massaging, but maybe I started to think maybe that's what it is. Like I'm thinking, why am I massaging? Why am I even considering this? And then when I go, like, I don't know why, right? Because if I give you there's some more little details, but then y'all might know.
You don't know why because of uncertainty.
Right.
No, I agree with you, Monty, when you say uncertain. I'm being uncertain, but I don't know why.
I do this find out that I guess that's what Monty thought I knew this person. Come to find out that I didn't.
Yeah, pretty much. That could be. It could be something like that. It could be anything, but all it has to do is like your uncertainty with that person. So yeah, it could be what he said. It could be something different, but everything, it's at the very least, it's just uncertainty in your mind. If it's true or not, that just you have some uncertainty.
Right. But where in the hell how did the titties just disappear? What happened to that?
That's the uncertainty part of it. That's how your mind tells you about uncertainty. You're certain there's gonna be some titties there and they're not there. Then that's the uncertainty part of it.
Just be glad you didn't grab a clutch or a glove box.
Titties would go, y'all. Like, because I'm thinking it's the back. I'm thinking it's the back. I'm thinking, I don't even, like, maybe like he said, it's uncertainty, but I guess I'm wondering why I even thought about that. But maybe, like, that's how I am, right? Y'all see me go against head to head against certain people, and then we be cool again, and they be like, "Oh, Mom, yeah, that's fine, yeah," and all that shit.
No disrespect to Miller, but y'all was on the next day. Y'all was off, but so.
But this titty
I didn't give it away.
The idea that, like, so because I was rubbing the shoulders, and then how I don't know why in the fuck I'm rubbing the shoulders. Then I rubbed the back. That's the thing that got me. If I would have never touched the back, which ended up being the fucking front, just with no titties, I wouldn't have freaked out. Maybe, I don't know. But I'm
No,
just
but you see, you're starting
Yeah.
with the shoulders, right? And then
Yeah.
you're moving to the back. So
But
you're
they had a
moving
big
further
back.
in. You see how
Well,
you're moving, like you start with the shoulders. We start with the shoulders and then we move down lower, right? Like if we're dealing with somebody, we start up and then we move down. So that that's you moving more into your feelings and stuff, you know?
Mom, she was big back.
My God.
I'm so cool. I like what you're saying. It makes a lot of sense what you're saying. He said I started with the shoulders and I was going down. Finish saying it for me, babe.
No, that's exactly it. You know, like, and just like if you know, like with somebody new that you meet, like you go in deeper. So, you know, you start off like, you know, maybe like stroking their hair a little bit, you know, and some people don't like their hair touched too much, but you know, maybe you touch the shoulder a little bit, then you move down, like you get more comfortable with somebody, then you get, you know, you start getting deeper into it. You know, and that's where the uncertainty lies. So we're talking about emotional level. So that's like you're thinking about this is a physical level transforming into like an emotional thing. So that's where the uncertainty goes. You're comfortable with the shoulders. Then when you move down, then there was no titties. That's when the uncertainty showed itself.
Look, okay, it was one of the hints. That's a big back. That's a hint.
Wait, you said that was no titties.
A big back with no titties.
That's a wild dream.
It was so scary.
I couldn't have came back on YouTube off of that one, Bob.
They have a net. How you get past the shoulders? A big back. she was a big back.
Told you I didn't want to say it across the sky, so anybody hear it. Because it scared the shit out of me, y'all. I woke up.
Okay.
I was so scared I remember it.
So small. So small, the medium women, you know, Bomb ain't talking about y'all. Are y'all big back women?
But I might not be talking about a woman. See, remember them titties.
That's what I'm saying.
I ain't
Could
saying
be somebody that's perpetrating, running around calling themselves a woman, but really ain't, huh?
That could
have been your dream.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, y'all, I don't really have dreams that I remember. You know how you can have a dream and then you don't remember it. But this shit scared me so bad. I woke up trembling. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Where did you go?
Right. As a man, I'd be upset too if I'm reaching over and looking, think I'm grabbing a woman that ain't no titties. I'd be kind of mad myself. The fuck? One of us leaving right now.
Oh, I was so scared. It was crazy. Did Brownie leave us? I don't think she left. She probably laughed so hard. But yeah, that was just Mr. Music. I was scared. Nobody gonna be able to figure out who it is, but because people gonna make assumptions and shit. Huh?
Well, we done narrowed it down to a big back with no titties. Anybody out there fit?
They got a few men on this bitch.
That's a big back with. That's a big back with titties.
They got a few men on here who got big backs and
titties
and some titties. Just like you see, Monty though. I'm glad that you, because that makes sense. Like my uncertain, you know, me being uncertain.
That's why you remember the dream too. You know, that's why you don't normally remember your dream, but your subconscious was like talking to you. That's what dreams are. It's our subconscious, and they always use symbolism like that. And it's a logical thing if you think about it. It's not something mystical or anything like that. You think about it logically, like our dreams like use symbolism. And like a lot of our dreams, some of them we remember, it's like what happened right before we went to sleep. But like you have like this uncertainty coming in. So it is a strong uncertainty. So it made this imagery that this great dream that you're talking about. And you remember the whole thing and you remember all these details. That's why your whole dream can even be analyzed, because your subconscious you're feeling that much uncertainty, and it put the whole thing together in this big dream that you can easily remember. So it's you talking to yourself basically.
And it may not even be about somebody online, huh? It could be just it just came out that way because I'm online.
Could be right.
It could be something
it
else.
doesn't even
Could be
necessarily
somebody
have to
around
be
you.
a person. The person you might even be thinking about too. Yeah, it's
Right.
just an uncertainty that you're feeling, and
Okay.
it made you dream this. So yeah. And I think if you think about it, and you don't have to talk about it here, but I think if you think about it, you'll think, oh, okay, I think I know what I'm telling myself.
Yeah.
Well, that be one day will lead into an episode of Deja Vu, Monty.
I go look. I woke up shaking, Monty. And then I was, I was like, "What the hell? Oh shit!" And it don't sound. Maybe to others they don't sound that scary, but that was very scary to me. Okay, because I'm thinking I'm rubbing this person's back, not actually their shoulders, and then, and while they talking to me and I'm talking to them, and everything seemed cool, and then I look down and I see that I'm rubbing their front, except there's no titties.
Yeah, those are the most scariest dreams. The ones where the uncertainty comes out. Those are ones you wake up all scared with.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. Why you remember?
I had one like
all
a
the
week
dreams
ago.
I had.
Yeah,
Right.
I had one a week ago.
remember
I
that.
don't believe in mystical stuff or ghosts or anything, but I was just like walking and like something like some being just like said something, when I knew that I was alone or something, and that's like uncertainty, So those are like those are the dreams that are the most powerful. But there's other dreams. If you have a dream like right before you wake up, you might remember a lot of details of it otherwise, but yours was like a powerful, strong like dream because of your feelings at the time.
Okay.
Yeah. Could have been something recent. Again, I'm not a dream interpreter, but from listening to my man right here, could have been something that just happened to you recently. Could have been the last thing you thought about before you went to sleep.
We was talking about religion before I went to sleep.
Yeah.
And then the weird thing is, Sharon them was on the TV, so it could have been something I was because I do that a lot. Anybody fall asleep with the TV on?
Yeah. I've had those we've had those in our dreams too. Like I was asleep when The Simpsons was on, and then like when I woke up, they were saying something about dreams, and then it went into my dream, and I was like dreaming of The Simpsons talking about that, and then I woke up because like if you have something on the TV, that can also go into your dreams too.
Consciousness, yeah.
But I think in your case, it's a little bit more than part of it was the last thing you were thinking, but it's something that's on your mind, at least on the back of your mind. Maybe so that's why I think it wasn't just like a flash of the moment thing, because that's why it's such a powerful dream, and that's why you remember all these details about like starting with the shoulders, and then like those are good details. That's like that's like a big strong like message from your subconscious.
Right. You're definitely walking in it. Right. You physically see what you're doing.
Yeah.
So there's a lot.
Ooh, Lord, I was like, where is Pure Butterfly Spirit? But Monty, thank you for coming to the mercy. Oh, man, that's crazy. It scared me. I've had dreams where maybe some ghosts, but they don't bother me. It never woke me up like that, where I was frightened afterwards. But that, oh no, something about rubbing on somebody's back and realizing you rubbing on their front.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy then.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Look, folks, I got to get up in the morning and do a little work. It's been great talking to y'all as always. Thank you very much for having me up on. Monty, it was nice meeting you for the first time. Appreciate it. Great conversation.
Yeah, this is the second time over here. He has given great conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this DJ music guy, wise man. I respect you very much, DJ Music.
Appreciate that, brother. Same to you. Appreciate it. It's always good to run into like-minded people. I don't mind having conversations like this. Sure don't.
You doing something tomorrow?
Can be open-minded.
I got a gig tomorrow. I don't know how long it's gonna last. I got to be there at 2:00. It's a birthday party, and I don't know how long it's gonna last. So, but yeah.
I was just wondering if you're doing something on your channel so people can know. You can let Monty know about your channel. He's a DJ, Monty.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have a loose nigga roundup soon, though. You know, it's gonna be starring Jay Prince. You know, so you know, not when you see the post, I'm definitely gonna talk about it, and it's not gonna be nice. But on Sunday, that's the next time I'm live on my radio station. Sunday night at 8 o'clock. So
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
drop the link. I'll drop the link before I leave. So you
Okay.
guys are welcome to tune in. 24-hour radio station, mostly old school R&B, some jazz, you know, different mixture of music there, Monta. If you're interested in, check it out.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
Out the
all
blue,
right
are
then,
you still
folks.
here? Good night, Mr. Music.
Good night, y'all.
Out the blue, you still here? Cause I'm about to shut it down if you're not. Cause I was gonna, if y'all want to stay up, y'all don't need me to be up here. Taylor, you still here? So it's just us and Monty. We're gonna be back because I gotta go sleep because me and hubby going fishing in the morning.
Yeah, no, I'm cool with that. Just like a couple questions.
Okay,
first is like I think like in the last broadcast, it was like some dude had a problem with me, and I was thinking like my thing was like, oh, I'll go to if he's somebody from New York. I think you showed a picture of him. I was like, oh, I'll go to New York and I will fight him. You know.
Oh yeah.
Cooler heads. I am still down for that.
Some dude was up here yesterday acting crazy, but he'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow if you come by. If you got a topic in mind, let me know.
No, and thank you. And it's the only thing I would ask is if with this interpretation thing, if I could post like aspects of it and then like post a link in the comment if I did. I'm not saying that I would.
No, you could.
But if I did, but yeah, and then cite you, of course, and then put the link to your whole stream on it, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
yeah. I think it's very interesting. I think your story is very interesting, and I think, I think that was pretty cool. I think a good discussion that we came with that, and yeah, and a great show. And I love how you have an open panel. So, and I appreciate you allowing me to speak on your show. I thank you very much for that.
Yeah, you're always welcome. You know, I know you might hear us start talking about Black people because most of us Black, but we're not racist, and we don't have no issue with nobody.
Not at all. And I've been here for hours, and I shut up when it wasn't related to me. I didn't say anything. I was here being a good guest. I was hoping. So yeah, I'm not trying to interrupt or do anything bad. Or when you talk about Dream, that was something I could have a discussion on.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe next time we'll talk about a little bit of that and other things because I know somebody was interested in astrology. They was teaching that. So I'm not sure everything that you're into, but we always welcome new conversation. If you see it's dead and you want to change it, just offer, ask a question that'll lead us into that other conversation.
That's how we work. Thank you for allowing me on the panel. And I think your great show having an open panel. And that one guy ran away. When you start just talk to him like a polite host, he just ran away like a bitch that he was.
Listen, when I see you in the chat next time you come in, you gotta let me know so I'll give you a wrench. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
So make sure nobody, not know who you are and they end up timing you out or something. I'll give you a wrench in the chat next time you're over here. Okay.
Oh, thank you very much. You have a great night.
Wait, do you have a channel?
No, but
okay.
Just me.
Just asking in case.
Anybody Hitmont on IG? Hitmont on IG.
M-O-N-T?
Hitmont.
Mont.
Hitmont. Mont, that means mountain. That's my name.
Okay.
Hitmont.
Hitmont. H-I-T? M-O-N-T?
Yep.
Okay. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow sometime after fishing, I guess. And if you come by, just come up, let me know, and I'll give you that wrench, and we'll be good.
Thank you very much, and great show.
Thank you.
Have a great night.
You too. Taylor. Bye-bye. Taylor fell asleep. She might be at the club, y'all. She's young. She having a good time. Getting ready to go to the club, maybe. Out the blue, you still here? Out the blue, probably on his way from work because I think he was at work. And y'all, I know, thank y'all, the few who stayed over, because I know it's hot on the mother channels over there. Okay, Jay Prince and Flora, they both was live. Okay, I decided I didn't want to get involved in it. I already spoke on it. You put that to the top. Okay, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow sometime.